with a bit of jab and you been feeling every little bit of that. So back up, this is not your house and not your table, homie, this is not your couch. Too cool, but trust, I am not no slouch, cause I will knock all the taste right about your mouth. It'll get real crazy, the party pumping, music intense and your heart is jumping. So you may wanna head to your car or something, you don't wanna be the one getting stumped for nothing. I be turning up in every single place that these people try to invite me in. Don't start problems, but when they start with me, they gon' have to come fight me then. I just wanna see you put your hands up to the ceiling. If you see a hater, tell them get up out they feelings. Tonight I wanna party, put my feet all in the couch. Please don't make me come and stop and taste about your mouth. If you got problems, just let them go. Tonight I really wanna see you lose control. A lot of drinks and flashing lights. Don't just make you wanna go and start a fire. Don't it make you wanna dance and hit the floor. Make you throw your hands and drink some more. We tearing up the club until it close. Tonight I really wanna see you lose control.
Call the Babel out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your worst. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it, now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said for me, say hey. No man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to laugh you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy, cause I keep my mind on a mission, and you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. go with plan B. You taking the crown, that's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better be from that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I beat harder. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me. Better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I beat harder. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me. Better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league.
Put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on, put it on.
For no amateur pop stars. Me and my clique don't fear trashing hotels like some animal rock stars. You opened up with a bang up job, but it's time for a real deal headline. Line so big that I can't find the end. I'm gonna kill this airtime. Don't get too comfy. You make the scene now, they gon' love me. I got the keys now, get your own seat. You must be senile if you think you tag along. I'm sorry, my friend, you pegged me wrong. You must be lost, man, your time is gone. If you think I give you the blueprint, you better be stupid or else you're deadly wrong. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience, I think it's time. The man of the year, so you're right. I waited all my life and now it's showtime.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang.
We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall.
This might be it. Here comes the Tyrant Straight. Gang the backside. Shizo is...
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he enters. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
The first week of the challenge season has been bombastic.
Fun versus everybody, 1 versus 4 cukup sulit, tapi Fun masih terlalu tebal untuk bisa ditumbangkan, tapi Retribution on point
the games last week in the first 3 days, you know, it was pretty good.
Homeboys were actually able to take down RRQ in a massive upset.
Aki cursing back onto the bundles right now as he gets immobilized, and Hanif is massive! Hanif now jumping in, finding another, it's a double for Hanif, make it a triple kill.
Day 2's games only get better with so many explosive plays. The day started off with Alter Ego getting a big lead, but then Bigatron Alpha somehow found in their code that they could come back.
Oleh seorang super bintang pilihan base-nya dari Bigatron Alpha, Rasi! Wallace ditembakkan! Sekarang tidak ada siapapun yang mendefend Alter Ego, dan kali ini Bigatron Alpha take the game one.
Homeboys versus EVOS Icons. We were expecting a lot from the Homeboys, but EVOS Icons feel like they're on a different level. People consider them an MDL team, but truly, it feels like they're going to eventually replace EVOS Legends if they keep up with this type of a performance.
Taking them down, drinking his ale and gutting them out. Double kill for Krite, and he is massive. Looking for a Maniac right now as he dashes forward one more time.
Maniac.
It's a Maniac! Warlord, the last man standing, and it's a Savage!
Kabuki, man, okay. Tell me you didn't replay that clip, that fight. Kabuki versus Blacklist. It was literally a one-man show.
He cancels it. He's trying to go for the 1v1 against Haji. He gets it in time, flickers away, and now he gets all of them. Oh my god, Kabuki! He finds it!
Bigatron Alpha versus Aura Fire in a best of 10. First playing a best of 7 and then a best of 3 to end the night at 1 a.m. GMT plus 8.
Pan kali ini sendirian di depan mencoba untuk kabur tapi di arah belakang. Hai! Mendapatkan lagi orang pentingnya itu Moreno dan bahkan Sake ikutan hilang. Aura Fire.
Day number 3, RSG PH versus Yudu Red Giants. Veterans in their own right versus the Yudu Red Giants. They have a new import, but this is a team with by far the most potential here in Malaysia.
He just wants to jump forward despite it all now, and this retribution to secure it. Dolges falls in desperation to look for a miracle play.
2 Indonesian teams have qualified, Icon, EVOS, and also Aura Fire, but there's also 2 Filipino teams who have qualified, Bren, Esports, and RSG Philippines. All 4 have proven to be quite unstoppable. To be completely honest, I think the only team that dropped the game was Aura Fire, but they dropped the game to Bigatron Alpha. Day number 4 is going to be extremely interesting. The new patch updates as well as the new emblem system have been implemented. There's not a lot of time for teams to crack the code or figure out what the new meta is starting to look like, but it gives you a lot of flexibility. Tomorrow there's a chance for another team to get into Group E of the Challenge Finals, and it's Archive Esports versus Team Flash.
Archive against Team Flash. Like the name suggests, it will end in the flash.
I think I'm gonna get my predictions right this time. It feels streamlined, I got a taste of all the teams, and more importantly, I'm gonna get a 100% prediction rate. Things are only gonna get more exciting from here on out.
Didn't see that one coming, did ya? Welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. And I gotta say, today, the new patch is here. We got 3 days worth of rest, and now we're gonna go in very, very strong. All the way from Indonesia, we've imported both of these analysts, Gani as well as Kolias, because we got a lot to talk about today. How are you guys feeling?
Man, LaFell, I feel great here. Kolias, welcome to the desk. It's gonna be your debut here. SPS, how are you feeling?
Of course, I'm really excited to see all the match here because it's a new patch, so a lot of things that we can learn here.
Yeah, sorry Kolias, but we needed you here today because the new patch is here. Emblems, heroes, even changes in the life steals, pelvams, a lot of changes have been made. But I kind of feel like for all of you guys watching, before we go into detail, we got to look back at the calendar because we got to recap about what's going on here. Because right now, this is the challenge season where we're just moments away from challenge finals. Right now, it is the 30th of June all the way to the 2nd of June before we know who is going to the challenge finals.
I mean, in this current phase, right, LaFell, Kolias, we are going to see a lot of teams getting eliminated. And it's going to be very crazy.
You know what?
Of course.
Here's the thing. I kind of feel like we're going straight into the format as well because the format is pretty insane. And I'm very sorry, but I'm cruising through this because there's so much that I want to hear from our analysts. We've done with the open qualifiers, open finals. Right now is the challenge season, which, again, the format amazing. Gives a lot of opportunity for us to watch the teams play.
Of course, because all of the teams who are fighting here are really a strong team now. And they need to the tickets for the challenge final itself.
Yep. And talking about the challenge finals, this is the qualified teams. Like you guys saw in the video before, from the challenge season, we already got 2 Philippine teams and 2 Indonesian teams.
Yeah.
2 slots left here just for the open, just for the invitation, right? For the slots. And take a look at the 16 spot side. They're invited. They're locked in.
Yep, Onyx, EVOS, RSG, Burning Splash, Toda, as well as Echo. And we got to talk about why they want to go to the challenge final, because Snapdragon Pro Series, man, if you want a prize, you need to be at least top 12. Being in 13th spot, you get nothing. First place, $65,000. That's a lot.
It's a lot,
Really
Lafel,
a lot.
Goliath, right? I mean, they are locked in, looking for that 12 spot just to lock in that $1,800. But then again, the first team, the first prize, $65K. Woo, woo.
That is a lot.
Massive.
I'm a lot.
You're a lot, Lafel.
Later, we're going to talk about Lancelot, which I kind of feel like the nerve is not enough. I kind of feel like Lancelot's still going to be pretty strong. But now we got to look at the brackets, because today we're going to see, if I'm not mistaken, B, C, and D, where we saw that EVOS Icon have already qualified for the challenge finals. After this, we're going to see SMG going up against RRQ to see who is going to fight Homeboys.
Of course, because both of them are really want to go to the challenge qualifier, but I think it's gonna be a tight match between SMG and RRQ.
It's going to be very close here. One team has to go before taking on Homeboys. And Lafel, it's going to be, well, me and Colius against you.
You know what?
Malaysia
Let's not talk about it. We're
Okay.
going to talk about Group C. We're going to talk about Group C. Aura Fire have already qualified. We're going to see later. I kind of feel like this is going to be close as well. Blacklist going up against Alter Ego. We see a lot of patches doing very well for Blacklist. I want to see if this patch is good for Blacklist as well.
And Alter Ego, biggest enemy is the patch updates, I
Different
think.
story.
Yeah, they are famous for that. So we're gonna see our Alter Ego can win against Blacklist, or even the others. Blacklist can beating the Alter Ego.
Yep, and now we're going to look at Group D, because we're going all the groups for today. Again, RSG, very dominant run, by the way. Qualified to the challenge finals. Dewa United will be going up against Yudu Red Giant to see who will fight against CFU Gaming. And all of the teams, man, down here in the quote-unquote lower bracket, I have no idea how it's going to go. No idea.
It's going to be very unpredictable indeed, right? I mean, Dewa, Yudu Red Giants, a young team, 2 imports if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
so they're trying to adapt. Let's see the schedule though.
Yep, we're starting with Team SMG from Malaysia going up against Rex Regan Kion from Indonesia. Is going to start in just a few minutes, in roughly 4 minutes. After that is Blacklist going up against Alter Ego, and then Dewa United Esports going up against Yudu Red Giants. All of the matches today are pretty stacked.
Three teams will officially go home. 3 teams will move on. Their journey is not gonna end there though, because they have to face the last team that will grant them the ticket to perhaps a chance to qualify as well.
You know what? Before we even move forward, we gotta look at the best play from day number 3, because we gotta break. We gotta refresh ourselves. The winner. We had top 3, but we're gonna see the best play of day number 3. Even looking back at this, Irad with that Maniac totally deserves the best play. He got 2 Maniacs in that game.
It was crazy as well, but taking a look at here, Irad, 2 Maniacs. Well, what Mirko said is just eradicate.
No,
he did.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop simping for Mirko. What are you doing? You're a dude. Relax.
Rafael, I quoted him, but it's still a 2 per 10. All right.
All right.
It's 2 per 10.
Good. Killing spree with. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm very excited. You guys are from Indonesia. I want to go there. If you guys want to go there as well, make sure you guys grab the tickets, because only the legend tickets are left. So make sure you guys grab them very, very quick, because you don't want it to be grabbed by other people. But to increase your chances, you guys might want to join the raffle, where you guys have a shot at getting the tickets as well as getting exclusive merchandise, the t-shirt. So make sure you guys get the tickets quick. If not, you guys got to join the raffle. Either ways, we also want to say thank you very much, because this is an amazing event and it's all because of Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys get the right chipset for your phone to make sure you game at the most highest level possible. Thank you again, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. We gotta talk about the patch. We're gonna start, let's just have a full graphic or whatever.
Whoa.
Key patch notes. I'm gonna start with Coleus. Anything that you wanna even start talking about, because there's so many things to talk about.
Yeah, it's just the highlights here, but I need to mention a little bit more about the hero nerf. Like Amon might be out of meta right now because the range is very small. And for the heroes buff, I think we need to like look for Valier and of course the Ruby itself.
You know what I'm excited most here about the patch is just how does it affect the tournament? How does the play style from teams? 72 hours, is it enough for them to adapt is the question.
I've also heard that Paquito is on the rise in the jungle as well. That is where it has been buffed in terms of the farming a little bit. So that's going to be very, very interesting. But I kind of feel like a lot of the audience do want to talk about the emblems. So we're going to look at the emblems here. This is the emblem types. No more magic emblem. No more jungle emblem. You will be missed. But I'm actually liking the new emblem system.
I really like it as well. It's just more clear, more straightforward, right?
More flexible.
It's more flexible as well. You can be on a mage using an assassin emblem, so that just full creative control on you. But what I'm most excited is just to see the players. How will they adapt to this? How will they change? Will it change? Or I just can't wait for that.
You know what? I want to talk further because we're gonna look at the first row of the emblems. For me, I think it's okay. It's just stats, nothing too interesting. So I actually want to move on. We're going to touch on this a little bit in game itself. We're going to look at the tier 2, where I want to ask Coleus. A lot of great things here, honestly. A lot of flexibility here.
I think we need to look for the tenacity. A lot of like the professional players say tenacity is very good, especially for the gold laner. So it can sustain more in the early game, so it can like holding the poking damage from the enemies. But I think it's above 15 minutes, tenacity might not be too good right now.
I mean, Season Hunter as well. That's like a reason why Assassin can go in the jungle again.
Yeah.
It just makes sense, right? I mean, I want to touch on the tenacity. It adds 18 physical defense flat.
And magic.
And magic. So again, so hybrid defense in that early game is going to be very, very crucial when you want to poke, when you want to trade skills as well. But then again, Coleus mentioned, late game-wise, I don't see the value, but it's still worth to be put on.
Honestly, every single of these talents can be touched on, but now we're going into tier number 3, where this is the core talents. And I feel like all of this are winners. As a tank player, I kind of like Brave Smite. Before this, you need to hit your crowd control on the enemy, then you get some kind of heal. Now it's just skills. Anyone, every hero has skills. Everyone can heal.
So any heroes who are using the skills, like for example Kaja or even the Hilda, can get like the HP from hitting the enemies.
It's a discount Guardian helmet, right? If you really think about it, if you just hit the skill, you get extra 5%. So I want to see that work in this current patch.
Honestly, I'm looking at Killing Spree. I feel like a lot of heroes will be using Killing Spree, especially in the jungle. Little ignition, like the burn is just, I think it's a little bit too much. Impure Rage, Quantum Charge. I don't know. A lot of this is looking pretty good. Anyone that you think will you be looking at the most?
I think the focusing mark. Lava just told me that before we are going to here right now, focusing mark is only like targeting one heroes. Yeah. If there are multiple enemies on your screen, it only targeting only one heroes.
So I want to see how that changed, right? The pick-off strat perhaps from the Kaja. Perhaps if you can see Ling with assisted with the focusing mark, that damage will increase 6%. And that seems small, but in the late game, that could do much damage.
Honestly, I feel like every single emblems could take 1 hour to talk about, but now we got to talk about the heroes as well, because it's not just the emblems. We got to talk about the nerf heroes, and I kind of feel like, Coleus, you should touch on a little bit more. Amon, like, just because the range is shorter, it makes it hard to play the Amon?
I think it's because of the new emblems too. Like the damage is not enough to like making the enemies instant kill. So he needs to wait or even like closing the range to use the ultimate of the Amon itself. That's why Amon, it might be out of meta right now.
I mean, before the meta, before the patch, Radiant Armor was just completely nullified the Amon. And now with the adjustment, it just puts Amon to the dirt again.
You're very angry. I also want to put my 2 cents in this. Even though Franco got nerfed, Melissa got nerfed, but I kind of feel like both those heroes are still usable. I feel like Franco is just one of those heroes that kind of doesn't care. You have one job, just pick off and then just do that. Melissa, even Mirko has said he tried it out, and it's still very good with the changes of the emblem. So that's the nerf heroes. We're gonna look at the hero that has been buffed. Like nerf is just 4, but buff, that's a lot of heroes that got buffed here.
One stood out for me, right? It's Valir. Valir is just so deadly right now as a roamer. Potentially a mid laner, but I prefer in that roam position because now in this current patch, a lot of heroes that can engage and will go engage on you. Valir just counters it.
Especially when you're facing against Kufra or even the Terizla, Valir is a good option to counter them.
Interesting. I see Odette there. Chang, haven't seen too much in my ranked games. I don't know about the pro players, whether they will use it or not. But Kido as well as Ruby. Ruby, I kind of feel like might be interesting to be picked up.
You touched on your video. I watch your video. Ruby, right? I mean,
thank you.
Physical lifesteal, no more. It's just full spell vamp. So now, Ruby with Hasclaws is just futile, I think.
Yeah, you don't need to build
Hasclaw. Yeah.
Don't build the Hasclaw on the Ruby. Honestly, with the changes of the emblem starting level 1, like what, 10, 20, 26% spell vamp. That is a lot. So that's the buffed heroes. We got to look at the balance, the adjusted heroes, where I kind of feel like it's not really adjusted for, like, for example, Harley. I kind of feel like it's just a straight up buff.
Right? I think it's because of the mobility itself. It's 60% now in decay in 4 seconds. So Harley might be a good option to playing like a pick-up strategy for the teams itself. But it's not good enough on the middle to late game, I think.
Let's not forget if we're talking about Harley here, right? The new item, Starlium Scythe, can be usable in this hero as well. Add that with the Feather of Heaven, it's just going to be very deadly. The basic attacks, man. Sure, you can build Radiant Armor, but if we're talking about Marksmen and Mages, you wouldn't have time to build Radiant Armor.
Don't forget the Concentrate Energy.
Oh yeah, Concentrated Energy as well have been changed. A lot of items has been changed as well. I just want to touch on the Lancelot. Sure, the second skill have been adjusted a little bit. If you build damage, then your second skill will hurt a little bit more, but I kind of feel like it's negligible. I think we will see a lot of Lancelot in the jungle still. So those are the adjusted heroes. I kind of feel like after this, we're going to talk a little bit about the items as well, even battlefield changes. So battlefield adjustment here, hybrid defense. Now in the later stages of the game, I would say mid game, the heroes will be a bit tankier because every single hero has 0.36 added for hybrid defense.
Max level 5.
Max level
5, right? So with that in mind, it's going to be somehow tankier, especially combining with the tenacity emblem, right? So it's gonna be making more interesting in the fights, team fights, right? You touch on marksman can pull off the tenacity emblem. Let's not forget mages can also pull off that tenacity emblem as well.
Yep. And for the hybrid lifesteal itself, I think it might be good for the DPS hero or even the heroes who are using the skills to get all the lifesteals.
Yeah, for everyone watching, there's a difference between lifesteal, spell vamp, and hybrid lifesteal. Just to make it very simple, lifesteal is basic attack, spell vamp is skills, hybrid lifesteal is for both skills as well as basic attack. So make sure you guys recheck your itemization because a lot has been changed. Like Gani has touched on, Ruby, do not use the Hasclaw. You can use the Endless Battle, you can use Bloodlust Axe. And honestly, I think because of all the changes in the defense, maybe carry as well as Leslie, true damage. That might be amazing to watch. So this is the battlefield adjustment. We gotta look at the itemization as well. This is a very jam-packed patch. A lot of changes have been done here.
I mean, if we're talking about the nerfed one, right, Malefic Roar, usually see a Malefic Roar second item build, right, from the marksman, but now it takes more time. It's more effective you build it towards the late game because it's more percentage, right? So you want to have your opponent more defense items to just get more value for that Malefic Roar.
Yep. And for the buff item, we got the Endless Battle and the Feather of Heaven. The Feather of Heaven have the lifesteal now for the basic attack, and for the Endless Battle itself, it have the hybrid lifesteal. So it can be good for some heroes, like for example Ruby that Rafa mentioned before, or even the others.
Concentrated Energy is pretty interesting as well. It's kind of like the War Axe now, where as long as you deal continuous damage, you'll ramp up your physical damage. So honestly, because of the change of concentrated energy, maybe even some heroes that we have not highlighted just yet, like Kimi. Oh, you brought it, Kimi. Kimi,
Might be a
Alice.
nightmare.
I feel like there's a lot of mages that could get into the meta. This is, I don't think the teams have enough time to really unveil all the secrets in this patch.
Wow. That's why we gonna see today, like, what kind of learn or strategy that the team will be used, and we can use it on the ranked games tonight.
And that's why we bring in Coleus. We need a smart guy on the table here. But we're talking about the teams. Let's actually check out the game that is happening right now. It is going to be between Team SMG and Rex Regum Kion. I kind of feel like you guys know the teams. I think it is about time that we introduce them. So, you know what? We're not going to wait any longer. Let's introduce Team SMG. All right, let's introduce the line of the one that will be playing today: Smooth, Subway, Stormy, Sasa, and Miko, which I gotta say, even though debuting, does pretty well with pick-off heroes like the Chow.
You need to be careful about the Chow. Maybe there will be a respect ban for the Team SMG MY Chow later.
They need to, right? I mean, we're talking about Sasa. He can also pull off an APC. So perhaps Kimi Harith comes to mind.
Or even Harley on the gold lane.
Yeah, and right now we're gonna look a little bit on their highlights. Now the thing is, I'm from Malaysia and Team SMG usually plays it quite safe. They use a composition that they've been training for a very long time. So now with a very new patch, I don't know how they're gonna adjust.
Oh, that's a huge question, right? I mean, looking at SMG, Hisuru is the one to ask Lafel. Has the patch usually like touch on the perhaps? Is it good for Team SMG?
Here's the thing, I feel like it's not gonna be that great. I don't think it's gonna be that amazing. I want to be proven wrong, but now we're looking at Rex Regum Hyun. This is the team from Indonesia: Banana, Chipoy, Clay, Zin, and First Six. You guys hail from Indonesia. What do you guys think? Will they adjust to the patch?
They just lost the main jungler. They just lost the captain. But with the new roster, I think a lot of expectation from the viewers itself. They are waiting for the performance of the Rex Regum Keon right now. We need to be careful, need to put the attention on the scene itself, because it have the very aggressive gameplay that it can make the momentum or even initiate the team fight later.
I mean, their form is very shaky, and perhaps they're still looking for that formula, right? Perhaps this is the refresh button that they need, the patch. So it's going to be interesting to see Fairsick on the Paquito jungle, perhaps.
My question here for you guys, I still don't see Naomi in this lineup, good or bad.
I think they're still working on it, right? SPS hasn't given time for Naomi. Perhaps this is his going to be debut. It's going to be debuting for RRQ in this current match.
All right, now looking at the team head-to-head, anything that jumps to mind, Coleus?
Well, I think for more aggressive gameplay, Rex Regum Keon might be more aggressive in this match, especially on the early game. Maybe they're gonna try to pick off some of the Team SMG MY players, but for the Team SMG MY players, like Lafel mentioned before, they are playing more safely and waiting for the counter initiation from the movement of RRQ.
I mean, let's talk about the playstyle change that RRQ might bring in this current patch, right? Zin can definitely like the Melissa, and he really likes the Brody. Brody is a good hero now because with the Lethal Ignition, perhaps?
Yeah, honestly, even just the Assassin Emblem, right? 16 adaptive penetration.
So that's a very aggressive data attribute combined with aggressive playstyle from Zin. We can see that be pulled off. Let's not forget, First really likes the fighter jungler, and we know that Paquito now very fast clear rotation as well can be implemented with his side.
Yep. For instant kill, like on level 4, Paquito can aiming for the backline of the enemies.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing, coming from Malaysia, the only thing that I'm worrying about is the jungle as well as the mage. But for you guys at home, you guys don't have to worry. Drop down your prediction at Twitch. Let us know, who do you guys think will win? And if you guys want to bump it up a little bit, maybe even predict what kind of heroes will be used. Because talking about SMG again, I gotta say, Subway, we've only seen him on utility heroes, so very tanky heroes. And Stormy, amazing player. But Valentina, Eve, Farsa. That's the only 3 heroes. But oh wait, never mind. He has another hero, which is Hellcrit.
Whoa.
Now Hellcrit can be
He's
used,
back.
so I
Yeah.
don't know if he's gonna bring that in. That I just remembered that, so I kind of hope, because again we want some spiciness, but who knows?
All we need is spiciness, and it is our first day here of the huge patch for Mobile Legends again. Yeah, I mean, talking about still Team SMG, I wonder here how will they adapt to the patch, because if we're talking about RQ, their form pre-patch was just very shaky, and perhaps again they need that refresh button. They need this patch to perhaps find themselves in a better form.
But anything can happen on this match, I think. That's why we call it a tight match. So we're gonna see our RQ gonna win, or even the SMG.
You know what? We gotta look at the predictions. Who do we think is gonna win? And looks like everyone's saying RQ. I'm not gonna talk. You guys take over.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be silently here.
Okay, even LaFell joined the RQ, but 2-1 here. Why do you think it's a 2-1 here, Colius?
Because SMG still got a chance by playing it safely, by waiting for the counter setup, but RQ is strong too. That's why I put it 2-1 now.
I'm using the curse just so that everyone knows, okay? Just, you know. We're gonna see if it works out or no. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna blame it on the patch.
You're gonna blame it on the
I'm gonna blame it on the patch. The patch changed me as well.
It is a huge patch, so I can't really blame you on that. But yeah, my reason for 2-0, it's I feel like RRQ can definitely utilize this patch to their better favor. You know, Naomi, Franco, sure, nerf. I don't care.
You know
I'm a hook god.
I want to see if SMG can push RQ to sub in Naomi. Speaking of which, the new patch is here. If you guys want to play the very best game that you guys can play, make sure you guys use the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, because again, when it comes to optimization, amazing phone. Like, I got it here, and here's the thing. It's not just gaming. The chipset is so good you could use for anything, for cameras, for... Let me just pull it out.
Oh.
You even got a pen! So it's like, I lost because of the patch. Okay, I don't want to type that much, so...
Simple.
It's amazing!
Straightforward.
I love the pen.
You really love the pen, LaFell, from day one.
Or maybe if you learn something, you need to write note.
Instantly.
Yeah.
Just put it on your phone.
So I can't wait for the match to start, because I know SMG, I feel like I want to see SMG and RQ. Which one is more braver to try newer things? Because Harley, we've been seeing in ranked games, have been pretty good. I want to see in professional play, will it be banned or will it be picked?
You know what, looking at...
Or will it just be ignored?
Maybe not even ban or pick. It's just us, quote-unquote, losers. But like, I mean, Harley, right? I mean, if we're talking about... What do you think about this Harley? Will it be popular here, Colius, in this current in the pro scene?
For facing the backliner heroes, like for example Novaria or even the Lastly, maybe Harley is a good option, especially on the early game. At level 4, you can instant kill some of the backliners. You can just hit and run using the space escape, because it have like 60% movement speed.
That's
right
a lot.
That's a lot.
Oh, this is very hard to catch, this Harley.
You're hard to catch.
Oh, okay, thank you. You're hard to catch, LaFell. But okay, I mean, 5 seconds to the drafts. I just can't wait to see what will they brew up here in our opening game of SPS.
Especially for the emblems, I think. We need to see it right now, because a lot of things that we're gonna learn.
Yeah, because it's so nice being in a, like, in our room, right? All of the talents, everyone has their own opinions. Like, no, I think this emblem is good. No, I think this tier 2 set is good. It's like, it's the thing about a new emblem, because the previous one is just like, okay, this emblem set is good for all heroes, right? The majority. But for this one, it really is mix and matching, so everyone can have their own individuality when it comes to building up their own heroes. Like the Claude, we've even been seeing on TikTok, where I think it's a little bit too cute using Brave Smite on Claude. It's like, you can never kill me, and I'm like, yeah, that's great, but can you get kills? I don't know.
Yeah, with that 2%, what, max HP of restoration? 5% of restoration, right? So, yeah, it's
cute.
It's cute.
I think it's
I
cute.
think that's the right word to say it. That's cute. That's a cute Claude.
Especially on the early game, like with the cloud poking ability. Gonna be so annoying using the Brave Smite.
It's, you know what? Actually, because of that, Claude mid. Why not? You're just absorbing HP from everyone, and you're just moving everywhere. Which I want to see mostly the mid laners. Will they be going for the Assassin emblem or the Mage emblem? Because I think the biggest difference is Assassin emblem, you have more penetration and movement speed. And being in mid, movement speed and penetration is kind of good.
Yeah, I mean, looking at, if we're talking about Mage, you want to be somehow hard to catch, right? With that extra movement speed, you might be able to survive. And with that penetration as well, adaptive stat, it can hurt your opponent.
I think it depends on the draft later, Goni, because if you have like the pick of heroes, the custom magic emblem might be good.
Yeah.
But like for heroes like Novaria who need the movement speed for the Astra Recall, I think Assassin might be better.
You know what? We're jumping straight into the draft, and it's going to be very interesting. If we have had a big patch. So far, the bans haven't been changed.
Yeah.
If the picks haven't been changed as well, that's going to be something. Kadita as well as Fanny banned still. Joy and Arlet banned still. But we got to look at the pattern. SMG betting out Kadita as well as Fanny. It shows that they don't want backline bursters going to the opposing side. 1-1 is very interesting. We even talked in the back room. It's like, is 1-1 worth banning now?
And the answer, we got an answer right in the back room, and it's really not a strong hero, but it seems like for Team SMG, they thought wrong. They thought differently. They still trial this 1-1, banned it out. But RQ, Arlet ban. Pre-patch, Arlet usually wasn't banned much.
Yeah, maybe it's just like, okay, we don't know what's going on, so let's just ban whatever was good before. And then game number 2, then we may see some adjustment. Kufra, you're talking about heroes that we don't see a lot of ban. Kufra is rarely banned, but instantly get focused on. Is it because of the change of the emblems?
Yup, this is because of the change of the emblems, but I think SMG plays, like for the playstyle itself, is counter setup, right? Kufra is a good hero for doing the counter setups. That's why they don't want to meet the Kufra right now. And if got first pick by them.
I think If is pretty good. It's just that RQ now can counter with the Claude, which again, I kind of feel like the emblem changes has been kind of good for Claude.
Oh, the Claude here. Instant respawn with the Claude? It might be, but no. Okay, Kaja and Valentina here. The question is this Kaja a flex?
Very interesting because for now, it doesn't seem like a lot of changes has happened in terms of the heroes. The Eve, I think, okay, because I talked about Stormy. His hero pool is very small, I would say.
Okay.
It's a hero cup of water, right? Farsa, Valentina, Eve. Eve is pretty good. You can have Tenacity so that you were tanky before, you're even tankier now. But what do you follow up once you see the Kaja as well as the Valentina? Picking up the Cho, probably for Miko and Lapu Lapu.
Okay. You touched on Cho earlier as well, right, for Team SMG. They still want to go pick off. It's a pick off versus pick off as of now. But with that Lapu Lapu, it adds more dimension here for the side of Team SMG, right?
Yeah.
Because you add more sandbag, you can have AoE as well. But then again, you are giving Bravest Fighter towards the Valentina.
Especially when Lapu Lapu has successfully got all that he needs, that he can use the Bravest Fighter, go to the back line, and aiming for the gold lane or even Valentina itself.
Whoa.
Liking the link. 0% win rate for now, but the win rate is pre-patch.
True.
Now that the patch has been changed, definitely want to see what kind of emblem setup that the Ling will be using. The Lapu Lapu, I almost want to say all the XP laners kind of got a pretty big buff because you're starting level 1 with 16% spell vamp. So Lapu Lapu before level 4 is pretty strong. It's going to be even stronger. And I don't think that the Valentina will take the spell vamp. So even if the Valentina takes the Bravest Fighter, it won't look as cool as the original.
True. I mean, I really don't like the Ling pick though. You like the Lapu Lapu pick? I really don't like the Ling pick on towards the Lapu and as well as Cho. Sure, you can take the Eve, but Ling is gonna be very, very somehow juicy and easy to catch. Let's see though. It's a gamble that RQ is willing to pay.
Yeah, but it might be different stories if Ling got the snowballing effect from the early game because Eve might be a good option to be aimed on the early game.
I think part of it as well is because they're looking at SMG ban. Why are you banning the Fanny? Why are you banning the Kadita? It means probably that Sasa is going to use a hero that doesn't have a lot of mobility. So they're like, okay, since you ban those kind of heroes, we're going to pick up the Ling. So eventually, when you take up something like, I don't know, Sasa, maybe he wants the Beatrix or the... Kimi or Leslie. But I wonder, because he sees the Ling, will he just be like, you know what? Forget about it. I'm going to use something like a Moskov.
Yeah, the preemptive Ling pickup here is quite questionable, but second phase.
Man, does this mean he wants a carry?
Carry on top of the Kaja and
Probably not great against Kaja Valentina, huh?
Yeah, it will be hard on the early game because a lot of pick-off possibilities from the RQ itself with Kaja and Valentina. And the last ban for RQ is Lancelot.
2 assassins here, pretty straightforward. One hero that Sasa has played is Moskov, right? I think going up against this cop here, Kolius, is okay because you can like knock back your opponents with the mobility, right? Perhaps that is what Team SMG is eyeing for. Let's see the final bans. Will they commit to another gold lane? Man, it's just tough. They need to ban a good gold lane. Perhaps a Brody here just makes sense. A Brody ban.
Because Brody have a corrosive strike to stop anyone who can like want to pick off him. But let's see, Leslie might be a good option too because of the range. It's so far away that maybe it's quite hard to use the reward manipulation to aim at Leslie.
But Uranus ban, quite interesting. So now RQ, they already have a mid-duo combo, mid-trio in fact. Now they're having the jungler. So at this point, maybe picking up the marksman. Like, is there any prio marksman here? Esmeralda!
Wow.
Okay, finally a change.
Long time no see.
Let's go! Let's go!
You ban the Uranus, I'ma pick up the Esmeralda, right? In this current patch, it's what the emblem is gonna be movement speed, I believe.
Yeah.
No, I mean like
Pull yourself.
Here's the thing: you could use common emblem, you could use tank, you could use maybe even a support emblem because of the healing and the shield as well.
Oh,
so
yeah,
there's a lot of possibilities
there's a lot
here.
of options.
And it's a classical counter pick that when you are facing the Yiv and Lapu Lapu because both of them have the absorb ability.
Yes.
That's true.
Yes, you can absorb the shield, right?
Yeah.
Somehow counters. But
Roger! Wow!
Whoa!
Roger!
Wait.
What? I did not see this coming. Wait, is this going into the jungle?
I think so because they picked Brody for the last pick.
I've never seen someone use the Roger. What? He's a utility jungler.
Brave Smite Roger, maybe?
What? Killing spree, we
Killing
good?
spree, okay.
Killing spree with the assassin, so killing spree, season hunter, maybe the adaptive penetration or movement speed.
Oh my god.
I like it, but wow.
Oh my god. My concern here for the composition of Team SMG, though, is a lot of physical attacks.
I don't care.
You don't care. You love it. Well, there you go.
Well, kind of a lot of magic for RQ. Their EXP, their roamer, their mid, but probably doesn't matter as well. Last pick here, what kind of marksman will they pick up?
Whoa, wait.
Wait.
Valentina gold lane?
Or
Zin.
Esmeralda gold lane.
Zin gold lane.
Esmeralda gold lane.
I'm guessing Esmeralda will be on the gold lane, I think. Because when Brody, but it's gonna be hard because the gold laner can poke them in the early game, but we're gonna see it.
Let's go. You know what? I'm not even going to ask for you guys' prediction because at this point, I don't care. I see Esmeralda gold lane. I see Roger. This is amazing. I don't want to wait. Casters, get ready. I'm throwing over to you guys. Ka-chow.
Hi, Lavelle. Wow, that was really quick. But thank you so much for the throw. It's going to be me as well as Gideon on the caster desk. Thank you so much, everyone. And we have a lot to talk about, right? Because finally, okay, let's just ignore the predictions for now, right? Because we got to talk about the new patch and how it's going to affect all these typical picks that we don't often see, like the Esmeralda in the gold lane. We have finally seen a Roger in the jungle. And a lot of people have said that a Roger could potentially be available and good in that jungle.
Absolutely. I mean, with new emblem systems, anything is possible. And thanks to our API, we have a quick heads up on what to expect for this game, but we'll go and show you guys the real action live in-game.
All right, let's start. Okay, very interesting already here. And the beautiful thing about the new emblem and talent system is the flexibility of how these things are going to go. face value here, we already see that Subway on the Roger actually opt for the Assassin emblem.
He's going for the killing spree as his core talent. He likes that extra bit of movement speed once he finishes off his opponents. I'm very curious about the tier 1s and especially the tier 2 emblems though, just to give us a rough idea of what exactly they're trying to achieve in this game. If they're not going for Season Hunter, they're absolutely trolling as junglers.
Alright, and we can even talk about the gold laners, right? Because you'd expect, for example, oh, we do see a pause here being... It's good, we can talk about this, right? Because Brody on the Magic emblem, right?
Yes, now, Brody is going to be taking the killing spree at the end of the day, but I still think he is still under the assassin class role, essentially role talents at this point in time, right? So I think the penetration is going to be extremely important in the laning phase, so let's pull up the emblems right now so we can have a better idea, and you guys can keep up to date. This is going to be interesting, right? Okay, so yeah, he does go for lethal ignition, so he's definitely going to be trading a little bit better in the lane. It's interesting that he decides to go for Weapon Master. He still wants to get some extra value out of his early game items. They did change it though, so it's not as good as it used to be.
I got shocked by everyone's tier 1 talents from the side of RQ, right? They're all going for movement speed instead. So it's interesting, right? Because now they have prioritizing utilizing this movement speed, and you can expect that their gameplay is going to be very fast-paced in that early game. They're trying to out-rotate their enemies, whereas from the side of SMG, they're all mostly on penetration. You can see Weapon Masters all around as well. So how? What can we expect from this?
Well, at least we know that they're trying to scale up for the later stages of the game. Come around mid-game, especially via big-ticket items that give you a huge amount of flat stats. We're talking about Hunter Strike, BOD is going to be the most noticeable one out of all of them because it gives the highest amount of attack damage. Then maybe there's a good opportunity, right, that you're going to get that benefit of the 5% from the Weapons Master. But then if you look at people who are trying to stop the damage, people who are trying to tank through it all, Xin specifically, Esmeralda, he does go for the support emblems here. So that means that his regeneration is going to be through the roof, right? The hybrid regeneration and health gain that he gets from it. And not to mention that he decides to go for Impure Rage, so he sticks around in the lane a little bit longer.
But we gotta talk about that, right? Because sure, we can see that with the support emblem coming in from Esmeralda, that is going to help him sustain. But how does that go against the penetration that Brody has opted for in his first talent?
See, that's the thing, right? This really is going to be a good test because I'm expecting early steel leg plates coming in from Esmeralda to try and protect him from the damage. But even then, right, even for Brody, you can see that he already has the natural penetration, not only from his items, but he wants to make sure that he has it in his tier 1 emblems as well, just to kind of compensate for the fact that if it does come out, at least I'm going to be able to deal more damage. So it's going to be an interesting laning phase. I think that Xin is still going to lose it at the end of the day. His job isn't to win out the lane. He is playing Esme. It's just stall out until that late game and then become unstoppable.
Yeah, I think clear is one of the main conditions coming in from Xin in that lane. And I like this. This is something really new. We haven't seen this too often, or at all even. Esmeralda is usually in the EXP lane. I don't remember the last time we saw Esmeralda in the gold lane. Honestly.
I've expressed my displeasure for Esmeralda.
Yeah,
Uranus.
he was very vocal about it. He was like...
I'm just going to hide every single time. I don't want to deal with it at all because I feel like EXP, especially when it comes down to the EXP, right? I want it to be volatile. I'm surprised that it did go gold. There was an opportunity for, letting that Arlet through during the bans, but I think everybody would rather something a little bit more standard.
And I was surprised, right? Because I thought the Esmeralda would lane better against the Lapu Lapu.
Oh, well,
compared to a Brody.
That's fair. That's a fair argument. But, RIP to Avarice, God bless the emblem. It's Talent Soul? Yeah, Talent Soul at this point, right? It's disappointing to see that they took it out. So now it's a little bit more streamlined. I'm expecting, Muntun is going to start adding more emblems later down the line. But until then, this is what we're working with.
All right, let's jump back into the game here. Let's see how all of this is actually going to pan out. I'm super excited, and we can already see a very, very aggressive laning here coming in from Fursic, trying to disrupt the farming pattern of Subway, who's
very, very difficult to take down at this point.
It's going to be a bit of a struggle, let's just say that, right? Because now technically they're both playing, I mean, it's a hybrid assassin marksman in this case when you're playing the Roger. So at the end of the day, it's how you play it out, right? His range form is always good. He's going on in, gets the howl off. Nobody is low enough to really get the benefits just yet, and First6 just patiently waiting.
And so far, right, we saw that Rex Regum Kaon opted for a lot more movement speed in their build. But in terms of rotations, it doesn't seem like there's much of a difference from SMG here in the early stage of the game. Sure, we see that First6 was trying to go in for an invade to the orange buff of Subway, but even that really didn't give him an edge at all. Both of them still sitting at level 4.
Now, Stormy decided to go for Impure Rage rather than going for Lethal Ignition. I think, that is notable because it kind of tells you what he wants to do in lane. For now, it's going to be the Turtle Dance, the very first one in this new patch. Let's see how it's going to go because, again, it's going to be Ling who needs that purple buff.
For sure. Seems like they're not going to be able to set up as quick, though, so already very interesting in both of the way that the teams are setting up. It does seem like most of them are already level 4, so Chipui, he has a lot to deal with right now, but Miko...
It's going to be a really good attempt coming in from Smooth. It's going to be the bravest fighter that's able to secure the kill with the Raging Slash, and now the RWN comes out 50-50, goes over to RRQ. Backline is now in some trouble as we see Fredrin, as much as he wants to tank, is able to bring Subway with him, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Team SMG, though, is going to be walking away with a little bit more.
Oh, First6 might be back here. I don't really understand how the Assassin meta is shifting back because, of course, with the change of emblems and the talents, I think something like the Ling would have a little bit more to play with, right? They don't have to go for the Demon Slayer emblem per se. They can go for more damage, especially with the core emblems. So you can actually see that being reflected, the damage output that First6 had in that neutral objective fight. You can see him actually getting a little bit more advantage in comparison to Subway there.
And that's what you want to see from your Assassins, right? You want to win those 50-50s, get ahead, and then continue the oppression. Miko, good kick onto Sipoi, making sure that Stormy is still available and alive as they rotate down to the bottom side of the map. RRQ just quickly mirroring them, making sure that no plays are going to be made. Subway's got to be careful and no Divine Judgment just yet.
Right now, Rex Regum K on RRQ already sitting with a small lead, 300 gold so far. Nothing too fancy just yet in the first 4 minutes of the game. But look at these EXP laners, right? They're very active on the map. Banana doesn't seem to, I would say, centralized or focused on his own lane. He is trying to put some pressure, it appears, onto Subway. And it's interesting with the way things are panning out. One of the main questions that I have for Team SMG is Brody's build, but wait a minute, he might be attacked.
No opportunity, waiting until the last second till the Divine Judgment connects. Good dive coming in from RRQ, and Sasa, again, he is just very seasoned. He knows he's going to die, not going to use the flicker, as RRQ now begin to move into the enemy territory. Almost got the steal on the next camp, but here comes Smooth in the mid lane, clearing it out real fast. Clay forcing to use the IMU's Way of the Dragon version to kick Smooth away. Really doesn't make too much of a difference for this upcoming turtle fight, just no ult available.
Oh, finally we get to see the new item being utilized there by Sin. What is it called again? Something Scythe. It's a mixture of Calamity.
Yes, it is a mixture of Calamity, and we'll see how good it is in this upcoming fight, right? Because that means he does want to have some form of damage. Banana gonna get on top of Miko for now, and Smooth looking for some angles. He goes in with the Bravest Fighter once again, stays outside of the RWM. It's gonna be First6 who secures that turtle, but now in the backline, they've noticed that their flanker, Roger Subway, is already down. Clay is able to steal the ult to jump back out. RRQ get the turtle, don't even trade back a single kill.
And that's a 2,000 gold lead for RRQ already, snowballing from the early game. And this is it, right? This is what we wanted to see, the new item coming through. And it's very interesting, right? Because now you can see there is going to be a change into Brody's itemization build as well, right? Early Sea Halberd wanting to respect, of course, the sustainability coming in from the Esmeralda. And I don't know how it's going to work out, right? Because usually we see, I would say, Brody going to a Malefic Roar. With the changes on the Malefic Roar, that makes it a little bit more late game. How is he going to be able to deal that damage? And I guess the way that he's going about it is, of course, the Sea Halberd, who also gives that penetration.
More importantly, it gives the HP reduction, and I think that's a really important point. But here comes the play. First6 trying to bait things out. As Sipoi looking for any angle. Tempest Blade, this looks great, but the RWN slows down the rest of the team as Smooth gets pulled on backwards. Clay has secured this fight 2 already down, and Miko, the last to stand. Smooth tries his best with the Raging Slash, but against 3 people, he's kind of outmatched in coming in. Falling Star Moon might find 2, finds 1. Looking for a second as he chases Smooth down. This should be a kill, no problem. A double for Sin, a level up, more gold. Sasa comes to try and look for some kind of retribution play, making sure that that is impossible. Even with the torn apart memories, Banana hardly feels it.
That was essentially a wiped out, right? Because of the timers, it didn't appear so, but that was 5 members taken down just like that. Zin is going to be the brunt of all that damage coming in from Subway and Stormy, but he still comes out alive. So now, RRQ, they are sitting at a 5,000 gold lead. What we thought was a bad lane for Esmeralda against that Brody, because of how things have transpired. He's 3-0-0 getting in.
Yep, he's up in gold against Sasa, right? Sasa, his laning is extremely standard. If he's not aggressive with it, that means that Sin can get away with so much more. And after the successful dive on the bottom side, Sin just continues to get ahead with River Crabs.
0-0. 0-0 compared to 3-0-0. He's not having a good lane there. You can see that Team SMG, they don't want to commit onto the neutral objective. Instead, they want to go for a fight in the bottom lane.
Yep, and they commit absolutely everything just to shut down Sin. Big shutdown going over to Stormy's side. That should be a tier 1 bottom as they trade Turtle on the top side of the map.
Unfortunately, it wasn't for Sasa, right? Because I think Sasa is the one who dearly needs that gold, seeing as that he is actually quite a few levels behind. I'm assuming as well into gold. He needs those items as soon as possible, seeing he is on the Bro D. Still a 4,000 gold lead. RRQ really pushing up the pace in terms of these objectives as well. You can see Fursek being an absolute madman, and it's giving me reminiscent to his glory days, honestly.
And glory days, I mean, I feel like his career is just starting once again. New team, new place, and let's see how many retributions he's going to be secure over his lifetime in RRQ. Miko holding on, waiting for an opportunity, making sure that the jungle doesn't get invaded as hard as it did in the earlier stages. But this could be the setup, right? RRQ, they're aware that they're on the top side of the map. For 6, he's able to get his Wind Talker, but nothing much is coming out of this. RWM to try and respond to Stormy's side. Good initial hit from Sepoy, as now we see the backline getting attacked by Fursek. He does a great job timing his Bladed Tempest to secure 2 for nothing.
Can we take a sneak peek into the items real quick, right? Because that was insane damage coming in from Fursek, right? He was able to just dive into the backline, take Subway down. Sasa was also a casualty from that, and that's really pushing him forward. He's the number 1 issue right now when it comes down to these team fights. And all right, Corrosion, Berserker Fury, as well as Wind Talker for lane. Very interesting.
It is. Again, it's all about auto-attacking people to slow them down and then punishing their opponent. This is a build you would expect when you are ahead, and he is 3,000 breaking into the 4,000 mark against Subway specifically. So it's an uphill battle for someone like Roger. Being behind does not feel good.
I also really have a question. Whoa, what's going on in the bottom lane?
I mean, they're trying to find that kill, but Smooth says no.
Smooth!
Flickers forward on towards Fursek's side. He's able to get out of there, and he's looking for the re-engage, but it's just not worth it. Not just yet. Banana isn't able to get much. Sing gets a little bit more aggressive with the Starlium Scythe. He's dealing a good amount of damage as the RWM comes out too. Finally, the suppression on towards Smooth with the Divine Judgment. That's going to be a 1-for-0 in favor of RRQ.
Very aggressive by RRQ, and they're playing with everything they have in their arsenal, right? Falling Star Moon to be able to do that sandwich play. It does seem like it's catching Team SMG off guard, and with the way that Zin has been able to snowball, right? You could say that he snowballed 3-1-1 already. He already even has the Holy Crystal, so more magic power in his kit. And the fact that he basically counters almost everyone from the side of Team SMG, right? If Stormy opens up the real world manipulation, it's a little bit GG. It helps the sustainability coming in from the Esmeralda to be able to set up for these team fights a lot better. And there you go. It's going to be a Lord, uncontested, easy, free for RRQ here in the 10th minute of the game.
I feel like it's already GG at this point, right? Unless, I mean, Team SMG, they're known to play for the later stages of the game, and that's when you can start seeing that high ground defense. But that was when they were fielding an IGL like Valence, who kind of keeps everybody in check. RRQ, they're walking around uncontested. They haven't lost a team fight since the 3rd minute of the game.
They've only lost 3 people in the span of, 10, 11 minutes. And those 3 people are Zin, Chipu, which is like whatever, right? And Banana once.
Hey, don't degrade roamers' lives, okay? Roamer lives matter.
Roamer lives matter. But honestly, the way that Renbo died, okay, Chipu died in the way that he did was kind of just a premature setup, right, from him. Like he kind of went a little bit too greedy in the front line, and then he got taken down. He got real committed, but that actually elevated Rex Dragon Kaon because of the resources that were already spent onto Chipui. And now with the Lord already marching down the top side, Miko.
Yep, tries to make a play, gets a really good kick, but First Six is able to get out of it just in time. But Sasa says no running away, as Smooth is able to hold out 4 people. They lose the inhibitor, but he flickers away just in time to not give back the kill. The defense is looking semi-decent, but they've set it up perfectly for the side of RRQ. They know bottom side is where the next Lord will spawn, so they get a free long pushing lane.
I honestly say that was worth it for Team SMG, right? They did good with what they could have gotten, right? Because earlier on, RQ was sitting at a 10,000 gold lead. It shrunk to 7,000, nearly 8,000. They take first sick down. That's good as shutdown. Plus, okay, they lost an inhibitor turret. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse. I think micro-wise, definitely could have been worse for RRQ, but still, if I'm in RRQ's position, this feels really good right now. The next fight is going to occur. We see that Sin is in the middle of 3 so far as the backline gets attacked. He secures the kill on towards Sasa, which is more than he could ask for, as Banana's following up. In the meantime, Miko ends up dying in the back, and now the rest of RRQ are looking to collapse. First Sick first, he wants that kill. Bladed Tempest to secure his subway, gets right on top of the next target, Stormy. Lands a little bit low. Looks like they should be able to secure the kill on towards Smooth side. And now with the top side open, that's going to be GG. Well played with a full wipeout coming in from RRQ.
What was that?
A clean game.
Oh my god.
What a
I
mappa.
don't think anyone expected a performance like that by RRQ. So many hate on this new roster, so many doubts from the Kingdom themselves, and yet they were able to win this very, very clean, very calculated with experimental picks. A lot of people doubted this, right? Esme in the gold, Ling first pick in the first, well, third pick, but first phase Ling. That could have gone really, really badly.
Can we talk about the fact that Starlium Scythe might be really, really good? The fact that he was able to kill Sasa, and to be fair, Sasa can't do anything about it, right? He literally could not do anything about it. The best that he could have hoped for would be like, oh, Winds of Nature. Oh, but guess what? It's magic damage.
Yeah,
doesn't matter at all.
Oh man, what a game, what a game. I'm actually really excited to throw it to the casters, right? Sorry, to the analysts. Like, how are they going to break this down? I really want to know more about the emblems, why they chose this, why they chose that, how the Starlium Scythe actually affected Zin's gameplay is just also interesting. And with that, let's check if they're ready. Oh, they look ready. All right, let's throw it back to LaFell.
Honestly, too many things to talk about, right?
Yes.
Because even the Starlium Scythe, I agree with Gideon just for the simple fact it was 2 items combined into one. When you get like 2 items worth of slot into 1 slot, that's amazing. But we gotta talk about a lot here. We gotta talk about the Ling, Season Hunter, making Ling viable. But they were talking about it. Esmeralda, Gold Lane. Support Emblem, Starlium Scythe.
Let's talk about it, right? I mean, Emblem, Esmeralda, you got healing effect 15%, movement speed is 6%.
10% cooldown level 1?
That's crazy, right? Movement speed, so with the booth talent, you can with 11% movement speed, so it's going to be very hard to catch this Esmeralda, but when Esmeralda chases you, it's going to be very hard to deflect it.
Especially Esmeralda have the Stardust Dance to add more movement speed. And then, the regeneration too is very
Healing
good
effects.
for Esmeralda. Yeah, healing effects.
Yeah, in case you guys don't know, healing effect works on shields as well as the healing coming from the shield for Esmeralda. Just to make it very simple, Starlium Scythe is basically the endless battle for magic damage. So you got Hybrid Lifesteal, which Esmeralda uses skills and basic attack, so Esmeralda loves that. Mana regeneration, and the fact that Impure Rage on the support emblem, every single time you hit a basic attack or a skill, you get mana back. So the problem with the Esmeralda is that your HP is fine, but your mana is not. But with this emblem setup, you have no problems with mana.
I guess Enchanted Talisman is also, you don't really need to buy that Enchanted Talisman. Sure, it can help you, but it's also a good option. But let's talk about the Kaja.
Oh yeah, Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge.
Basic attack increases your movement speed and you get some HP back.
Yep. Because Kaja can like zoning out the enemies more easily on the early game with the Quantum Charge itself. Especially when he wants to like make the team to get more farm, more safely to set up the team fights.
Honestly, I didn't think about it, but 40% extra movement speed on the Kaja, that actually makes so much sense. Now we're looking at everything here. Again, Stardom Scythe, Xin, Esmeralda, but I want to talk to Coleus here because first 6 on this link, it looked very good.
Yeah, it's his signature hero, I think, is back using the Link, and especially when the Roger by Subway is not using the Season Hunter.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, so Versick got more quick to clear the jungle or even the setups to pick off the enemies. That's why Versick so good using this Link on the first game.
We also have to say, Season Hunter, even though it doesn't affect the retribution, but you have 20% extra damage on Turtle and Lord, so you can time your second skill alongside your retribution, so you have a higher chance of securing the objectives, and Versick secured all of it.
With that talent, right, it just gives you the right amount of advantage. And taking a look at the composition, see, Halbert was forced to build by Brody, by Roger. Why? Because they themselves cannot kill that Esmeralda. And with that in mind, there was at 1.4 level gap between Subway and as well as Versick. So that shows the dominance in just one role.
Season Hunter makes a big difference.
Oh my god.
Just because of that one change, it does seem like assassins can come in, but now looking at a total damage dealt only about 40,000 difference here between both. Anything we want to touch on for the composition for both teams?
You know what, the bread maker here just makes a lot of sense. At 920, that's one of the highest, if not the highest, GPM we've seen in SPS. Versick, this is what I mean, right? RRQ, they need a refresh button, and especially Versick joins in. You mentioned
and
it.
They just push it.
Yeah, exactly. They've taken another level with that assassin pick. Versick really enjoys the assassins.
Yep. But is it only for the assassins or the other hero? Because I think for these updates, there's a lot of possibilities that can be shown to be picked on the drop pick.
Let me just say as well, while we're on this page, both mid laners, Stormy used the Mage emblem. And Clay was using the Assassin emblem. Assassin emblem with Weapon Master as well as Little Ignition. We're going to touch on that a little bit more later, but for now, we're going to look at the MVP for this game. And the MVP is going over to first 6, 7, 1, and 6 on the Ling. Very risky taking the Ling third pick, but he made it work.
Really did, right? With the standard build. Well, I want to say standard, but not really. Corrosion, Berserker, Windtalker, and with Endless Battle, it doesn't care. It doesn't.
It helps Ling a lot.
It helps Ling a lot.
Hybrid lifesteal.
Hybrid lifesteal, and of course, it doesn't get true damage.
True damage.
And we already mentioned before about the Malefic Roar that he built on the last item, I think,
Yeah, honestly, amazing gameplay coming in from RNQ. It does look like they're taking advantage more of the patch right now. We're going to look at the highlights here. And I would say from minute number 1 all the way to the end of the game, even though Team SMG, it looks like they wanted to try a few things, at least Smooth wanted to go in and try a few things, but no one was really there having enough damage.
In this moment, I'm just surprised that the RRQ already got 4 players, but Sasa just came in.
I don't know why. That's a bombastic moment. I mean, sorry, Sasa, you're my boy, but that was very weird. But I was talking about not enough damage. Even here, Xin is basically 1v3ing. He died eventually, but still, that's amazing.
He's holding 4 heroes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Buying a lot of time indeed, and at this point, right, 12-minute mark, it was almost GG. Looking at the gap, and man, the map control RQ is just so unstoppable. That was a very, very fast game. Take a look at Xin. He's just enjoying the game, and again, Esmeralda goal. That brings me back. M2, M3.
Oh, yeah.
Xin on the Esmeralda.
1-3-1. 1-3-1 composition is just like side laners. You guys do your own thing. Congratulations to RRQ winning the first match against Team SMG. It is a 1-0. And again, I just gotta say, RRQ, they are updated, really updated with this patch. And before we move on with more of our analysis, I just gotta say, I'm very hyped up, and the reason why I'm so hyped up is because of Monster Energy. So guys, make sure you guys get your own Monster Energy. Unleash the beast within inside of you to have enough energy to play the game. And when you have a lot of energy, you got some spares, make sure you guys go to DHL because now they're giving away 5,000 euros. ESL.gg/FEBot. Join the FEBot-Cup and win 5,000 euros for yourself. Going back into the game, again, like I said, RQ, they're adapting fast.
Yeah. They successfully learned something from this patch, especially when you mentioned about like for the magical emblem and the assassin emblem. I told you before that the assassin emblem might be good for the mid laner who needs the movement speed to like reaching the enemies faster or even like aiming for the enemies, and of course the penetration itself. But for the Yves, he's using the basic magical emblem. That's a very good emblem because it have like more damage from the remote manipulation.
And cooldown reduction as well, right? But
Yeah.
in that situation, the power, the burst that Valentina can bring to you was just massive. And let's talk a bit from the drafts, right? Because we did not expect the Esmeralda gold lane. That was a point.
It looked
right?
like SMG didn't thought about that as well.
They didn't see it coming. They were just too tunnel vision with the Roger pick, it seems like. But yeah, I think with the 0-3 start from Roger, doesn't really, as a Roger, you really want to snowball from the early game still, right? Which they didn't get. And of course, it's just very hard series. So game 2, I don't know, because we touched on Harley and we touched on Valir. Wasn't banned nor picked.
Here's the thing, I kind of feel like for Subway, two things that were slightly sus. Number one, he is a utility jungler, so now he's on a damager. And number two, like Colin said, he did not use the Season Hunter, and we definitely see a big gap in the jungles. Do you think that was the biggest mistake, not having Season Hunter on the jungler?
Not really, because I think the setups from RRQ, we need to see that too, because they have good setups on the first turtle, I think.
Yeah, again, fast rotations from RRQ and a lot of damage, but this time, SMG, they've seen the Esmeralda gold. I just want to see if they're gonna adjust for that or not, because I kind of feel like them banning out the Uranus, maybe they heard something in scrims that RQ is playing a very tanky kind of gold laner, but I don't know. How do you adjust for that? Because I think even if they have a carry, I think it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, in game 1, it was just a stomp, right? So it's really hard to reset and bounce back only for what, 10-15 minutes break. And with that, I mean, jumping to the drafts, I feel like the same approach, similar approach, if not from the side of RQ, looking at what they're doing. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
At this point, I'm not so sure what SMG has on their back pocket. Because again, they're not the team that I look at in terms of innovating a new meta. They brought the Roger. That was very interesting. It didn't work out. Game number 2, what are they going to change? Because I have to say, even Stormy did not look comfortable on the Eve.
Even it's his hero, right?
Yeah, it's his hero, yeah.
His hero school, but
he acts like, oh, this is a new hero. I'm not too sure what I'm...
Yeah.
It almost looks like all of them were kind of autopiloting in my eyes.
But it's hard because he's facing Ling.
Yeah.
On the early game, it's really easy to aim for the Eve. But we jump into the draft that we see Kufra banned up by RRQ.
I mean, still, right? Game 1, they banned the Kufra, but it was a last ban. This time around, they switched things up. Kufra first ban. Will it be another similar first phase bans here from both of teams, considering that was a stomp game and they switched sides?
Honestly, I'm actually looking at Sasa and I wonder if he wants to be like, oh, you don't want to use a marksman? Fine, I won't use a marksman. I mean, that'd be very interesting. I don't know if Sasa will do it or not. Hellkirk gold lane, probably not a good idea, but who knows? Who knows?
Man, I'm just down to see the adaptation here from Team SMG, because it seems like RRQ, they have adjusted well based on Game 1, right? We need to see more consistency here in Game 2, but it seems like here, RRQ, they will still ban Fanny out here. So I
kind of weird. I don't think Subway plays a lot of Fanny,
so just Prio ban here, perhaps.
But especially for, this is match point for RRQ, right? That's why there's a lot of pressure for SMG. They need to think, they need to like finding the quick solution for the gold laner that RRQ pick. Is they gonna pick like for another marksman or even another fighter again for this game too? And Kaja is the last ban from RRQ. They don't want the SMGs playing the pick-off game, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just targeted on Miko, right? Because like, okay, you're good at the Kufra, you're good at the Kaja. We can handle your Cho, not a big problem. Everything else, no, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they want to change their approach as well, right? I mean, first game they used the Kaja. This time around they have the first pick. Perhaps they are gravitating towards Yve first pick. Maybe this time around.
What about Valentino first
Arlet
pick?
is also Valentine. Arlet is still in the bag as well. With the last one's being Kadita, Arlet is just wide open.
If Arlet is open, what are you gonna use against the Arlet? Because I don't know. Because even if Arlet kind of like loses the matchup, it's still gonna be very good in the team fights, right? So Arlet or Valentina, I'm really looking at those two as first picks here.
I mean, imagine Arlet Brave Smite. How do you kill Arlet Brave Smite?
You just pray at that point.
How do you kill Arlet Brave Smite? You just gain more HP, restores HP, and even if you're behind, it's just already.
I don't know.
It has short cooldown, especially when Vengeance can be spammed using the skills. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Arlet Brave Smite. That's already a nasty looking hero, but
I want to see Valentina. I just want Stormy on a proactive hero because on the Eve it looked like he couldn't do much. I want to see if he uses the Valentina, how will that change
Here it
things
goes.
up? 68% win rate looks pretty good. So Valentina and Glue.
Okay. Glue was neglected in the first game here. So
Glue gold lane. Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, it could, right?
Glue
Could,
jungle.
Who knows? Who knows?
Glue
Well,
EXP.
But it's not to sustain on these new updates, I think, for all of the sustainable heroes. And it might be disaster for Glue on the early game matchup, but on the middle to late game, especially when Glue can find the backline of RRQ. And if he successfully grab some of the heroes, it can be good for SMG.
Actually, interesting enough, Glue, what kind of emblem do you want? Do you want the tank emblem? Do you want the support emblem because of the healing effect? Or you want the fighter emblem because of the spell vamp? There's a lot of options, right?
Up in the air right now. I'm thinking it's...
The Cho picked up by RRQ.
Okay, so they're taking away Miko's hero, basically, right? With two bans here, Kufra and Kaja, picking up away the Cho here, asking Miko a question, what are you going to play? RRQ, very solid three heroes here, right? Cho can pick off, Arlet adds more dimension, and of course with that Yve, it adds just sustainability.
It's a signature hero from Clay. So it might
and
be
high ground.
Yep, and high ground. So especially when the Yve using the remote manipulation, when Glue using the grab, he cannot toss the Yve itself.
Yep. Kind of. I'm looking at the Digi now because there's so much crowd control here from RQ. Especially the Digi can kind of counteract what the Arlet wants to do, cleanse all of his marks, but I think it's not going to be tanky enough.
Whoa.
Okay, you know what? Subway, something in you has changed after the patch update. I've never seen you use this kind of hero. If you can make it work, you know what?
Go for
clap,
it.
Clap, clap to you. I'm looking forward.
I mean, Lafel is on board. I'm definitely on board as well here, right? Ling, same pick, right? RQ, they just switched sides, but looking at this hero, a lot of crowd controls. I'm not sure again. I'm not too hot again on that Ling pick. First pick proved me wrong, but can Subway prove me wrong?
You know what? Just don't like the Ling pick. We might see a different kind of curse coming in from this trio. It's like, oh, I don't like this pick. Boom, MVP. You know what? Keep it up. I'm not gonna stop you.
Let's enter the second phase, and it seems like SMG here will ban the Hulkert.
Good ban. I like the Hulkert ban. Probably banning something like a Lancelot again. Well, you know.
Switch sides, yeah. But RQ here, what are they trying to limit? The Grok here.
So stopping Miko. 1, 2, 3 bans for Miko so far.
God, yeah. What are you going to play, Miko?
Estes. I don't know.
Digi, like you said before, Digi might be a good option right now. But if it's not banned by RRQ on their second phase ban. But yeah, Lancelot might be a good hero to be banned by Team SMG right now.
I mean, Lancelot is just quite straightforward, right? But there you
go.
No, they will not commit to a jungler ban. They will commit to a gold laner here.
Actually,
it seems
quite
like, right?
interesting. They could have used the Harif, right?
They could.
Yeah, but it looks like Sasa's like, yeah, even though Harif is pretty strong, but I'm just not okay with the hero just yet.
I mean, yeah, your point makes sense. A lot of engages from the Arlet and Cho. Harith really good going up against hero that likes to engage. RQ though here, I feel like they just go crazy here. Ban another hero for Miko. Go Franco ban.
It can be.
Yeah.
It can be Franco.
Atlas maybe. Atlas.
Atlas. Yeah, if he
Atlas,
wants like.
I don't know.
Okay, Cloud.
Okay.
Cloud for the last ban.
Cloud ban. Sasa, what are you gonna play? Team SMG. What do you got here, Lefel?
I think last pick the gold lane, because at least now you can see what Zin is using, right? So I think at this point pick up the roamer, because I think the roamer is kind of a safer pick for now compared to the gold lane.
Minotaur maybe? A Minotaur for Miko?
Yeah, maybe. Because it does look like Miko is a very catch, initiate kind of roamer. Not so sure what else he wants to use. I mean, like, Tigreal got buffed, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so.
Insta carry pick if it's a Tigreal pickup, right? I mean, yeah, I think Minotaur here. But no, it's gonna be the Ruby.
Ooh, finally, our guest is coming.
Ruby.
Ruby roamer.
Nice. Well, what if glue roamer, right?
It can be, but it's gonna be hard because Ruby has all the CC that they need to like keep RRQ on the team fight.
Ruby gold lane.
Ruby gold lane.
Ruby gold lane. Why not? Sasa is like, oh, you
another mind blowing.
Yeah. So right now, what does RRQ want? Do they want a marksman this time, or they're like, nah, it's okay?
I think they should pick up a marksman. Just makes sense, right? They already have two heroes that can engage within the Cho and Arlet. Perhaps the Brody here, someone that can be safe in the backline. Or if they really want to go crazy, Leslie is also an option here for Zin. But no!
Melissa.
They just want to go full damage here, right? With the Melissa and Lancelot. Question is, what is Fursick going to build? Fursick playstyle, he likes the assassins. So pick-offs, perhaps.
Maybe, honestly, I think like just one defensive item, and then if he feels like, you know what, I feel strong, I don't think I'm gonna die, then he will build damage. So now in Team SMG, the very last pick, this is the big question mark. Is it going to be a marksman? Because after game number 1, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
We have trust issue right now.
We have trust issues.
We're insecure saying a hero.
Yeah, but if he want like picking marksman, I think Beatrix might be a good option too.
Beatrix, okay. Beatrix here.
Good call from Collius. It is going to be a Beatrix, so looking at the lineup, not as spicy as game number 1. It's definitely going to be very interesting though.
It's more straightforward with the switch as well. It's confirming that Miko will play the Ruby, so it's going to be Ruby Roam.
Yep.
Yeah, it's looking like a standard composition. I just want to see the talents.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. And now, guys, just be quiet. We're going to slowly pass to the casters. They don't know. Okay, yeah. Production team, casters.
That's
sorry.
okay, right?
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Wait, what?
Guys,
Hi,
don't.
guys.
It's not like we were talking about the draft or anything,
No.
or picking our noses. That'd be crazy.
It was about picking ears.
Yeah. That'd be. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, the draft.
Right,
though.
the draft. Ruby.
We
finally see a Ruby.
It's been a while since we've seen a Ruby. It's a lot of good CC, but personally, for me, it's going to be a 1 in 10 chance that we see it actually make a big difference here.
Oh, I don't know. I'm of a different opinion here. I think the CC is going to be very good to be able to counter the composition coming in from RRQ. And looking at the buffs towards Ruby, that really increases the spell vamp, right? Now it's not lifesteal anymore, it's spell vamp. I think it might sustain a little bit better, especially when they're going to go for the initiating plays. And you can see here, Miko. Oh, wait, what?
He's dead.
What?
He's dead.
Where did Chipui go?
He was just checking barrages. He wanted to get some information. Instantly punished for that. So a nice movement here, and as well as Smooth, the fact that he used his flicker to ensure that kill even better. So both battle spells down. 2-for-1 technical trade, but Smooth is just gonna dominate this lane of blue.
We have to talk about this current, I would say, pattern of the gold laners going in for lethal ignition, right? What's with that?
They want to win out these trades. They want to be able, and especially if you're Sasa utilizing Nibiru, right? You just get a little bit. One auto attack is pretty much all that you need, and then you instantly proc it, right? That's the main idea. And now coming back to it, we do see a quantum charge actually coming in from Sin, so he understands that trading might be a little difficult, and he he wants to do it from afar, so that's totally fine. Being able to reposition is a powerful tool as well.
And I find that very interesting, right? Because I think we talked about this backstage, right? With the fact that Melissa kind of got nerfed in her attack speed of her first skill, that it could be kind of leveled out with the choice of talents, right? When talent number 1, you go for Swift, an extra 10% attack speed, but that's not what they went for.
No, not at all. And I think it's totally fine with this, right? He is using Inspire, so he can't compensate. Stormy's going to take a bit of a trade here. He hits level 4 in time, but steals no ultimates. While Smooth, 1v2, no problem. He can do this all day, every day, unless Banana suspects this. Yep, he does suspect, if guesses that Stormy was in the brush, is able to get the initial final slash. But I'm not seeing a movement here. Even the junglers are contesting each other. If Subway is able to secure this purple buff, that's going to be great for him. But no, it's going to be first 6. He's going to chase him back down. And now that they have this information, I think even for first 6, he's going to start moving into enemy territory rather than go to the turtle first.
Yeah, I agree with her, right? Because they actually utilized the retribution earlier on, so they don't have the ability to contest, but it looks like they still want to set up for it.
Yep, Subway's going to go. He's got the retribution, gets out of there. Despite the RWM, even Smooth committing to the split is going to walk away. That's what you want to see, but we don't see the follow-up just yet. First 6 on the opposite side of the map, knowing that there's just way too much heat on the bottom, is going to take every single neutral.
Yeah, trying to go for the contest on these, I would say, crease, but Cheapboy goes in.
And Cheapboy's going to sacrifice his life for it. Sasa able to weave an auto attack just in time, and even at Nibiru's passion to actually try and stall it out even further. They able to secure the kill, but at the cost of first 6's life. Good dodge, good attempt, but Stormy's quick rotation saves the day.
1-for-1 trade there for both of the teams. You can see that Team SMG is ahead in a little bit of economy, almost at 1,000 here. Subway going in for the aggressive play onto the neutral. Okay, actually is going to be able to take it away from first 6. So they go for a trade. Subway might be in trouble though.
He has to use his ult here. Subway is waiting for them, gets the knock up and then dashes away. Smart decision by Subway. Had he just moved even further, that would give Subway an opportunity to get hit. But now, Sin, he takes so much damage from Bennett's Rage. A good initial cash from Miko, but that's just going to put him out of the lane.
Okay, so things are getting a little bit more spicy here. Oh, it actually nearly connected onto Xin. Luckily, he was still able to sidestep out of it for now. But in that gold lane, right? Xin at level 5, Sasa at level 6. So not the lane bully that I would expect coming in from the Melissa there in that 1v1.
Yeah, I definitely thought Melissa was going to get ahead a lot more. Great pull. Boy, now in some trouble. Has to use his Shun Po. Looking for the reset. Nope, finds nobody. Has no pressure whatsoever. But a War Axe purchase, as well as a corrosive side purchase from both Sin and First 6 respectively, is going to make them somewhat useful for this upcoming turtle fight.
But I love that, right? Because even if they want to go for these items, the fact that First 6 needs to think twice when it comes down to the engage because of the CC in the arsenal and the kit of Miko, it makes it a little bit more difficult. It's not as straightforward as it was when he was on the Ling in game number 1 because of the lack of, I would say, just lockdown, right? Coming in from Team SMG. And you can see it right now. Miko already going in for the dance around the neutral objective. And remember, Stormy has the real world manipulation. With this being said, they're both going to set up.
I think they're going to walk away from this. Ling is just too behind, doesn't have that purple buff. Instead, is going to get that level lead, is going to immediately walk down towards the orange buff side with Smooth just to cover. First 6 doesn't realize this. He assumes that it's already gone. If he notices the fruit that dropped out from the orange buff, I think that's more than enough information for him.
SMG still with the 500 gold lead here in the 5th minute of the game here. Stormy already looking for a position to be able to sniff out the positioning coming in from Cheapboy. But coming back into the items, right? And this is what I wanted to know. Because usually Beatrix's scaling goes from the BOD and then she goes to Malefic Roar. But we don't really see it just yet. She is on the way still to BOD. But with that in mind, in that 1v1 with Melissa now kind of leading in terms of gold, nothing really has changed, no?
Nothing really has changed. And I think, overall, we're not expecting it to change by that much until we see the first towers start to fall. But I also noticed that, again, Molten Core not picked up by either one of these assassins. They're just straight away rushing into their core items rather than thinking about clear speed. In the meantime, Banana has that early rotation down in the middle of the map, and we noticed that Subway makes the play. Big catch on towards C4's side. He should be fine with this as Sin tries to punish Miko, even using his Inspire to chunk him down to 20% of his HP. Team SMG just going to back off while the 1v1 down on the bottom side is going to continue to occur. Subway can only sustain this for so long.
I love it. I love it. I love the aggression coming in from both of these junglers, right? And it's interesting, right? The playstyle differences that we're seeing right now, but first in a 2v1.
If he's able to take this purple buff away, Subway is still able to secure it. He has his Blade of Tempest, but First Six fully stacked up with his War Axe. He's going to time out real soon. And now Subway just backs away, doesn't want to do any more. Smooth just giving information where First Six is while the rest of the team covers top side.
Ooh, and with that actually, wait, First Six needs to be careful here. No way, right? He should be fine. Smooth is so annoying. First Six can barely get his own buff. Oh my god, that's actually going to be a little bit of an advantage for Team SMG there, stalling First Six a little bit more. But what I wanted to say was the fact that Rex Regum Kane or RRQ was able to get that tower in the top side, they are kind of shifting the economy to their favor, but Team SMG strikes back. And then RRQ strike back with a Lord take once again. The question is, why aren't Team SMG going in for the... okay. Going in for the trades on these neutral objectives? Why are they handing it free to RQ?
I think they know for a fact that Melissa is going to be a little bit more relevant on that top side of the map. But the EXP laners, they have to rotate so darn far. I think it's understandable for Team SMG to just let go of these neutrals. Because, yeah, look, I mean, First Six, as big as he is, Subway is evening out the goal pretty fast and now has an EXP lead. Because Smooth is just that annoying, making sure that First Six doesn't get to walk around for free.
Yeah, Smooth has just been a deterrent, like a thorn in the side of First Six, just the kryptonite, the bane. Okay, I'll just keep going in with these synonyms, right? But you get what I'm trying to say, right? And the interesting thing is, even if, let's say, Smooth wasn't that present, you still have to think about Miko on the Ruby. And that's why I was really excited to see this Ruby being picked up, especially after the patch that hit. RQ now going to be able to rotate towards his bottom side, looking to get that tower on the bottom side, gets it, and it tries to... And it kind of pushes the lead a little bit into their favor. But look at this, Subway on the lane. Very, very versatile. Very mobile as well. As they're going once again in a 1v1.
It's not easy. It's an anime battle for sure. Subway is purposely letting First Six stack up and more importantly use his big abilities before he commits to anything, right? Both sides did use their retribution. So again, we're not expecting them to do too much. Just go back to farming while the rest of the team looking for the pick. They find the pick with the Bandit's Rage. Smooth, unfortunately, didn't flicker in time to stop them, but it doesn't matter. He is going for it. Melissa's getting to free hit. So many targets at once with Muddles. Miko slows it down to make sure that C-Point can't go any further. And finally, we see that Sasa is able to get in on the fight. Stormy is trying his absolute best, already stealing the final slash, but I think he should be going down to the next Demon Mark, and there we go. Banana secures it, a one-for-one trade. Subway able to find one back, no problem, and that's going to be the 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team SMG.
Man, I was so excited for Smooth to make a play because I really wanted to say smooth, alamak, right? But unfortunately, there wasn't that much of a big play, but the fact is Smooth was the... I would say the reciprocant of all that damage coming from RRQ. So when they wanted to kind of wombo their damage into each other in that particular team fight, with Smooth just really being that aggressive back to the backline coming in from RRQ, it didn't seem like they could proc all their damage as well as they could in that team fight.
Smooth is just a damage sponge right now. Nobody really has the damage to deal with him. He hasn't died as well. He isn't losing EXP. First Six and Subway just can't stop going at each other's throats. Blade of Tempest is a little early, but First Six, he made a mistake. Subway, there's potential for him to kill, but First Six, he's stacking back up. Phantom Execution dodge, and now with the Thorn Rose missing entirely, Subway wins out the 1v1.
Subway won, First Six 0 here in the 10th minute of the game. Beautiful. That was actually quite entertaining to watch. But yeah, that actually pushes SMG's cause a lot further. The fact that they're on the lane who can actually win a 1v1 against the Lancelot, they are going to be able to control these side lanes a lot better than RRQ. As, look at that, Subway was already down, and then now he's back into the Lord.
They should be able to secure this no problem, even with Bandit's Rage. RW went in response, and now you can see that Sin gets aggressive with it, but Team SMG does not bite the bait. Unfortunately, Banana tried using the final slash to knock Subway off the wall as he was rotating, and therefore did not have any spells usable to get into the middle of that fight.
All right, let's take a look at the itemization right now, right? Because I'm actually quite curious to see, with a 2,000 gap in economy for Team SMG, what are things looking like right now? And this is quite interesting, like, because even if Team SMG holds at 2,000, look at the difference in the gold laners, right? Melissa's catching up a lot quicker. We finally see BOD and Malefic Roar being utilized, but with not much of defense coming in from RRQ, with the nerf on Malefic Roar, is it still worth it to build it that quickly in comparison to something like the Hunter Strike, for example?
I think Hunter Strike is going to give a little bit more value at this stage of the game until we start seeing, you know, people like Smooth and people like Miko or even Sepoy really start stacking the armor items, right? We haven't done the exact math when the Hunter Strike is going to be less effective compared to Malefic Roar, but in the meantime, Subway once again a level up on First Six, looking for the 1v1. First Six unable to do anything, uses the Thorn Rose too early and dies to the Bladed Tempest while the Lord is pushing. Team SMG might be able to get multiple inhibitors off of this push. Xin, recognizing the threat at hand, is going to start clearing up the waves, and Team SMG, cool, calm, calculated, just let this be.
Gideon, that's 2-0! That's 2-0 and Miko gets another pick. That's a lot of damage onto Chipoy. He's forced to recall, but they are going to be able to defend a little bit longer. But man, the curse, right? I was like, you know, it's looking like Fursic in his glory days, but maybe it's just the power of the Ling, right? I hope the analysts break this down because Ling hasn't been too good before the patch, right? We don't see it often. We see it as a very, I would say, situational pick. The fact that Ling was so vulnerable in the past patch and now suddenly it has this much of a impact in the game? Is it because of the emblem change? Like, what's going on?
I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with just how greedy he's building, right? I'm not seeing the Guardian's Helm being purchased, right? I do feel like he might spec into a Radiant Armor. It's a little tough to tell right now, but for the meantime, at least we know that he has that hybrid damage. He wants to build a good amount of damage, in a matter of fact. The fact that he's got Thunderbell as well as the Endless Battle stacks upon stacks.
But even then, he still deals less damage than Fursic. Fursic number 2 on the leaderboard. So Fursic actually didn't really... Okay, well, I guess he did build damage, but wait a minute, Chipoy.
He's stuck in there. He can't get out in time with Sasa. 2 auto attacks more than he needs as the backline gets attacked. Clay getting knocked off by the Blade Tempest, but a quick response to shut him down. Team SMG press the advantage onto Banana Side, who stalls out for time, but still, it is First Six who secures the kill and is the only one who gets to escape the onslaught.
That's a 4-for-2 trade, Gideon. That's a 4-for-2 trade. 4 members from the side of RRQ are down. They do still have a mid lane pushing here. Stormy going in very aggressive. Fursic the only one to defend this.
He's got the Phantom Execution, but Stormy might look to trade in return. He goes for it, dodges in time, and is able to secure the kill. Well played to Stormy. Whiffs the Phantom Execution, but still has more than enough damage to take him out. In the meantime, with at least a mid inhibitor fell.
That was too close. That was too close for comfort. Okay, Fursic didn't clear that last minion. Luckily, the tower was still able to clear that out, but if not, Team SMG could have ended that, I reckon. With Sasa already going in for the Hunter Strike. Look how fast they're clearing the Lord!
It's so quick.
That's the Lord! Taken in from Team SMG for free.
Oof, that's rough. That's really, really rough to see. Just means that Sasan is in a phenomenal position, right? Level 15, 5 kills in the bag already, plenty of gold to work with. He is shredding right now.
Oh, I don't even know. Like, even he's winning these 1v1s against Fursic on the Lancelot. It's looking brutal. And to make things even worse for Subway, he picks up the BOD. So Glass Cannon build, he should be picked off easily. But so far, Chipoy hasn't been having a really good game. He hasn't been able to actually pin down this Ling at all.
He's trying his best. His next Lord is going to fall relatively quick here. RRQ are finally starting to hit their item power spikes. 42k mark, finally. You can see that even Sin, 2-4 with 4 items. Wait, Smooth's taking way too much damage here. He's taking too much. And Sin, he doesn't respect the Malefic Roar, instantly pulling him out.
Okay, that's a 1-for-0 trade here for RRQ. Going to be able to defend for just a little bit longer. But that still does not shake the fact that Team SMG, they are still leading when it comes to the economy. Chipoy once again not having the best of times on the show. 0-for-2. not much of an impact just yet because it feels like every time he wants to go in, it gets cancelled by Miko.
Oh, Stormy tries to make the play on towards Inside, who's able to get on out of there. Quickly tries to pop anything possible to stay alive. Ends up dying regardless as the Blade Tempest finishes off. Sasa flickers forward to take out everybody. He's got the Haas Claw switch with his fast hands. They notice the Banana still has a recall. The Miko chases him down. Final Slash comes out to slow it, but Sasa says no more. Lancelot could show up. He shows mid, and now he's like, okay, actually, wait, I might be able to catch up.
Okay, now it feels like RRQ are kind of disrespecting the damage coming out from Sasa, right? Because you can see once again, Joe goes in for an engage. He can't find the pick because it gets cancelled by Nico, and he doesn't have any defense items for that physical damage coming in from Sasa, who already has the BOD, Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike to top it all off. Now he goes in for the Haas Claws, which is actually very interesting, right? Due to the change coming in from Beatrix. We can actually let the analysts just talk about that later. But with that being said, Chipui, he needs to catch up on these items. I don't see how RRQ are supposed to go and initiate something with how things have been panning out. Banana? Has Banana been able to do anything? Does he have an impact in these team fights?
He does have an impact in these team fights. The hard part is the fact that Sasa has positioned himself afterwards, right? We've seen Stormy, conceal play, Smoothie even flickering forward to get on top of Seapoy to take away the enabler, and they chunk him out now and break his immortality, leaving him in the middle of Nibiru's passion godlike achieve. Subway, almost dying in that 1v1, but you can see that Team SMG, they're just taking away your cornerstones. I can't initiate if you don't have the Way of the Dragon.
That's a problem.
Huge problem, matter of fact.
Yeah, so like I mentioned, it doesn't seem like RQ can do anything right now, right? Because if we take a look at the items coming in from Chipui, okay, he's kind of dead, so I can't really see it, but he only has Dominance, Radiant, and then he built into the Immortal.
Oh!
That's it. That's
so
all he has.
He doesn't have a lot of armor to work with at all, in a matter of fact, and that's going to be a free take of the lore for the side of Team SMG.
5,000, 7,000 gold lead already here in the 18th minute. It feels like this is the revenge story by Team SMG. It looks like RRQ was doing the same thing from game number 1, and they're doing the same thing back, right? And the fact that they actually traded in terms of the heroes kind of identifies that, okay, you know, RQ, you won it because of the heroes you chose, man. Let's see how we do with the same heroes you utilized onto us. And this is how well we're doing. They have a Lord already marching down the mid lane. You can see the waves crashing there in the top side as well. And it doesn't look like First Sick can do anything with Smooth just being that much of a presence.
Gonna get in the middle of the fight. Subway, he tries to get on top of the back line, instantly getting hit by the final slash, but the RWA keeps the rest of the wave clear! And Sasa once again punishing Sin for moving forward, finishing off this game so fast. Miko was able to catch the last two members. His first tries his best to clear out that back line, stolen final slash to send them both back to where they came from. Play, there's only so much this man can do by himself. That's GG. Well played for the side of Team SMG. RQ brought to a game 3.
Yeah, they're still moving under gunfire here, so that's a 1-for-1. Back to a best of 1 in this best of 3 as Team SMG strikes back against the Kings themselves. And what a game, right? It really felt like they were able to control it from that early game. I think this Ling pick needs to be considered, contested, banned, whatever. I don't really mind. And Ruby, right? Because they had so much potential, honestly, from RQ. They had a lot of things to work with. Unfortunately, because they were very short range, there were so many times that Chipui couldn't even get to do the Way of Dragon because it gets cancelled out by whichever skill from Ruby.
Absolutely,
because skill 1, CC, skill 2, CC, 3, CC as well, right? There was not much they could do. I think they need to rethink the draft.
Yeah, I do think that First Six got a little greedy with his build overall. The analysts could probably tell us a little bit more about that, but I'm hoping Sin, he's got to be really careful. This is the second time we've seen him just, you know, dash forward into the middle of 4 people and instantly get popped.
Oh, we'll see, we'll see. I'm actually really curious to see what the analysts have to say, and with that in mind, let's throw it back.
Before we even talk about anything, Gani, keep on not liking the Ling. It's working out for everyone using the Ling. A lot to talk about. Malefic Roar early, but the thing is, Sasa on this Beatrix was using the Assassin emblem, so 16 adaptive penetration, plus the 5 coming in from the first talent, so it's 21 penetration there. I still feel like picking up the 100 strike earlier might be better than the Malefic Roar. But in this game, he's not punished that much just because he is using the Assassin Emblem.
It's just a snowball ball. It's just a snowball ball game, right, from Team SMG. They managed to somehow replicate the Ling play that was that RQ played, and this time it was RQ. I mentioned how are you gonna kill Olive Brace Might. They proved me wrong three times in victory.
No. He survived way longer than he should.
Yeah.
True.
So you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He survived way longer.
I mean, he was the natural sandbag, right? Colius, I know you really want to touch on this, but Chipoy on this show doesn't seem like he's comfortable.
I'm trying to be honest. Yeah, I'm agree with you, Gani, that Chipoy is not comfortable with the show itself. A lot of moments that Chipoy already killed by the enemies, and then it bring the doom to his team. That's why, like, the Cho even cannot play. I know, when Cho facing Ruby, it's gonna be a hard game because Ruby is a stopper. Especially the AoE of Ruby is bigger than Cho, but there's a lot of momentum.
I think it's Nico as well, understanding how Chipoy moves around. It's like, you're gonna overextend. I'm just gonna catch you. Like, they did not hesitate. It's like, guys, Chipoy is here. He's the tank, but let's not care. Let's just kill him over and over and over again. In fact, after RQ lost just now, even look at Chipoy's face. He looks kind of tilted. It's like,
I mean, head-to-head wise, Ruby favors going up against the Cho, so that's why he really punishes Chipoy every time he shows on the map. And again, right, gameplay-wise, what an adaptation, because we even question how are you going to adapt in Game 2 after that stomp. The response is very positive. They stomp RRQ back with their own twist.
Keep not liking the Ling. I'm okay with that. After this, if there's no Ling, just pick one hero and just like, I don't like that one. But to be fair, Subway did. Again, I don't see this guy on Assassin, but smooth on the glue. Doing a lot for the team. And now we're going to look at the MVP of this game. And the MVP is going over to Miko. 1-0-15. He's so good, he doesn't even show his face.
He's always stopping the RQ itself. I was catching the important moment using the ultimate of Ruby. So, yeah, I'm not curious why he's the MVP right now.
I mean, looking at his build, right, he doesn't need to recall. He has the Guardian helmet. That's when you know the Roamer is that ahead, when he can build the Guardian helmet. He can't recall, so all he has to do is just hover.
Yep, tank emblem, tenacity.
Yeah.
Having the concussive blast as well, just to make sure that you have just a little bit more damage there. And again, I do want to say Stormy and Stormy and Clay still using the Assassin Emblem. Stormy was the one that uses the Mage Emblem again. And we see a lot of 1v1s here between the Ling as well as the Lancelot. After this kill, Subway picked up the Endless Battle. Once the Endless Battle has been picked up, yeah, at that moment, I would say it's game over. The hybrid lifesteal is way too good on heroes like a Ling.
Is it the time for Ling to shine right now?
I think so.
Ling players, this is your patch. This is your time. And again, looking at the, it's just a snowball. It's just a repeat of Game 1, but different sides, right? Team SMG, they managed to just manipulate the waves. And of course, look at Sasa. Almost every time there's a fight, he's just untouchable. You're right. Great positioning as well. And very good execution from that side.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Lethal Ignition, how easy it is to proc with the Nibiru, man. Just the basic attack, you don't even have to use your ults, just the basic attack, and I kind of feel like the Lethal Ignition will trigger. And even our casters did ask, is it still okay to build a Hasclaw on the Beatrix? It's only okay if you're using Nibiru, honestly, because all of her ults is considered as skills, and it only has a 50% spell vamp ratio. So it's not that great. I kind of feel like in this current changes of the lifesteal, I kind of feel like Endless Battle might even be just a little bit better just because of the hybrid lifesteal. But if you're just going to stick with Nibiru, then just Hasclaw. Hasclaw all the way, as long as you just use Nibiru.
Oh, there you go, guys. I mean, Nibiru playstyle, you should still consider Hasclaw as value, but you're right. I mean, Endless Battle just brings more depth if you don't really like the Nibiru fashion style. Yeah. But man, what a game from a Team SMG I did not expect.
Here's the thing. I kind of feel like we have a lot to talk about, but we're going to talk about it behind the scenes. For now, we're going into a short break. After this, it's going to be game number 3. See you guys then.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Woo! You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking, yeah, my ish, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that. Yeah, I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' the game.
We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
So we're jumping straight in, and again, this is game number 3. You know, Gotti just saying me and Codius, we predict it's going to be a 2-1.
Okay.
I mean, like it could be RQ, it could be SFG. We'll see how it is, but new patch, I'm loving it so far.
I mean, Ling pre-patch was, I think, at a 0%.
Yes, 0%
was unpopular, basically, right? And now 2 games, Ling, different teams, 100%. I'm loving it.
And I think it's still on the surface. There's a lot of possibilities that the other heroes will come to the third game.
Season Hunter just proving that you could use those assassins, right? But I'm still looking forward to see any fighters when to go into the jungle. Paquito, even like the Bane. We haven't seen the Bane just yet, so that's gonna be pretty interesting as well. A minute coming into the game, let's talk about Chipui. Will he still play? Because Naomi is still there, but let's just assume he's still playing. What kind of heroes should he pick up? Because the Cho kind of looks like just trying to deny Miko, right?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, first phase bans, 2 bans was the rumors, right, from that game. It was the Kaja and it was
Kufra.
the Kufra immediately. So they were already somehow targeting Miko. Now, game 3, should they repeat the approach? I think they should add more variety.
Chipui still can use Minotaur maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think he is good on an Estes as well.
So it's more like all my fan is from Indonesia. Maybe supportive heroes can be shown on the 3rd game.
You know what? With the support emblem as well, healing effect by what, 15%?
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's so good. So why not, right? We're jumping into the game, and now, honestly, looking at both sides, Ling is just the first series of the day, mind you, but it's still a 100% win rate here. Looks like a 1v1 with the Lancelot, even though the Lancelot has the War Axe. Lancelot still not being able to do enough, and if I remember correctly, even First Six was using the adaptive penetration, the one that gives extra 5.
Yep.
And Subway was using the crit one, adding more crit rate, crit damage. I don't know if it's because of the emblem or is it just because of the hero.
Maybe that, I do agree there's a factor, but also another factor is for the Lancelot, there were no minions, right? The 2 solos. That you can't really play around the puncture here. So Ling capitalize on that situation and just win is out.
I just remember one thing. If you look at the social media, that Naomi and Zaya is just got back to his country. That's why they don't play right now. And if you look at the coach, it's Rafe who are coaching the team RRQ.
You're right. So yeah, in the absence of Naomi and Zaya, it seems like they will commit to Chipui here in that roam position. But now with the switch sides again, will we see just a similar of the drafts of game 1?
Honestly, SMG looks like they're not having a coach as well, because just now the one talking about the match was Sasa. So Sasa is resting now. He looks like he's sleeping for a bit. He's just like, guys, wake me up when the game starts.
Power nap.
Yeah.
But if you look at the draft, I think Kadita will not only like the priority ban on this game only. Kadita right now with the new emblem, it only needs around 16 seconds to do the full combo. It's too fast to pick up someone.
Yeah, and Assassin emblem, level 1, 16 penetration, that's a little bit too much. Fanny gets banned out. Valentina banned out as well. Another hero that has 100% win rate. And Smooth is just like, why are you guys zooming in for Zim with that production team?
I love the zoom. I love the zoom.
Are you guys bored? What's going on?
Zin doing Zin things. But game 2, Glue was the silent MVP. I feel like, right? So they are going to try to replicate, but I mean, there you go, Ling again. First pick basically, right, for the right side.
Do you like or don't like the Ling?
I will zip my mouth this time.
Okay. Just give your opinions, man. You're an analyst.
Yeah.
I don't like the
people trust you, man.
You're afraid of the jigs.
No, because it's on RQ. I'm just gonna say it, right? I don't like this Ling pick.
I love the Ling pick.
And you hope the same things happens from the first and the second game on this 3rd game.
You know what? This time Chipui is on the Kaja, so yeah, RQ looks like they're starting to drive very strong.
A little bit more comfortable, but we gotta see the others heroes that RQ gonna pick.
Wait, should they pick up the Hellcrit now? Before it gets banned?
Oh, it's not even a Kufra. Okay. Okay. I thought the Kufra is not banned out, so perhaps they will prior that Kiro, but no, they will stick with the similar play style.
Imagine Kufra is open, but they still pick up the Cho, and then the draft team is like, I should not have banned the Kufra. They don't even want the Kufra. It's like, why to keep banning the Kufra? Even though it's open, they don't want it. At that point, it must be like, okay, you know what? I'm overthinking. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm overthinking it.
That's why they tested on this 3rd game, right? And it's a match point from both of them.
Oh my god.
He doesn't even want to go.
I mean, that was a breeze, man, right? Oh, the Faramis. The Faramis picked up here. Okay.
38% win rate.
Yeah, but SMG need to ban the Melissa because the combo from Melissa and Faramis will be so scary.
You're scary. Faramis have been adjusted just a little bit.
The cooldown.
Now I'm just thinking, is there any special interaction within the talents or the item changes? Because I think concentrated energy, he doesn't deal too much continuous damage that the stack will keep rising. So I don't think so. Stardom Scythe as well. Maybe not the best. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be very interesting if there's any changes. And the Lilia gets banned. That's interesting.
Because Lilia can use the Black Shoes to get out. Yeah, to get out from the team fight. But I think for the items itself, Farham is still using the old items because he still need the cooldown. He still need the movement speed to catch the enemies. And look at that.
You know what?
Respect ban for Esmeralda.
I like it. Just, you know what? No. So in this game, Smooth has to be careful. You can't just split, you know, just like you don't care. You gotta be careful because the Ghostbusters could hurt you. As long as you get the stack and you immediately jump on someone, you should be fine, but he just needs to be a little bit more careful there.
Yeah, I mean, with this ban, it just shows that they want to maximize their Lancelot pick as well, right? They use an assassin going up against a gold lane Esmeralda. That eliminates another target.
Is open.
Uranus is open. Uranus gold lane? Whoa. Are we reaching?
Who knows?
It's a possibility. It's a new patch. Let's see your RQ first pick. They should pile hero here for.
No, like, it's gonna be EXP-ish kind of hero. It's a Terizla. Because they already have their mid, they already have their roam, they already have their jungle. I'm just looking at Zin's face. You know, at this point, you should zoom at Zin's face. If he's smiling, it could be Terizla Goli.
You're right, hinting at something, right?
But I think Uranus Gold Lane might be a good option for RRQ because when facing against Glue, facing against Lancelot, Uranus is a good hero.
Yeah, you just don't die.
Especially they already have Ling for destroying all the turrets. So it can be Uranus for the last pick.
Okay, Sasa, go let Uranus now. Let's pick it up.
Oh my god.
I kind of feel like he's still going for that marksman. Hellcrit is still open. I don't know if Stormy will pick it up. Okay, look at Sasa. Eudora!
Debut!
With more fasting time for do the combo. Eudora is coming on this third game. Oh my god.
Eudora phobia! Stormy! Well, you know what? Casters, this is a good time. Stormy, Eudora, like, it fits.
Yeah.
The name is there. The moniker is there. Bring the Stormy.
There you go. I love it. I love it.
But Eudora is a good option to they want to pick right now because like the single target lock for Ling, for Ramis, if you want to use the Ghost Stampede, it can be good to stop them.
I'm just worried that the Ling goes in, he's gonna get bursted down, and then cut alter. And then Stormy's like, okay, I'll see you guys in 15 seconds.
Insta burst indeed.
Wait, I mean it's
Sicilian?
Sicilian Gold Lane?
2 debuts.
I think so.
Eudora and Sicilian here, we are seeing, but okay, so wait.
Okay,
Sicilian
okay.
Yeah.
Sicilian Gold Lane now.
Do you guys have anything to say?
No.
All right, casters, go.
All right, thank you, LaFell. This time we were ready because we were also talking about these real crazy picks happening here. We get a Eudora, a Sicilian. What? Are we an epic?
I don't know. The last time you said, oh, this is epic meta. Oh, quit pushing it. It's an epic meta. We've seen some of the greatest teams fall during MSC, but even so, with this new patch, I don't know how to feel about it. Because again, Sicilian laning up against the Beatrix, there's only one or two options. Either he loses really, really hard, or he gets to sit there for free, and Beatrix isn't going to punish him. So, I don't know. I think RRQ have a game plan in mind, and I think that's revolving around the gold lane.
Oh, it's scary. It's scary because Sicilian honestly is very weak in that early game, which is the strength of Beatrix, honestly, right? So with that being said, we're going to go straight into the Land of Dawn here for game number 3 between SMG and RRQ. And once again, even in the jungle, we are going to see a 1v1 battle again. But Fursic is back on the Ling. Let's see if he can still pull out the same performance like he did in game number 1.
Yeah, he probably was thinking like, Lancelot was a fluke. Ling is where my heart is at, right? I cannot betray the Bay. But in the meantime here, notice that, again, the gold lane, it's going to be in a very stagnant position. Even down on bot side, right? Smooth, he's going to get generally outpushed by this Terizla, this first Litho Wanderer. Wow, I was about to be Mike Tyson there for a second there. Fifth Litho Wanderer is gone, and he goes over to Team SMG side. The Eudora from Stormy, very surprising, because eventually it's going to get outranged by basically everybody.
I mean, if there's a team that's going to pull up a Eudora on a competitive scene, it's going to be Malaysia, right? So SMG just really proving that. And I agree, right? I don't think that Eudora has the best of clear, but coming into level 4 when she gets all her combos in with the buff that she recently experienced in the last patch, I think she might be able to pull off more of an assassin type of thing, right? And already very interesting talents here coming through.
Yeah, again, just the lack of movement speed coming in for both Sasa and Stormy. They want to win their lane so badly, but I can definitely understand where they're coming from, right? They still want to scale. They still have Weapon Master on their side. Darn it, I didn't get to see the rest of them. But at the end of the day, right, it still comes down to whether Stormy can find that big setup or at least that big one-shot with the Thunder's Wrath. We'll see now. Ball Lightning coming out towards Banana's side. As we see Phantom Execution from Subway. Thorn Rose looks good. Hits basically everyone, and Banana is going to go down before hitting level 4, a testament to Smooth's laning.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what we were expecting. We already saw as well the fact that Stormy was able to finally get that level 4, finally using the Thunder's Wrath as well to be able to just execute and put the damage in. And it's closing really actually quite well for SMG here as Miko goes in.
Yep, Miko is going to find that first initial kick, and now first 6 in Subway just hovering over, falling into the hands of Team SMG despite first 6 actually being a level up on him. The chase continues. Smooth, he's going to back away, tries to dodge from the center of the Tempest, and more importantly, is able to pull 3 members away, knowing that he is going to die. The rest of the team will get first move in the mid lane. However, let's cut back to topside for half a second. I'm seeing that Sasa has lost a significant trade, and a pause is being called by.
Okay, great. Great. Because now we can talk about this a little bit better, right? What has been going on for the past few minutes up until that turtle fight? And I don't know, right? Because I think Eudora in this meta can work. It can work, right? I mean, the fact that she's been buffed, the way that her combos just enter in a lot more quicker and a lot more smoother, it is going to put out the damage. But the problem is she's against a Faramis, which we saw kind of like the interaction didn't really work out, right? You get level, you put in skill 2, you put in your ultimate,
Ball
skill
Lightning,
1, but
Thunder's Wrath,
between skill 2 and skill 3, if they go in for a cult alter from the Faramis, that negates that damage.
Exactly. Now, here's one of the few interactions that we're hoping to see. If they clump up too close, and let's keep in mind that Eudora's passive empowers the rest of her abilities once you marked them previously. So if that Thunder's Wrath is able to get its first initial hit and then the AoE that comes after, that could break the temp HP overall, just based on pure numbers, right? We're just going flat stats. We're not even including the emblems, the items that help multiply. But let's look at the emblems one more time, right? Because again, you can tell who cares about the laning phase based off of just the fact that they want movement speed. For fighters, it's understandable. For junglers, totally understandable. But then cut to the gold laners, right? In this case, Sin wanted to go for the adaptive penetration because again, he is going to blink Sicilian. He's going to get more value from the penetration than he is from flat magic damage.
And this is interesting, right? To talk about weapon mastery, because a lot of people have actually said that it isn't worth it to get.
It's
what's your
terrible.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on it?
I think if you're looking to scale, you might as well take it anyways, right? There's no harm in getting 5% extra from not only your emblems but from your items as well. And it works both ways in the sense where it's not just like, oh, you gotta have attack damage items this time round. No. You multiply a lot of your stats, and once you've stacked it to a really high number, that's when you start to feel it in the later stages of the game.
It's very interesting because you can actually opt for something a little bit more defensive, like tenacity.
Could. Yes,
honestly,
yes.
Just try if you want to win the lane out of not just pure damage but more of sustainability, you could have actually opted for tenacity. So these are giving us a little bit of feel as to what these pro players are thinking in terms of the laning phase, and it looks like they're gonna go for more priority onto damage. But now Xin here already trying to put some damage on to Miko here. Oh no!
Miko, he's going to have to take a bad impact one more time. Can Sin land this? No. Miko, he's not even going to take the chance. He loses his flicker, is not willing to take any more damage. Well, if we look at the junglers, level 6 to level 6, pretty even for both sides. 1 kill each, so the goal should be pretty even for them.
Yeah, there's not much of a difference, unlike what we saw in game number 1 and game number 2, where it felt like the Ling had a little bit more to say. Maybe perhaps that because he has a little bit more mobility to work with as well. One of the things that I really wanted to highlight in the gold lane is the fact that Sicilian went for the common emblem. So he didn't go for Mage, he didn't go for Assassin, but Miko goes in.
Yep, Call Altar already been pat. Thunder's Wrath already been utilized by Stormy. Call Altar saves the day. Subway looking to get any damage, but he finds Clay, no problem. It's going to be the Fork Lightning that secures the kill. Bladed Tempest looking to knock up just Smooth. He's going to get away with grab, and even with the execute, it just isn't enough. Banana threw everything at the wall and nothing stuck.
Unfortunately for him, right? Right now, once again, both of these teams are just trading in terms of economy. Ooh. We see that Subway already has that Hunter Strike down as well. More penetration for him. As, you know, the neutral objective is going to be spawning really soon. It feels like RRQ are first to the fray. They're going to set up a little bit quicker. And Stormy goes in for Genius Wand.
So it's
very interesting.
Yeah, it's all about that early game damage, right? Notice Hunter Strike. Okay, a lot of stats, a lot of flat penetration. He probably could have gone for War Axe if he wanted to play a little bit more slowly and more cost efficiently.
Oh, wait, I want to go back to that, right? Genius Wand Chipoy though?
Yep, he's getting shredded down. Thornrose is looking good. Subway almost getting the last auto attack to secure the kill, but the backline ends up dying. Stormy, nothing left, didn't even get to flicker off, and even Miko not using his Way of the Dragon at all, could not respond as the quick follow-ups from RRQ take him out.
2-for-0 trade for the moment here in favor of Rex, Regum, Kaon, and that is not including the turtle that they are going to be able to take for themselves. Right now, Cho has kind of been a curse, right? Game number 1, it hasn't done well. Game number 2, completely impactful, not impactful. And coming into game number 3, once again, Miko on the Cho, his signature Cho, not doing so hot either.
Yep, Miko, he's really out of position, but no way for RRQ to really punish him. They don't have the Divine Judgment, and the fact that they decided to go for Quantum Charge here, rather interesting. Just wants the movement speed to catch up with people, or at the very least, if he does catch somebody, he can movement speed and drag him further into his team.
1,200 gold lead once again here for RRQ, and it looks like Xin is already a level ahead. Wait, no. Yeah, a level ahead of Sasa. That's not good.
It's not good at all, and let's remember that he's gonna infinitely scale.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because that's what I was saying. I was like, okay, Cecilion on Beatrix, good. Sasa's gonna be able to have fun in that lane, right? Being able to get that early game snowball in comparison to the Cecilion, but with the fact that Cecilion is leading this much, that's so much damage already, even without his max stats.
Well played by Smooth there, using his split just as Sepoy was about to connect with the Divine Judgment. Really good cancel there overall. Plus, Smooth split is going to come back faster than the Divine Judgment. In the meantime, though, we did notice that First Six is actually 2 levels ahead of Subway.
That's good.
He is up a lot of gold. And Subway, I'm guessing he's looking for a BOD. He is not going hybrid. He's just going full damage.
I mean, that's what we kind of expected, right? I mean, at some point they were kind of equal, but with the way that things have transpired, Subway has been kind of annoyed in his own jungle. The fact that First Six has a lot more to say when it comes down to these rotations is actually a kill ahead with how both of these junglers have been kind of itemizing. It's going to be really tough for Team SMG to look for a contest on these neutral objectives. I'm hoping they go for something else, but Smooth caught!
Yep, he's trying. Split. He's very, very low. Gets on top of the right targets. On top of the jungler, especially with the rest of RRQ fixated on Subway. Smooth. Oh, wait, that's Retribution. That's going to be a free objective. Smooth is going to give his life up for this. First Six, you better secure this kill. Beatrix is waiting in the brush patiently. No, First Six can't. He has nothing to auto attack. Doesn't have enough energy to dash in. Smooth gets away. It's going to be a free neutral for Team SMG.
All right, and that's all.
Oh, the kick
Miko,
coming up for Miko. He's
cancel.
not going to follow it up, though. He is definitely not going to follow it up. Banana, good damage. Penalty zone. Okay. Gets on top of Stormy. Doesn't equate to much.
See, now that's a smooth Alama moment. Okay, I didn't want to disrupt you. And now that's a Subway moment.
That's definitely, he's eating fresh all day, every day. And now, it's just pure chaos, right? It's about punishing your opponents during this stage of the game where it's about housekeeping, right? You're sweeping the floors, next thing you know, somebody walks open, snaps your broom in half.
Okay, but maybe not tunnel vision on Glue. You know, when a neutral objective is up, you know, let's just leave him. You know, let's go for what's important. Let's go for the neutral objective. Seeing as you're, 2-3 levels ahead of the enemy jungle. I don't think that was the best of decisions coming in from Fursic, but that's where we are now, right?
Oh,
what?
The penalty zone coming back as they try to get the catch on towards Banana side. Miko's going to kick Terizla back into the Miru's Passion. Blade Tempest is already out. Sasa flickers away just to not get knocked up here. As we see the Sanguine Bonds looking very, very good for Xin, but Clay once again stunned up. Subway, not enough damage to finish him off just yet. He has the Phantom Execution, but doesn't go further than this 2-for-0 trade in favor of Team SMG.
And oh my god!
3-for-0.
Curse! 2-0, 3-0 to now, and Team SMG, they're coming back with a bang. What initially was RRQ, the economy lead, has now been taken back in favor of Team SMG themselves.
Oh!
But what?
No way.
No way.
1v4 goes into the middle, knowing that the Divine Judgment wasn't there, testing its damage, and he knows that at least with 2 abilities, he puts Sin down to 50% HP. Sasa unable to stop the recalls. Good job for Banana to position himself to block the shots just in case.
Now, both of the junglers don't have Retribution, right? With the Lord already there, I don't know who's going to be setting up first. I don't know if anyone wants to go for a pick-off before they go for it, right? Seeing as Subway is level 13, Fursic still does have level 1 above, but oh my god, do they know Miko? Stormy, no!
He's dead. He's dead.
That's it.
The way of the dragon, straight into the ball of thunder, into the Thunder's Wrath. Oh, sorry, Ball Lightning into Thunder's Wrath. Nah. Team SMG, they're reading RRQ like a book right now.
And that's a beautiful combo wombo that we've been waiting for. Eudora and Miko, that pickup potential is nasty, and that's what they use it for. Miko goes in for something else, doesn't commit onto it. But yeah, so they anticipate that Ling is going to go for the side lane pressure, trying to go for more split pushes, trying to be alone in the lane. And that's exactly what Stormy and Miko, the combo almost was built for. And now, Fursic needs to be very careful, and he needs more information if he wants to go for those side lane pushes.
Here's the thing. Somebody, somewhere, somehow needs to communicate with Clay in these team fights when to actually pop it. Clay has been very consistent, but let's keep in mind that RRQ have no idea who exactly is going to be the primary target. Is it going to be the jungle? For neutral objectives, that makes sense. But once they start pushing into that high ground, I think, you know, the priority is going to shift more towards Sin.
Smooth.
He can tank it. Look at him. He's a big boy.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, Zin's getting those stacks. It's already 11 minutes. Should be 200 stacks already, but wait a minute. Miko?
T-zone just to stop it into the Divine Judgment. Smooths, and oh, he tries to survive this, but it doesn't really matter. They are going to find the double kill with the trade back coming in straight away from Bennett's Rage. And now it's going to be first 6. He's taking way too much damage. He pulls backwards as the defense comes on through. RRQ will clear the bottom side.
Very powerful high ground in Sicilian, right? I think that's one of the benefits of having it. The fact that you can go into the late game and still benefit from it. And the fact that you have so much clear and that high ground is going to be very important. And even look at his itemization. Clock of Destiny into the Lightning Truncheon. More damage, more mana, which really, really helps the Sicilian, who's very, I would say, really bad with mana, right? You can't really spam as well on that skill 1 or the Bat Impact without this combo. And now he goes into the Divine Glaive. So even if, let's say, Team SMG goes in for magic defense, like you can already see Athena's shield being built by 2 members here, it's still gonna go through.
It's still gonna go through.
And
that's the beauty.
And it increased, right?
Yep. And wait, hold on. SMG in position, no conceal play just yet. But no, yes, it does totally work. It does totally work that way. And I think, you know, even for Sin, he recognizes that. He's taking his time. He's eventually going to get that Ice Queen's wand to make it even harder for Team SMG to walk away from a fight.
I would honestly... I think I'd build Winter.
Really? Straight away into Winter?
I think I'd go a little bit greedy. I'd go for maybe Holy, and then I'd go Winter.
Really?
I wouldn't use Ice Queen Wand. Oh, what happened there?
I mean, you see Fursic,
oh,
he's trying to dodge the ability. See, boy, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. He can take the damage, right? You can definitely tell that there's a difference as Sasa gets detained by Banana, who flickers forward on him. He needs to be able to dodge this next ability. Oh, goes down straight away as the backline getting attacked by Smooth. If he's able to find one, that's already a big win. And it looks like Sin might actually be going down, trying to cut off his ways backwards. And finally, will have to walk into the Globule. Ends up giving the kill over to First 6 aside as Subway. Oh my god, look at that damage! Where did he go? 70%, no defense. Goodbye, first 6.
Insane by Team SMG, the way that they're playing around these team fights. 2-for-2 trade, still in favor of Team SMG right now, seeing as Fursic is off the board. Subway, they're gonna go straight for the neutral objective. I'm not sure if they want to commit onto this. With Chipoy, Banana, and Faramis, Clay left, they could totally go for it.
They could totally go for it, right? And no, the damage on towards Banana's side is ridiculous. They find the hit onto Clay. They force it to flicker out. All battle spells are down for 6. He's coming back up in 1 second, so they can start rushing it right now. And Zipoy, he's ready for the opportunity to get on top of Subway. Miko making it difficult. Way the Dragon to come out. They're rushing it now, and it's going to be falling into the hands of Team SMG. Miko's trying to run away as the Blade Tempest comes out. Stormy ends up falling. With the call altar, nobody ends up dying for the side of RRQ as they push them away and fighting 2 back despite losing the Lord.
And yet still, they have the Lord to claim, right? They're still going to be able to push the tempo. I know they lose 2 members, but here it looks like RQ, they're going to be able to take that 3rd tier turret. But with the Lord being able to be secured, it feels like Team SMG, they should still be very comfortable. But the problem is now, how long are they going to stay comfortable? Because we're entering minute number 14. We're getting into that mid towards that late game. And like you mentioned, the longer this game persists, RRQ, they're going to be able to have a little bit more of an advantage just because of the Sicilian pick alone. And in that previous team fight, Sicilian was picked off first. Winter Truncheon, man.
And Subway in the middle of this fight tries to chunk out as many people as possible. Clay refused, doesn't have his call altar, just got it up back up now. Subway has done a lot of work, and now Smooth is next on the chopping block. He's in the middle of all 4, forcing out movements from RRQ's side. Goes into his globules. First 6 is able to make something happen, but C-Point gets kicked in the back line and followed up with a quick pickoff from Sasa to ensure that they find 2 here. Well played from Team SMG. Despite the distractions, they are still razor focused.
1-for-2 trade in favor of Team SMG. They're pushing the tempo here in the middle lane.
Yep, and they secure the kill once again from Stormy. He's willing to die for this. His life for hire. Smooth in the middle of the fight, using his slam into grab to get himself out of there. And looks like RQ, they're coming back from this.
Okay, they're still able to fend for now. You can see here Fursic, they understand that with the map control coming in from Team SMG, he wants to get his buffs way before they go in for an invade. Fursic using his retribution onto Miko. Very interesting as we take a look at the damage leaderboard. And like you mentioned, right, Subway with that much damage. What's his... Okay, he went for Malefic Roar, BOD, Endless Battle, and Hunter Strike. Full damage there.
I mean, the game devs were like, we really want to make sure that Lancelot is going to be rewarded for playing good, you know?
And it makes sense with the nerf on his 2nd skill, right? They decreased his damage.
Exactly.
But it can be increased based on the physical...
You're right
physical
there.
attack coming in from his items.
There we go. It was right at the tip of your tongue.
Guys.
See, we are still catching up with this patch. There's so much to learn about it. But in this case, I don't know whether this is an oversight, right? Because if it takes 2 abilities for Subway, all he's got to do is get his stacks up, go into the middle of the fight, Thorn Rose into his Phantom Execution. He might just one-shot the backline entirely.
Scary. And then now he goes in for a little bit more, I would say, protection, right? He goes in for the Rose Gold Meteor, just in case things don't work the way that he wants it. And he still does get damage coming in from it as well, so killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, it really is killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But it kind of makes sense why his emblems, not his emblems, but his talent choice was of this sort, right? Now he's getting a lot of value, but more importantly, let's see them actually continue the pace. Topside, RRQ looking to actually control this side of the map. Miko spots everybody out first, and now they could potentially look for the flank. They check Pixel Brush, they see Smooth there. Rizla's going to get on top of him, and now the damage is extremely relevant. Smooth, recognizing that he can't actually tank as much as he would like to. Here comes the conceal play. They find the suppression on towards Miko's side. 50%, he's about to die. Flicker income, penalty zone, actually catches Stormy out. Forces to give the flicker. He knows he's going to go down, but he can't find any single target. Phantom Execution coming up from Subway's side as Smooth is able to hold all 4 backwards. Call Altar has been utilized, and Winter Truncheon is put sitting out of position. Sasa able to finish him off with Nibiru's Passion, and now with that, RRQ, they're backing off. The split has done its job. Smooth gets pulled back by the Shadow Stampede. He will lose his immortality. Sasa, is he able to get back into that fight? Mega kill into the hands of RRQ. They walk away 2-1 with a free trade.
I'm so confused. I'm confused with that team fight, right? Did you see the impact that Smooth had with just walking towards RRQ? Nobody from the side of RRQ paid attention to Sasa at all. And then he was able to go in for the damage, but Miko!
Yeah, Miko, he almost gets for. Oh my god, first 6 almost dying there. Miko ends up trying his best, but the Winds of Nature already coming out. C4 locking Sasa down with Divine Judgment, and finally we see Subway. Is he able to secure this? Yes, he does, just in time. Can he outplay the Call Altar with all 3 people? He dashes back out, and yes, he doesn't need to outplay it if he can just run away.
3-for-1 trade, but Team SMG is going to be able to win it out in that neutral objective again. And that team fight kind of annoyed me, right? Because RRQ, they are fully aware that the damage coming from Sasa is there, right? Look at his itemization. He's already going full damage. He has his power spike. He's on a Beatrix. And yet, nobody from the side of RRQ actually went into the backline to take him out. And then Xin gets taken out by the Bennett's Rage from Beatrix.
Well,
that annoys me.
I mean, that annoys you, but then let's take it from the perspective of Sasa, what that looks like, right? He goes to Nibiru's Passion, he's like, I got you, Sin. I'm the best player. I'm the best gold laner ever. Next thing you know, Banana is flickering on top of him with the penalty zone, and then first thing's like, wow, this is the easiest cleanup of my life. And they also get like Stormy at the same time. So I think right now it's a battle between, yes, great playmakers, but more importantly, the mid laners, right? Because they make the biggest difference with the Paul Ultra and the full combination of the Fork Lightning into maybe even the Ball Lightning. Now, they're going to take their time here. Luminous Lord is going to crash and break the top inhibitor. Mid inhibitor is still alive, but they can wait for that second wave. Subway, he's going to be on the opposite side. That was one auto attack onto First Six's side. One auto attack, and he lost 20% of, if not more, of his HP.
That's a lot of damage.
Look, no amount of flex tape is saving him from that one, man. Oh boy, Sipoi, he's going to open up the map with Banana's help. You don't know that Stormy's here. He's going to go for the combo, but it's not enough, especially with his body of iron.
Oh, Smooth.
Smooth, actually, a good idea. I see the angle, but the housekeeping needs to be done.
But even then, 2,600 gold lead for Team SMG here. And oh what?
He's gone. Wow.
What?
Oh, look, he's going to go for more. And Seapoy, he is running. I don't know if that's going to be a mistake or not. Thorn Rose is able to dodge a good amount as Banana is able to get into the backline with penalty zone, leaving Smooth all by himself, but he doesn't have a good position. Clay, he moves on forward. Great attempt at the Ghost Bursters, but now First Six, everybody is low. It looks good for him, but with no purple buff, unable to continue it over. Okay, Smooth, you just need to go down. Like, Miko doesn't deserve this type of harassment. He is able to flicker out with the perfect timing despite the Shadow Stampede and lives for this. How? How is Miko and Smooth alive?
It's insane. It's insane mechanics there. But you can see finally that RQ are more comfortable when it comes to the defense, right? Because they have the high ground coming in from Xin. They have the damage already now that it's entering minute number 21. And so they have a little bit more to say, especially Xin has the Purify. So in case Miko goes in, tries to flicker in Jet Kundo, Way of Dragon, so on and so forth, Xin can purify out of that. So it puts Team SMG in a little bit of a more tough position to try and take that backline off, especially when they're on the defense. But when things are kind of a little bit more chaotic like this with the way they have decided to position themselves, I think Team SMG can actually find a more advantageous play. Seeing as Miko, look at Miko already.
Yep, he's trying to slow them down here. Miko doing God's work. He's going to get pulled back by literally everything. Divine Judgment, everything has been expanded on him. That's going to be Nibiru's Passion already expanded. Rolls out of there as Banana gets on top of him with penalty zone, but the back line Smooth now able with free reign to walk and dish out damage to whoever he wants. First Six is hiding behind. They've already found one into Banana. Miko still alive. Xin loses his immortality. Nobody wants to get in, and First Six just watching his member die one by one just to get on top of Subway. He gives up on that chase as well. Nothing seems to be going into the hands of RRQ. A 2-for-nothing trade as Smooth chases him down. And this is looking rather grim.
Nothing's going right.
Stormy is very nearby, and with a full combination, Clay is able to walk out with the Shadow Stampede just in time, so he doesn't get hit by the second part of it, and First Six is able to find one, able to break the immortality of the second, and then Smooth should finally go down. Hey, Sipboy, why are you taking the kills, bro?
AKA Free Lord. AKA Free Lord for the side of Team SMG, just like that, and that's what I mentioned, right? If they're able to work around and play around these team fights like they did before, then it's going to be a lot easier for Team SMG to get more benefits out of it. Because they have a lot to work with, right? They have Subway, who's going full damage. He can go in, use his damage, go to the back line, puts in a little low, and then they have to be aware of Sasa, but they also have to be really aware of where Stormy is, not to mention Miko, and Smooth just being the annoying frontliner that he is. So a lot more creativity from Team SMG, and it looks like RRQ are completely struggling with it. And the fact is, I need to remind everyone watching right now that both of these teams are fighting for their tournament lives. If RRQ lose this, they're not going to be able to continue on into the tournament, and neither will Team SMG. But for RRQ, with how dominant they have been for the past few years, not qualifying for something like this is going to be a huge hit to not just themselves, but the entire fan base for the Kingdom.
I think people are too hypercritical of the Kingdom, right? I mean, this is a transitional phase, right? In Magic Chess, we call this a pivot in composition, right? And that's what they're doing with their roster so far. You can't expect them to be absolutely the best, especially since they've changed out a majority of their players and mixing and matching with teammates who might not necessarily have the same similar chemistry. So they've got some things to figure out as the Phantom Execution into the way of the Dragon on towards Clay's side. Altar hasn't been popped just yet, but that Thunder's ramp is going to take him out. It's now Smooth. He's chasing them down one by one. Stormy and Sasa already gone. RRQ have not been able to get away from Smooth just yet. Sin has done his damage as Miko is on the run. Subway can only do so much. Sin finally falls. Banana sustained through all of it thanks to his Brave Smite. And now Smooth has to go into that split form despite Clay walking him down.
It's so difficult, right? Because even if they're relying on Xin for that damage, the way that Smooth has been playing these team fights, he doesn't care. He doesn't care if he dies, honestly. As long as he's able to get, I would say, Xin a little bit low, wait for Subway to go in for the execution, then that's it. And Xin just rendered useless with how much damage that he's supposed to have on the team. And maybe there's an issue with perhaps how much magic damage that RQ are relying on right now with their composition, but the fact is, with 3 members already down from Team SMG, it looks like RQ, they want to push the tempo, they want to be able to take this as soon as possible, and the question is, can they?
They're trying to. Subway is able to clear that wave out, but not in before they're able to get the inhibitor turret. Subway loses his immortality. This could be a moment he could try to outplay Winter Truncheon instantaneously, but they don't give him a chance immediately when he's out of it. Even Smooth getting the split on towards Clay's side to give vision towards Stormy. He knows that there's 3 people. He's going to get back out of there. Who wants to walk into range first? Nobody. RRQ back off.
4,700 gold lead here in the 25th minute of the game, but looking at the items, right, it feels like everyone is already full item, so I guess the gold lead doesn't make that much of a difference, more so towards resource allocation of both of these teams. Looks like RRQ, they're gonna go for the setup a lot quicker than Team SMG.
I think at this point, Stormy's thinking to himself, I think I should have built a Clock of Destiny at some point, but here comes Team SMG from the right flank, looking for an opportunity. Sees Banana, Smooth in the middle of that fight with a split, and they give it up. They've decided this is not a good position, but Smooth is going to get chased down by First Six. The kill should happen here. Winter Truncheon or not, Smooth goes down. Stormy, realizing he's out of position, has to regroup with the team.
It was unfortunate for Team SMG that they had to lose Subway there, right? So there wasn't really much of a chance for Team SMG to contest this one. And the fact that they now lose Smooth with a 60-second death timer on him here in the 26th minute of the game, it's not exactly ideal for Team SMG as RRQ. They're looking to push the mid, but luckily for SMG, the waves aren't crashing at the same time, so not as much pressure, but it's still a lot to work with.
Yeah, Sasai cannot afford to die. Bennett's Rage is going to come out first, but needing to rush this down. Clay is going to be moving forward with the Shadow Stampede, zoning the rest of them out. The suppression is good, and now Sin's still alive. Oh, he goes down regardless, but he still rushed down the turret. GG, well played for RRQ, pushing Sasa so far deep into the base that he could not affect this high ground defense.
2-1 for RRQ. The Kingdoms are smiling all over the world with how much doubt that they had on the team, the fact that they were able to take down a team as strong as Team SMG that actually pushes them forward into Group E, if I'm not mistaken. So they have to go through a new bracket, but there is a fighting chance for RRQ to still make it into the Challenge Finals in Jakarta.
Yeah, that's a chance, but only if they beat the homeboys right after, right? They're the gatekeepers at this point. There's one more match that they need to play to qualify for the LCQ, so good luck to them in that match. But in the meantime, holy cow, man, Clay, he's still so good at playing the mid lane. He's so good.
He's still consistent. He can be aggressive when he wants or the team needs.
Or when he feels like he's given up and it's like, my
You know
team
what?
ain't doing it, I'm going to do it myself. Feel me? Give me damage.
And it's cool, right? Because the Faramis pickup was actually a recent thing. So he was actually more of like a Eve player, a Farsa player, and then he adapted into something like the Faramis. So the fact that his gameplay just really develops over time is incredible to see. And I'm actually excited to see how the team develops as a whole, right? Because they just now start working with one another. And with that being said, Gideon, Aeterna, we're going to throw back to LaFell.
They say their own names? I mean, like... Maybe you should have said Coleus and Gani, but what a close game!
That was close.
That was very close,
Yeah.
but I gotta be critical, man. SMG, what were you thinking? Like, the top lane, the Smooth and Stormy going up when Sasa and Sawi were on the Lord?
That was
What was that about?
LaFell was literally screaming
Yeah.
when
What
they
were you
made
doing?
that, right? I mean, yeah, over
Why'd you
commitment.
throw?
And also, I feel like in this game, one word, high ground, right? I mean,
Yeah.
RQ, they managed to defend with what, 4 lords? It's all because of their Sicilian, man.
Oh, yeah.
Sicilian was just so unstoppable in that late game, whereas SMG, that department, they lacked on.
Because they're only like counting on the Beatrix using the Banner's Rage to do the high ground defensive, and Eudora cannot do anything to clear the way very quickly. But for the RRQ side, that's why SMG is trying to always aiming for Sin when they are trying to want to go push the defensive, the RRQ defense.
Yeah, honestly, Subway and Sasa actually played the game very, very well.
I agree.
I was so surprised by this damage Lancelot. Subway did amazing, but like you guys said, they're good in the team fights, blah, 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 getting kills here and there, but the moment RQ is in their base, that is their kingdom. No one can actually come in. Even the Lord couldn't come in.
It's just so hard, right? I mean, again, still the same theme, it seems like, right? 100% on Ling. And here's a fun fact. Every time, 2 games, Zin is not on a marksman, he won.
The Cho 0% as well.
The Cho is 0%.
Every team using the Cho does not win.
Yeah,
Yikes.
3 games with Cho. Wow. But if we look at this like damage taken, like Banana is always be the sandbag in front of the enemies because he's trying to use the flicker and the penalty zone to like distracting the SMG to aim him.
But Smooth, 12,000 damage taken
That's
per
huge.
minute. Every minute, 12,000 damage. Not 1,200. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. 12,000 is not 1,200. 12,000 damage per minute. What?
So big.
I mean, same gameplay as game 2, right? Where Smooth
Yeah.
was just
He's a
popping
smooth
off.
operator.
That's cool.
If only he won, we could have gone for that joke. But either ways, RQSMG, I kind of feel like no one would expect it to be that close. I mean, people would be thinking like, oh, it's probably going to be a close game. But that close, it could have gone either way.
It really could have gone either way here, Coleus, as well. I mean, RRQ, they defended most of the time for what? 20 minutes of game time? The map was just blue, right? Just a couple of mistakes from SMG. It just took RRQ. MVP? Let's see.
We're going to see the MVP for this game. It's the Ling again. Dude,
Wow.
Ling is good now, apparently.
It's 100% win rate. And of course,
From zero.
It's
Zero
time Ling
to
to shine.
hero.
0 to hero indeed. And what do you think about this, Coleus?
Yep, I think the Berserker Fury Endless Battle. Endless Battle is the key, I think. When every time Ling build an Endless Battle already done, and he can go very aggressive to aim for the backline because all of the lifesteal is very crazy.
Yeah, now we're going to look at the highlights, and I got to say, it is, I don't know, you guys take over. Sawi did well, but ooh.
I think this time, I don't understand why RRQ trying to like all out to go to Miko, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Sasa got free hit, but this time, like, they need to go defensive.
I don't understand this play.
Display.
Why?
You were
Yeah.
screaming out of your mind
Yeah,
here.
look at everyone else. They were doing the Lord. Even Miko tried to come and save, but it's like, Why? That was so unnecessary. Even if you get a kill, whoop-de-doo, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they have already the advantage, and with that, right, it's a free lord, and this is where RQ, when the fight, Zin was free hitting the backside, by the way, no one can touch him, Purify is still active, and Smooth, never mind, Smooth manages to catch Zin, but the trade was just too deep that RQ was winning in that situation.
And then this is just the final push. Not much the SMG can do because, like the both of you said, not enough high ground.
Not enough high ground with that Eudora. I like it. It's cheesy, but you need to be like commit snowball to end the game.
My problem is because you already saw that there's a fair miss. So even if you let go of your full burst damage, as long as the altar is there, it really doesn't matter. RQ managed to win this one 2-1. Congratulations to them. They're moving forward. But like Gideon said, they have to beat Homeboys first before they can get into Group E. And once you're in Group E, doesn't mean you're straight going to the Challenge Finals. You need to be the top 2 spot in Group E. So a lot more battles here for RRQ.
A long way to go. But I think when facing Homeboys later, it's gonna be a tight match too because both of them are really strong.
It's your team, Lafel. Okay, right? It's literally your team, right? Homeboys. And looking at their performance, RQ's performance now, I feel like Homeboys can just take a lot of knowledge, right? This is gonna be the full bracket here. RQ beating SMG 2-1. Who do you think has an advantage here in RQ Homeboys? I feel
honestly,
like
I don't know because looking at the bracket, Homeboys did defeat RQ 2-0, but that was the previous patch. Now that the patch has changed, Homeboys as well, can they adapt quickly? Because I don't think that Coach Dale is with them right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so either they have to figure it out themselves, or I heard that there's an analyst coming in, but I'm not so sure who he is, so I don't have much info there.
Well, there you go. Perhaps we will see here again. RQ still surviving this match, but their journey is so long.
You know what? We're gonna jump into the interview, and you know what? Both of you guys are Indonesians. You guys can take it over. We're gonna be talking to Clay. That was a close match. By the way, you guys can speak your local language. It's okay. So let's invite Clay to the interview.
Halo Dede.
Halo.
Wow.
Dari Kolius dulu mungkin.
Oke, Dan, ini kan baru banget patch, Dan. Itu persiapan kalian sih gimana sih kayak bisa secepat itu untuk adapt sama patch yang terbaru ini? Terutama kayak tadi muncul Esmeralda, munculnya Cecilion gitu di Goldland, Dan.
Ya kalau soal adapt sih kita kan harus adaptasi juga kan karena metanya juga kayak banyak banget nih kayak yang berubah-berubah gitu kan. Jadi ya kita sesuaiin aja sama hero yang kita power aja sih.
Okay, so basically what Kulius asked was, how do you guys adjust to this current patch, right? Well, I think Dede and Clay here answered quite straightforward. We're still adapting, but we are still sticking to what we feel like it's power. We're comfortable here. So there you go. That was the first question. I want to go, Deden. Oke, udah 3 hari kurang lebih 72 jam kalian adaptasi. Ini Zin udah main bukan marksman malah yang marksman malah kalah, yang dua nggak marksman malah menang. Ini apa nih maksudnya? Apa nih kalian? Kenapa? Apakah Zin fighter is back atau gimana nih, Den?
Soalnya kalau Bang Sin main MMC nanti ada Mr. Bombasin kan. Jadi mage aja.
Okay. Let me translate. Jadi, I asked, right? Zin, 2 games, not on a marksman win, on a fighter wins, right? So, how does it translate?
No. You should translate full. It's like, he's not using the marksman because he doesn't want that Mr. Bombastic moment.
Mr. Bombasin.
TikTok, you guys are amazing.
Mr. Bombasin.
Help me ask the question. Game number 3, it was very hard for both teams. What was the most difficult part about that third game?
Oke, jadi Deden, untuk game ketiga itu kan game keras banget ya, Den, untuk kedua tim. Nah itu kayak momen apa sih yang paling keras ya, Goni ya, yang kalian hadapin ketika di game yang ketiga tadi?
Momen paling keras ya kita kan nggak ada hero kayak push tower kan. Jadi ya harus sabar aja mainnya.
Bener-bener ngandelin high ground ya kayaknya. Oke. Oke, one more quick question here. Satu pertanyaan lagi, kira-kira apa pesan-pesan mungkin Clay buat yang lagi dukung RRQ, dukung Kingdom? Any messages?
Ya untuk para Kingdom tetap dukung kita lah. Walaupun kayak performa kita lagi nggak bagus-bagus banget, tetap dukung kita, support kita. Apapun itu hasilnya ke depannya.
Oke, thank you so much Deden. Kita akan berpisah di sini. Good luck, journey-nya belum kelar. Pokoknya stay hard and committed.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you very much. What do you say?
Okay,
thank you to everyone.
Yeah, thank you to everyone, all the fans. Our form is shaky, but please keep supporting us to answer your question.
Yep.
It was just waiting for the right time.
Because they don't have any DPS.
Yeah, they don't have any way to push the turret.
Exactly.
Thank you guys are here. I don't understand Indonesia. Faham je sebenarnya. But yeah, honestly, great games. We have more games to come, and I gotta say, Snapdragon Pro Series, we gotta give too many thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys stay up to date on your chipset to make sure that you're on top of your gaming form. And the thing is, you guys need a good phone. And speaking of good phones, we gotta shout out Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Make sure you guys get it for yourself, because if gaming is your focus, Galaxy S23 Ultra can give you that and much more. Speaking of more, you need energy. And how do you get energy? Not just with the purple buff, but with Monster Energy as well. Unleash the beast. Get your Monster Energy now so that you can actually play FEBot. Thank you very much to DHL as well. Go to esl.gg/FEBot and join the FEBot Dash Cup. Win 5,000 euros. Amazing. Thank you very much, DHL. And I think this is also a good moment where we can say, for all of you marksmen, gold laners, if you don't want a Mr. Bombastic moment, play a tank in the gold lane.
Play a fighter.
Play a fighter, play a mage. But either way, we got to go to a short break, because after this, it's going to be a lot more games. See you guys after the break.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang. work too much, I earn in my grind. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience, I think it's time. The man of the year, I showed it right. I waited all my life and now it's showtime. Pack up your gear, I ain't got no room on stage for no amateur pop stars. Me and my clique don't fear, trashing hotels like some animal rock stars. You opened up with a bang up job, but it's time for a real deal headline. Line so big that I can't find the end, I'm gonna kill this airtime. Don't get too comfy, you make the scene now, they gon' love me. I got the keys now, get your own seat. You must be senile if you think you tag along. I'm sorry, my friend, you pegged me wrong. You must be lost, man, your time is gone. If you think I give you the blueprint, you better be stupid or else you're deadly wrong. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience, I think it's time. The man of the year, I showed it right. I waited all my life and now it's showtime. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience, I think it's time. The man of the year, I showed it right. I waited all my life and now it's showtime. Showtime. I waited all my life and now it's showtime.
We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Back at it with me again, Eterna. Sorry, I didn't see the timer, and then I ran like 20 meters here, and I'm not the fittest type of person, so I'm kind of losing my breath. So I'm just gonna introduce my analysts here on the panel. There's Kolios here from Indonesia, as well as Renmar from the Philippines.
Wow, it's fit the match right now because right now we gonna see like Blacklist versus the Alter Ego.
Yeah.
So Indonesian analyst versus the Philippines analyst. So we will combine our knowledge together.
Yeah, and don't worry, we're just gonna analyze. We're not gonna fight here.
Yeah.
We're both friends, depending on the result.
I like that. I like the spice. And this couldn't be more perfect fit on the panel desk. As we take a look at the brackets here for Group C of the brackets, right? Alter Ego once again colliding against Alter Ego. And whoever wins this out is going to have to face Bigatron Alpha, who we gotta say have been dominating almost every tournament that they have been in. So it's gonna be a very bumpy ride for either or, but what are the chances for both of these teams? Let's start with Kolios.
Okay, so Alter Ego biggest nightmare is the update patch, I think. That's why we gonna see are Alter Ego gonna face or they already have solving the problems when they need to find another solution, another adaptation for the Alter Ego itself.
Yeah, and that's what I heard about Alter Ego as you were putting it, that sometimes they have a hard time or it takes them a bit of time adjusting to newest metas. Meanwhile, on my side for Blacklist International, I know Coach Bon is ready. I know they've already cooked up the possibilities there. So if for the new patch,
you're a little bit nervous for Alter Ego. For me, I'm a little bit more confident with Blacklist International.
Yeah, I have to agree, right? Because we gotta say, most of the time with Coach Bonchan in the heads and the spearheading of all these things, we usually look towards the Philippines when it comes down to how things have shaped the meta, how the patches have hit, what heroes are we thinking that is more reliable to utilize, and that's scary for Alter Ego. So you can say it's the extreme going against the extreme, someone who's really good at creating metas, new metas for their own selves and with the next patch, and a team that struggles very, very badly against new patches. And this is when things get a lot more interesting. And can you imagine watching just epic gameplay, epic meta, epic strategies in real life, right? With that in mind, don't forget that all these players are able to level up their gaming with the gear that they have, with the device that they are using, which is the Galaxy S23 Ultra. Because if you want to share the epic and level up your game, that is how you do it. Oh my god. There you go. Lafel stole it. I knew it. I was like, I want to bring it up and I want to show you guys, but he stole it. Lafel, bring it back. I know he's watching from behind the scenes. Lafel, bring it back. Where is it? He stole it. That's how good the phone is.
That's so Lafel.
Right?
Why is it so Lafel? Does this happen normally? If that's the case?
Oh my god, we're having so much fun. And it would be even greater and it would be more fun if you guys were able to watch it at the venue live, because only the Legend tickets are left. Mythic sold out. Don't forget to grab and get your hands on the tickets as soon as possible, because it's starting at 20,000 IDR. And Colius can say, that is incredibly affordable, right?
Of course. If you just buy meals, it's much expensive than the ticket itself.
It's more expensive than eating in Indonesia, right? And if you still think, okay, maybe I just would rather go for a meal, then you guys can try your luck at the raffle, right? Because we have a raffle. That's why we love SPS so much. You guys can get free tickets. You guys can get free merch as well. And not just for you, but also someone that you can bring. So it could be a partner. It could be a friend. It could be a third person. Okay, we don't condone third in your relationships.
I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, let's not do that. But okay, coming back into this next match, Blacklist from the Philippines against Alter Ego. An Alter Ego that has already formed their synergy against a Blacklist that don't have VYs. Is this going to be a problem, Renmar?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, with the players that we're going to be seeing on your screen right now, they have history with each other, championship caliber. Although, yes, it might take some time to get that full potential around this squad, but I don't doubt that they'll find it eventually. But the thing is, they gotta find it now, because this is an elimination match.
Now or never. And with that in mind, let's introduce Blacklist International. And here it is, the official team lineup from the Filipino reps: Edward, Hades, Haji, Oheb, and Renajay. I heard a little bit of an emote coming in from Renmar there. What's going on?
Oh no, I'm just saying, it's like, oh, it's good to see that. Although as much as I'd want to see Dominic get his chance here as well, I did just mention they gotta find the chemistry. So I think it might be too much of a shakeup if they try to introduce Dominic into the lineup to play. At least with this one, they can bounce back and see how much they improved from their match against a strong Aura Fire team, who of course already secured their slot for the challenge finals. But we saw a few glimmers of a greatness from the Blacklist International squad. Game number 3, they just fell into the hands of the most heartbreaking player I had to watch, although I gotta say it was really cool, Kabuki, and that double kill single-handedly. But it's good to see that Haji is still in top form, Edward's in top form. I believe Oheb, as also mentioned, though, that he is not currently at his best. He thinks so. He believes he could be so much better. If that's what he thinks, well, then I'm aside with him and on that and root for him that he will continue to improve.
I want to pick your brain a little bit, Colius, right? Because of course you do have extensive knowledge from both Blacklist as well as Aura. How did you think that went, and what do you think Blacklist can improve in this next game?
I think it's all about the chemistry, because they lost like 2 of their core players, like for the VYs, right? So they need to like maybe find the new tempo, or just like, what kind of playstyle that Hades play, to make sure that they can play more comfortable during the game.
Okay, so definitely synergy is something that they can improve. And when we're talking about synergy, who has it better than Alter Ego themselves? So let's whip up their official team lineup. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the official team lineup from Alter Ego. They are so synergized that we don't even get to see it. But we already know a little bit of what they have, right? Definitely Rekt has not been placed into that roaming position just yet. It's still Rasi that we saw and we loved from last season. How are we feeling about this?
I think for like Alter Ego facing Nightmare when they are looking at the new patch, I think it's yesterday. Because for this patch, there's a lot of things that maybe can support Alter Ego to win this game. Of course, with Rasi, many of people say that Rasi is like, oh, my vein is from Indonesia. Because he's using like the Astas, Digi and everything. And we already know that custom support emblem is really, really crazy with 15% healing effect.
Okay, so you think that maybe this next patch, even though Alter Ego are known to be kind of, you know, they require a little bit more time to adapt to these patches, but it could favor Rasi.
It could be, yeah.
All right,
and
very interesting.
If you're looking at Pi and Nino, of course, with the high mechanics gameplay, that maybe they will use any heroes that they can be. Because we already seen on the last match, there are Cecilian and even Esmeralda on the gold lane. And as we know, Nino have a lot of heroes pool that maybe he can use later.
Okay, so maybe we're expecting really weird picks coming in from Alter Ego in those respective lanes. But this is a little bit of a sneak peek as to how they were able to fare against Bigatron Alpha. And, you know, I don't blame them, right? They looked a little bit messy. They were leading, and eventually they kind of fell short. It looks like they were very hasty to end this game. And with that, Renmar, maybe you have some comments on this gameplay.
Oh yeah, definitely. With a team that they're going up against in Blacklist International, who one of their main conditions for their lineups is they want to make sure if ever they're going to be playing from behind, they have good wave clear, good high ground defense. Alter Ego, if ever they get a good snowball lead, they really can't let go of it. As you mentioned, that's exactly what happened in game number 1 against their previous opponents in Bigatron Alpha. There we go. And they just really have to be very technical here, very fundamental. If it doesn't look like you can end the game, don't force it, or Blacklist will counter it.
Because I think it's their homework for the Alter Ego. If they already got the lead, they need to like maintain it to end the game. Because it's their evaluation for facing against Blacklist, who are strong, very strong on the late game.
Exactly.
Yeah, they punish mistakes in the late game. That's quite scary for Alter Ego. And if we take a look at the team head-to-head here, any statistics that stand out?
Right now, I mean, we don't have the largest sample size, but one thing that I want to look at here are the picks. Alter Ego, one of their most banned heroes is the Joy. Probably, if they're going to end up on the red side, they really don't want to give that to Edward. So they're going to be thinking, okay, are we going to give Edward the Arlot or the Joy? Interesting, though, that one of their most big heroes is actually going to be the Leslie, who I'm still waiting to see more of in this current meta, just how well it bodes well for her. Because Kaja right now, as someone who played the Kaja roam, he's quite squishy at times, even with items.
With this new patch, right?
Yeah, with the new patch, new patch.
That's why they are like using the emblems or on the last Kaja is Electro Flash?
Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge.
Yeah,
the Quantum Charge. Yeah, to poking the enemies or even zoning out the enemies. And I think that's gonna be the playstyle of new Kaja right now.
Oh, interesting.
So that's some difference that we can expect coming in from the new patch. And what can we expect from the predictions, honestly, right? Because that's something that I'm leaning and just waiting for, especially your predictions for those of you watching in the audience right now. What are your predictions? Let us know definitely and precisely in Twitch. So for those of you Twitch users, we see you, we see your predictions, and that brings us to our predictions, right? Alter Ego or Blacklist International. It's looking like a 2v1 here. Alter Ego for both me and Kolios. But it seems like Renmar is still sticking with Blacklist International. And with that, you know, let's ask why.
But we all agree, right? It's gonna be 3 games based on our prediction.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 games. We see differently in the winners. I mean, I understand. It's all right. I know the whole Indo Pride thing is very strong with you guys.
Here, I'm gonna give a little bit of a rationale as to why I picked Alter Ego. Alter Ego, they don't switch. And
Yep.
they are known not to switch unless they deem the opponent worthy.
Wow.
Whoa.
So this is a testament to how we perceive Blacklist International to be a very strong team. And usually that's when alter ego starts to pop off. We see this over the course of the years. We see this as a pattern over the seasons, right? We
Yep.
see that, right?
I'm agree with you. Yeah, we always see that.
Yeah. Yeah, you agree with me too, right? So, just so it's even, so we got the two Indonesians. This is my fellow Filipino here.
Who's that? Nice
Marin.
Marin.
His name's Marin. Yo,
Okay.
Marin, what do you think about the Philippines? Yeah, man, the Philippines are super good. I'm so excited for him. Let's go. Yeah, man, for sure. I agree with him, yeah.
Yeah.
So all four of us here right now, we all see 3 games, but we're Blacklist. You guys are for Alter Ego.
Okay, so it's fair.
I'm so
Here
lonely.
on the- Dude, you have such a big heart that you count for 2 people.
Okay, can you
That's
not
how
say
nice
stuff
you are.
like that? Because I will start crying on the
Okay,
podcast.
we'll hug it out. It's
Oh,
okay. We'll
okay.
hug it out after.
Getting sweaty in here. That's sweat. That's not tears.
Okay, but I like this matchup, right? Alter Ego. Because once upon a time, I think I mentioned it in the broadcast before, but once upon a time, VWise went on an interview.
Yep.
And then she was like, you know, one of the main teams that I really want to face from Indonesia is Aura Fire and Alter Ego. They met Aura Fire, they lost. And now they're going against Alter Ego. So finally that pair-up does happen. But unfortunately, she's not going to be in the roster to play
Yeah.
today. But of course, it is going to be represented by, of course, her fellow Blacklistians.
Yeah,
her,
and
her
I'm pretty
agents.
sure they'll be excited just as much as Oh My Venus will be that they're gonna be going up against Alter Ego. Even though it's an elimination match, I'm sure it's gonna be a good one. Honestly, just remembering all the names in Alter Ego, I've always been a big fan of.
Okay, who?
Sally
Which
Boy.
one?
Sally
Oh.
Boy,
Sally
Sally
Boy.
Boy. How do you pronounce it usually?
Sally Boy.
Sally Boy, yeah. I love Sally Boy ever since I see him play. Saw him play a lot in M2, and then at the same time, Udil, I also really like as a player how he moves as a mid laner, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna be looking at that matchup, Udil versus Haji in the mid lane. It's gonna be spicy.
I feel like both of them have really different play styles, right? I feel like Udil is a lot more.
Mechanics play.
Yeah, he's a little bit more passionate, not passionate, fiery. Like he goes in for the 50-50. Sometimes it
Yeah.
works, sometimes he's not. He's quite aggressive as compared to Haji, who's a little bit more reliable. Agree or disagree?
I'm agree because he's not afraid to like initiate the team
Yeah,
fight,
exactly.
Open the reward manipulation if he's using the Eve or even like when using the Farsha, using the Feather airstrike. But one more thing that we already seen on the match, first match I think, the Ling. 3 game who are using Ling are winning the game. And Sully Boy's signature hero is Ling.
Yeah.
Are Sully Boy gonna use the Ling right now?
Yeah, that's one of my fears. Cause good thing that you mentioned that. When I imagine Sally Boy, I just imagine Ling. His performances in the old
Yep.
MPLI, way back in MPLI, the MPLI before M2. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to watch out for that. Especially since considering Blacklist really likes playing those high poke super backline mages like Eve, Farsight, even the Savior.
I mean, I like you say that, right?
Oh, wow.
Because
Yep.
they batted out away from the Miracle Boy himself, right? Ling taken away from Sally Boy. Definitely a respect ban here from the side of Blacklist. And that's Bonchan, man. Coach Bonchan does his homework.
Yeah.
He doesn't disappoint.
It's a wise decision, even Wise is not playing right now.
Oh my god.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
That's a 7 out of 10 from me, but with a lot of respect. Very good.
But now we see the drafts coming into fruition here. Blacklist with the first pick, Alter Ego with the second. We see once again Edward is going to be respected again with the Joy taken away. 1-1 is also going to be a choice for the ban, which is something that a lot of casters have actually kind of discussed. And,
Yeah.
you know, like, why is 1-1 still a ban here? Seeing as her win rate isn't too great, but now the Fredrin is taken away.
I think it's because on the right pilot, 1-1 is still very dangerous, especially for the immune when she's using the crossbow of tank, so she can just dive into the back line. What do you think?
No, I agree with you. It's the same way. I think that's why a lot of pro players still request that 1-1 get taken out. It's just the thought of, I don't really want to go up again. I know I got this. I know we can handle it, but one crossbow of tank can just completely change the picture of the game. Better not. So, although I'm starting to think maybe this is partly also the alter ego tendency of new batches. It takes a while for us to understand. So that might also be it, other than just them not wanting to go up against the 1-1. So Alter Ego will take out the Fanny. This opens up a very viable Eve first pick, but after everything that I saw in the previous game, I don't know anymore. Oh, I'm still right.
Still.
Okay.
Oh, and that's a power pick for Haji. Very scary. And I'm wondering if Alter Ego want to respond to that with a Valentina pick.
Or Glue. Glue is free right now.
Oh.
And Pai is a good pilot to using Glue because he's always aiming for the back line. And of course, like for Pai mechanics, it's really hard to catch Pai when the team fights happens.
Oh,
what? Farsha Arlot, I almost forgot that. Arlot using a Brave Smite is really hard to catch and always regaining the health every time he uses the Vengeance.
Yeah.
So do you think that the new patch makes Arlot a lot... Wait! Oh my god, finally.
This is it.
This is what I was waiting for. Paquito. Paquito has been buffed insanely. And with the new emblems coming through, how are we feeling about this Paquito pick?
Oh, I love it because it's still a flex pick. We're not sure if this is going to go into the jungle for Hades or for the XP lane for Edward. And Edward has pulled off some highlight plays as the Paquito. Edward Balboa is one of the names that we call him.
That's the nickname.
Oh, so we see it. It's a Paquito in the XP and then a Lancelot in the jungle, which makes a lot of sense because they're up against a Farsa. So Udil's going to have to be really watching out his positioning here.
Because it can quickly go to the back line.
Yes.
And of course, the Tone Rose right now is 135% physical attack. And especially when, like on the last match, third game, the Lancelot is using the Weapon Master. That's why it's very, very painful for every damage from the Tone Rose.
Because you get an extra 5% on that, right? So that's incredible damage. And I think Gideon was even screaming without the S as well. When the Lancelot was doing those plays, it was incredible. But how do we close this last phase for Alter Ego?
If I'm here, they could go ahead and say pick their... Okay, I was about to say Roamer, but they said, you know what, we're going to pick our gold laner already. And this is not a surprise, although Harith right now actually has a 100% win rate, and he's rising up in the picks for many months now. From time to time, you see a lot of teams pick him up. It works even better because gold lane mages seem to scale quicker. They hurt faster. Hence why I think behind the scenes we're also hearing like Nathan's really good right now, especially after the newest patch. So I don't mind this, as long as they take out the heroes that would give the Harith a hard time.
I think they need to be careful because the Harith worst enemies are Esmeralda. We already seen it before. Maybe Blacklist can use Esmeralda as the gold laner, but
that's a great suggestion, honestly,
Diggy's still not out, and maybe Blacklist want to ban Diggy since they have a lot of crowd control right now.
Ooh, Lunox ban. Very interesting.
Lunox.
So I guess they're kind of sniffing exactly what you mentioned, right? They maybe are viewing that it could be a mage as well in the gold lane. Going against the Lunox, that should shred as well into the shielding coming in from the Harith, even though it's not a quote-unquote counter like the Esmeralda.
Exactly. Now I'm thinking, I wonder if they're considering taking out Oheb's one signature Alice in the gold lane.
What is it?
The Alice. The Alice. So hopefully, I wonder if that's something they're considering. But yeah, I like the idea that Alter Ego are really thinking about the mages in the gold lane that they might take out. So it's interesting right now as we're going to the second phase. We haven't seen the roamers or the... What was he? See the XP laner there. Roamer and jungler for Alter Ego, and meanwhile here it's a Roamer and a gold laner for Blacklist. So Alter Ego says, we don't want that suppressed, we'll take out the Harith. So now I'm thinking, will Alter Ego pick up a Franco?
Frank? What about Atlas for Blacklist? Is it gonna be good because it can like do the combo wombo with the Eve?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that could work out really well, but then the Harith might just pick up Purify along with the Farsa, so that's already two targets that you'll really have just to wait. They can go for it if they want to, but I think it's like they really have to make sure, okay, once the Purify is used, that's when the Atlas will go in.
Alright, and here we can see that the Mardis is going to be the choice of ban coming in from Blacklist. So they're still signaling that Alter Ego has yet to pick a hero for Sally Boy. And this is when things get interesting, right? Because so far he's only picked up the Martis. The Martis is off the board. Ling has been taken out. What other choices does he have in the jungle? Do you think we can expect something like the Hayabusa for sure?
Or Roger.
Alucard.
But
Do you think we'll see an Alucard for Sally Boy?
If there's not much crowd control or even the burst damage from the Blacklist side, I think Alucard might be a wise option. But if we already see Paquito, Alucard versus Paquito, it's gonna be a nightmare because Paquito have the heavy left punch, knockout strike, so it's gonna be burst damage, and Alucard gonna be facing a hard time.
Yeah, he really has to work out on his timing if he's going to be using that. So I agree with the Hayabusa suggestion that you mentioned there, Colio said. It seems a little bit more safer. At the same time, they have to watch out the threat. Blacklist, if they're going to go up against the Hayabusa for their Eve. But now, Blacklist, they bring out a slightly similar formula to one of their games against Aura Fire. They bring out the Moskov, which I really like. A really fast basic attack, a good knockback, and then, of course, Renegade, the Cult Altar will be very useful here. But it's going to go out really quickly because the burst damage of the Harith and the Farsa is really strong.
And Eterna, I think it's gonna be two different playstyle. If you look at the draft from the Blacklist, they much be like a more teamfight oriented, but instead of Alter Ego, maybe they're gonna like playing some pick-off games during the early game because they have Franco, they have Arlo, even the burst damage from Farsha on level 4.
And there you go, you're right. The Hayabusa here does come through for Alter Ego. You called it. All right, exceptional drafts coming in from both teams. But what can we expect from the gold lane real quick here? Moskov versus the Harith.
Oh, definitely Blacklist needs to put some focus on the lane of the Harith.
Babysitting?
Yeah, they should not let the Harith freely farm. We've seen how fast Hariths can farm every time we see it. If they can pressure the Harith early on, that would be best.
Especially with the Lethal Ignition, I think, wow, it can be dangerous. Harith on the late game.
Okay, a lot of creativity that's still up in the air for both of these teams. And with that in mind, let's throw it back to the casters. Take it away.
What's up, Lee? What do you think of that draft? That draft was amazing, Carter. I think they're going to be really, really good this game. And honestly, looking at both of these compositions, I honestly feel like it just comes down to the execution, especially for Blacklist International with their new lineup.
Yep, there's a big difference between SPS Blacklist and MSC M4 Blacklist. And here, we're going to see how exactly what Alter Ego has done to prepare for that and how Blacklist has recovered from the difficult series that they went through in the early days of the challenge season. It's a counter start between Shelly Boy and Hades here. And I like the, I don't know, call out the fact that assassins are truly back.
We haven't seen a single utility jungle so far on in the day. So far, it's all just been assassins. So we'll see if that continues all the way to the end of the day. Because from the experiences I've had in game as well, the assassins just have found a little bit more success in these games by dealing more damage. Obviously, because of the changes to the emblems. What hasn't changed is the pricing for the tickets of the Legends slots. Here, you guys can go and take it, buy it, 20,000 IDR, or even join the raffle.
Yep, they're slowly running out by the day. Just a couple more weeks till we go out and fly out to Jakarta, and we can't wait to see you there. Something to talk about real quick would be the emblem setup for our lineups here between Alter Ego and Blacklist International. I did notice that Edward was rocking the Brave Smite. So that means he wants to stay in there, right? That's his core talent. And then you have cooldown and that's tenacity. How many tenacities can you spot? 1 and 2. This is weird. Pre-SPS resuming, I could have sworn tenacity was going to be the big thing.
I think tenacity definitely gives you a lot of value, but it really depends on what you're facing off against. I think the Arlet here is the real reason they went for 3 tenacity for the side of Blacklist International. Meanwhile, for the side of Alter Ego, 0 tenacities. They just want to focus on pure damage here. Most of the time, just you can see weapon mastery across the board. And what is interesting here is, see, now I'm kind of confused. Is the Hayabusa going for Lethal Ignition or Killing Spree? Because there's Lethal Ignition and Killing Spree.
That is Lethal Ignition. This is the Assassin role emblem base. Yeah, a lot of adaptive penetration, though, coming in from Alter Ego. So you know that they mean business. You know that as soon as they catch someone with Franco's bite, then for sure. And here's what's cool, right? We had a discussion talking about focusing Mark as your core talent. And here on Rasi's Franco, it makes more sense because basically it's whoever gets hit by the hook.
Yep.
No question. Yeah, no question. If it's an AoE, like Kaja's rings as he jumps in, or lightning bombs when whoever walks into that, here it makes sense. Just a hook. That's it.
Hook, Bloody Hunt, and you know he's going to go down most probably through the burst. And obviously here, for the side of Alter Ego, the Herod, Nino, actually opted to go for Impure Rage. So again, just wanting to deal a little bit more damage, just burst here instead of going for that DPS. We've seen killing sprees also for the Harith, just who wants to go in, but understanding the composition, how good Blacklist International are with this composition at going front to back and going back and forth in these team fights, just baiting on a few skills. I think he went for the right choice. Killing spree would have been a bit too greedy.
Something else to note, thanks to our producers in the back here, Franco's rocking the common emblem, which gives you a solid amount of every little bit. There's regen, there's HP, and there's adaptive attack. So basically, I don't know why he's rocking this. Maybe it's because he wants to plunk himself down into a laner when he roams around. That's what it is. That's what makes sense. Something else that's bothering me quite a bit is the focusing mark on Renegades Faramis. Unlike the Franco, which has a confirmed hit for one target, everything that Faramis does is AoE. So I wonder how they're going to communicate with that.
Yeah, that's something definitely that they need to talk about in-game to communicate as to how they target these members. But we're going to get into the Land of Dawn once again. And we also technically don't really know for sure what the focus mark can do. Is it AoE? Because the visual cue only shows one member with a focus mark.
It's just one, whoever's the first. So that's why it's a little more, I'd say, specific for Blacklist International. They have to say who it is they're fighting or they're targeting and focusing down. As compared to Alter Ego, it was whoever gets hooked by Rasi. So looking at this now, bottom lane, it looks like they're targeting Nino, Renegade, looking for the pull. Watch out for Rasi. Something else to note, it's only Nino who's really respecting the CC coming in from Blacklist. But to be fair, Blacklist is very dive heavy. There's nothing that they're representing as compared to Alter Ego, which has the hook and the final slash when it comes to CC.
And you can expect Blacklist International play the early game pretty passively. I don't think they want to go for any unnecessary team fights, unnecessary skirmishes here, but we do see Pi already, as usual, being a nuisance here in the first turtle, rotating first compared to Edward, but he is also here to back things up. In the top lane, we see a Feather Airstrike go down. Two-man stun from Pi, and a final slash. Red Tree battle here is going to be won out by Hades. No Sully Boy. So it wasn't a Red Tree battle. It looked close.
The only thing that made it look close was the fact that there was like 3 or 4 HP left on the turtle, right?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing those are remnants of the old behaviors of junglers like Hades. Hades has been playing professionally for the better part of 2 to 3 years now. So you can expect that the young man has very hard-built muscle memory. But even on a Lancelot, even when he's rocking Seasoned Hunter, folks, Retribution isn't affected by said talent anymore. So you have to really watch out for that. And I'm guessing it all came down to that split second. Like, oh, I need to take my Retribution passive. I need to take a basic attack, or else it really could have gone to anybody towards Alter Ego on that side, which maybe explains his 300 gold lead here. If Sully Boy understood that, hey, they're going slow, map is a little passive, why don't we make the most of the absence of Blacklist?
Muscle memory, that can be capitalized, honestly, by both of these teams, could be punished as well. But again, as we expected, the early game is going to be very passive from both of these teams. You can expect Alter Ego to try to push the pace, obviously, with their pick-style composition, as well as that lethal ignition on Sully Boy. He's definitely looking for a pick-off somewhere in the map, but it just seems like it's going to be very, very tough to do so, as Blacklist International have opted to just send a Renegade to play in that gold lane constantly, just giving Oheb so much space to play and farm.
I get it. Between Alter Ego and Blacklist, it's Blacklist who wants to see the 15, 16, 18-minute mark. Now bottom lane, they commit the Z-Force.
Good hook, but Coulter comes down from Renegade. Now let's give me the damage coming through, but their airstrike not getting him. Oheb still able to walk out of that one. Rossi going to be poked down. Haji already committed that real-world manipulation. Still 0-0. A little bit of a skirmish here in the mid lane, but it will not amount to anything.
Kudos to Alter Ego. They synchronized so well and orchestrated a 4-man gank down bottom. But just the same, Blacklist survived that despite there only being 3 members. So I have a question now, the fact that did Alter Ego get away with what they wanted? They didn't get a kill. Neither, actually, because they all spent their ults. But who won out in the end, right? This did still open up the map. And it looks like Chelly Boy is still on a 50-50. Can I contest? Should I? But with the pull that Edward and Hades have, Ras and Udil here just waiting. I'm wondering, can this be a turtle for Alter Ego?
He's one level ahead of Hades. He can look for this right now. Spine jumps in, has the final slash. They might want to combo it together. But Feather Airstrike zoning Hades away. Let's see who gets it. It's very, very low. Pi, once again, just going on to Hades, trying to force him out. The CC does not connect, but the final splash will. It's not going to be communicated properly, though. It's still Udil who finds it in the midst of it all. Pi flickering out of the real revelation. Sully Boy dives in deep onto the back with a shadow kill, but it's tanked up. Udil with the wings by wings, just flying over, giving vision to the rest of the team. As he's going to be slowed down, they might look for a re-engage. A good disengage from Udil. Some damage back in a flicker from Edward Balboa to equalize on kills.
They don't call him that for no reason, folks, and I believe that that was a worthy flicker. It was Udil, it was their mid laner, a Kage that he took down along the way. Let's look at their items here. Early Hunter's Strike here for Shelly Boy, who's about 500 gold ahead of Hades. And I just want to note here, 200 gold ahead for Nino against Oheb, the Filipino sniper. Dude, he's using that new item, the Starlium Scythe. I like it.
Let's see if he can actually utilize this fully here as he pops in some on-force. Good Iron Hook, but no Bloody Hunt this time around. Renegade going to be able to flicker out of that one pretty safely as Edward has picked up that Bloodlust Axe. First item prio for Edward.
Look at this, 1v1. Oh, Pi knows. Not quite time yet. Something to note here. Despite this being a lineup that's very different between Blacks International MSC or Blacks International SPS, and yeah, they still have the same amount of fans. These are agents through and through. I gotta say, they have the same weaknesses. They have the same tendencies. A lack of damage. Now bottom lane, it's another 4v2.
Ooh, call alter perfectly placed by Renegade, but Silly Boy is hunting Oheb down. He knows where he's at. He won't go for it just now. Goes in for a steal onto Hades, but Hades still is able to claim that. Rossi just barely, almost connecting on that Iron Hook, but it's going to be out of range.
Oh, despite the difficult time Blacklist has had, I think this is as good case scenario as it gets for Oheb's Moskov. And yeah, they're not even rotating him out, and they're still going!
Full dive here with Zamanforce as well. Rossi just holding on to that Bloody Hunt for another engage. That's a real revelation, locking him down. Rossi gonna fall here to Oheb. Ultra Ego will take the turret trade and will go back. Blacklist International, don't stay quiet. Oh, good read from Oheb, able to dodge away. Just barely, again, on the other side of the bush, reading Udil out.
Oh, but do they know that Shelly Boy stayed? Haji spots him. Phantom Execution spent in by Hades, and that's 4 men whacking away at the turtle.
There should be a free turtle for Blacklist International, unless, here it is, Pi walks up, uses the final splash, good damage on the Nino, who pops into Zaman Force now on the back with Pi, dives in, Oheb, gonna be isolated from the team, but Nino's still able to survive right now with the shielding. Edward grants a shield by himself as well. That's the feather done from Nino. Pi flickering out, good damage to take the Call Alter HP down and to force Blacklist International away from the turtle.
And with all of that, no one fell. Turtle reset. Pi back at it. Shelly Boy confirms his purple, and I think they want to go again. Something to note here, folks. About 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes in, can confirm that Hades is building hybrid. So Hades, despite the way emblems have changed and a little bit of a hero adjustment on Lancelot himself, he's still building as if it were the last patch. So we'll see if that pays off right now. Alter Ego making quick work of this turtle. 100% so far for AE at 8 minutes.
A good equalizer, I would say, for Ultra Ego, but Blacklist International always so cunning in these situations, able to find a good trade up top. Tier 2 for the turtle. Hades, whoa, a bit overextended, gets punished by the final slash, dove in. The Spear of Misery, unfortunately, was not at the right time there to save Hades.
Pi! Where was that coming from? He had the Azure Blade, and that's it. That's the only thing that I can see that could have possibly dealt a little bit more damage to have punished how deep Hades was. This is not a good game so far for this Lancelot. Not a single turtle. 0, 2, and 0, and he's building towards what I think is a Guardian's Helm. So none of that helps the current situation that Lancelot is in right now. He needs to build damage. Look at the item build here. He's currently down about 2,000, no, 1,000, let's say. 1,000 gold, 800 here to be specific. And at least Edward is owning his lane, right? That top lane is looking beautiful, Edward!
Flicker.
He's okay. He's all right.
Has to burn a very important resource, though, now. Blacklist International, wow. With Phantom Execution on the back, Nino, very tanky final slash from Pi! Sweeps them back, and that's the full-on collapse. Pi able to escape as well. It's Hades falling for the 3rd time in this game.
It's hard to be Hades right now, and I believe that is an understatement. Looking at the map, Yeah, they have pushed top lane all the way down to tier 3, but just the same, Alter Ego are up by 1,000 gold. 3 out of 5 roles are out farming their counterparts from Blacks International, and I'd like to think we haven't seen the best of OHEB quite yet. Quick update on what the Moskov is rocking: Corrosion Scythe, Golden Staff, and I believe on his way to a JHS. So that is going to do well to punish how deep Rossi goes, and even maybe Pi. Right now, Lord has spawned here 10 minutes in, and it looks like they want to give Edward a little some.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage just there. Flicker, Bloody Hunt. Nino picks up the kill under the turret. Edward wasn't really able to stand a chance there. A good Iron Hook, but this time no Bloody Hunt and no follow-up from the rest of Alter Ego. They'll take that win, and they'll transition it, convert it to the Lord.
Yep, it's a great pull for Alter Ego. They're a man up, and of course, the map is on their side at worst, at equilibrium. And there is a push in mid that Pi couldn't have handled, but right now, check him. He has a final slash, and he is close to building that Thunder Belt. Lord here at a fifth of his health.
Oh, Hades still going in for the commitment, uses the Phantom Execution defensively, but falls to Nino. Pi will fall as well, but it's a good trade over. Free Lord to Alter Ego. No chance for Blacklist International to try to force that out to contest for it.
Yep, it's a 1-for-1. Good news, they finally shut down Pi, but Hades falls again, and they concede over the level 1 Lord spawning down bottom. So yeah, minion waves enhanced for Alter Ego. They can still play this death ball pick-off style and then just slowly convert. They're not in a rush, Miracle. They're not in a rush to actually take turrets because they'll slowly fall, especially with the way that they're playing. So yeah, this is great tempo read by Alter Ego.
We're going to take a look at OHEB's items, though. It feels like, again, he has hit that item, Power Spike, with the 3 core items done. Corrosion Scythe into a Golden Staff and a DHS. We'll see what he's able to do here in this game in the 11th minute with that Power Spike. But so far, he's just been zoned out of the team fight. He hasn't been able to hit at all.
Yep, it's so difficult, and I'm thinking he's waiting for that. I think the shield now, they're breaking out into a fight.
It's a Bloody Hunt cancelled by Hades. He used the Thorn Rose to get out of it. Rossi now with a flicker and River knockout strike. Unable to find it, but it's a good hook over again. And it's to the main target. OHEB was caught. Oh my goodness. Rossi threading the needle, getting that. The final slash not connecting, but it's all good here. Oh, Rossi! Again with the iron hook. Finds Hades, brings him back. Nino picks up the kill, and it's all Alter Ego in the 12th minute of the game.
Rossi woke up today and said, I'm going to be better. I am going to play the Franco and show everyone that Alter Ego deserves to go to the Challenge Finals, and they are close to 1 game away. This has been a very difficult game.
Final slash flicker. Edward now with a knockout strike, but he's not able to crack that front line. Udil stays put, able to dish out as much damage as he wants, and Alter Ego in 12 minutes have cracked the base open. 2 base turrets down with the first Lord of the game.
Not to mention that last turret left for Blacks International is the long lane away from this Luminous Lord coming in a minute. So at least they have that to hold on to. Their last bastion, their last hope to hold out. Looking at the gold difference per roll, by God, that's where this 8K is going, fam. A majority of it is on Chelly Boy. He's almost 4K ahead of Hades. Look at this fully built Hayabusa. Well, he just needs 1 more item after this endless battle. But yeah, no, they're trying to pick a fight.
I don't think it's going to be worth it, though, even if they focus down Rossi. Pi. Oh. Cheeky final slash, Nino. As the Bond Force goes for it, he's godlike. Nino activated fully by Rossi, getting these beautiful hooks in. That focus mark is really doing so much for Alter Ego.
Yep, anybody who gets pulled in has that passive. Amplified damage, and that's all she wrote. Forcing out a Cult Alter here.
That's it, that's it. One of the reasons, again, the Hayabusa was picked up was to try to force that Cult Alter. Jumping in, going with the ult, and then jumping back out. He's at that point where he can just constantly force that Cult Alter out, force these defensive battle spells or abilities, and if Blacklist International cannot play with their main win condition, then it's almost over. Alter Ego, once again, a free, uncontested Lord.
And that's what's so difficult here about what Blacklist is doing. You can see the spear tried to steal, but yeah, all it did was show exactly what was going on in that pit. What I'm saying is Blacklist International has an interesting box, right? You have Edward to punish anyone who's willing to check bushes that aren't as clear. And then you have this box set up by Haji, and you have Renegade trying to I'm not sure what he wants to do. Dive or save whoever is a little too forward and then re-engage, right? So there's a little bit of everything in what Blacklist is doing. Now, Blacklist is well known for their ube, but not so much their chop suey. That's what this lineup feels like to me.
It's just really hard for Blacklist International, especially considering their win condition was built around that early to mid power spike. The fact that Hades has to go defensive, that's already a big loss for them. And Alter Ego just marching into the base, forcing a real-world manipulation pretty early on. Alter Ego still have a lot of resources to play with. Hades, once again with a puncture, just trying to buy some time, trying to make Alter Ego waste a few resources. But Alter Ego are playing it super calm, disciplined, stone cold, waiting for the next wave.
Yep. There's one in mid and a couple from top and bottom. A concealed play coming in. What's Rossi doing? Looking for an angle.
Oh! Good pickoff, and that's going to be the Zaman Force. Nino free to hit Alter Ego. They win game number 1 with a massive statement up against Blacklist International.
They're so much cleaner coming in from their loss against Bigatron. And that was quite the series. If you remember, if you watched game 2 of that, I still have nightmares, but here they showed up, and it looks like they have a great read on the metagame. Mirko, is it not you who told me that Alter Ego has that tendency to kind of lay back and be lax about changes? And here, it looks like they took advantage of what was new, what was changed in the recent patch.
We've seen that pattern too many times. As an Indonesian caster, for all the Indonesian fans and Alter champs especially, Alter Ego have shown many times, Season 7, 8, and 9, that when they are on a win streak and then a massive patch comes through, they suddenly just aren't able to adapt as fast. But here, hey, completely different. It shows you that they are growing, they are adjusting, and they are improving. It shows that, again, even though the patch just dropped 2 days ago, literally, they've been able to adapt pretty fast.
Something tells me it's because they came from a loss. So they had to study. They really needed to reset and recover. And the past few days of the break really bought that for them. So that being said, it's looking good. Now the ball is in Blacklist International's court. What do? How do they fix this up? Because as we were watching that final defense, I saw some signs. There was some hopium in me thinking that maybe they can make it to 20, 22 minutes and then maybe come back. But I'd like to hear what our analysts think about it. Along with our hosts, it's your turn.
Our turn it is. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Mirkan. We're talking about patterns. We should also talk once again about the pattern coming in from Alter Ego, who, when they are up against a really good foe, they adapt, they adjust, and they put all of their eggs in their performance. And that's what we saw, right? That level of snowball that they were able to establish from the early game up until that end game. It was what, only a 15-minute game? Analysts, I'm going to throw it to you guys to break it down.
Yeah. Because I already said before when we are discussing on the game that Franco using the basic common emblem, and of course he is aiming or he needs to maintain the map control on the early game because he like having the regeneration. But if he lose the map control, it's gonna be hard for Franco. But he successfully get it.
Yeah, pretty much this was a story of Alter Ego saying we know our conditions, we know we are a fast snowballing lineup, we're just gonna take everything. And it was just one of those games where everything that they wanted to do and happen just straight up happened.
Yeah.
Razzie was landing his hooks, they were able to get Nino out of the gold lane really quickly, so the Harris snowballed like crazy. Blacklist International traded that for a turret, which made sense, but then it just became a string of Alter Ego finding the setups. I really want to commend Pi here. You mentioned here that Pi is a very technical player. He's on point. That's what we were discussing behind the scenes here, Coleus, that Pi really just was perfect with almost every final slash. And that's what you want from an XP laner who's playing with a Franco. That XP laner needs to not be afraid with setting up. And Pi said, yeah, I got this. I will set up for you, Razzie, while you're going to be just looking for hooks and biting people.
Because he always have Franco in the back, right?
Yeah.
So Franco will gonna be the backup, and if you look at the damage taken per minute, 5,000. It's small than the last match. That's 12k. But Pi is always make the momentum, always like initiate the team fight using the final slash on points. That's why it's gonna be hard for Blacklist, especially if you're looking at the Blacklist draft. They don't have any single target lock.
Yeah.
to like locking the Hayabusa or even the Harriet.
Yeah, and that's why the Faramis pickup for me was a little bit shaky, considering that they already knew that they were up against a lineup with really strong area of effect. You have the Farsa, you have the Harith, and then technically the Arlot as well with the great setups. So the ultimate of the Faramis, the Cult Altar, will just go away relatively quickly.
And so we're now gonna crown the MVP of the game from the side of Alter Ego. And for game number 1, it's gonna be Nino. 702 KDA on the Harith with finally what we see is the new item, right?
Starlium Scythe.
Starlium Scythe.
Yeah.
How did that go down?
Because it have 8 more movement speed, about the regeneration too, and of course the lifesteal. So it's a complete package from an item.
Yeah, it's endless battle, but for magic damage dealers pretty much. And he used it perfectly. You saw it every time after he would use his ability and then he'd toss out the basic attack. And of course, we know how basic attacks work for Harith. You saw how much damage it done. And because, come on, Nino, this lineup was built for you to shine. It was built for you to thrive. And Nino said, all right, you guys are doing your job. I'm going to do my job. Well, it's a well-deserved MVP for me.
And it's an interesting choice of emblem and talent, right? Because usually when we see something like the Harith, they might want to go for more, let's say, movement speed, right? But this time, they went for Inspire, so more
cooldown
reduction, 5%.
And that's what you want out of your Harith. And Alter Ego, the way they built their emblems, the way they made their lineup, they really wanted to go into this and just snowball, and they got it.
And especially the Chrono Rest is really vital for Harith.
Yeah.
If the Chrono Rest on cooldown, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he did get that Inspire standard talent too, if I believe. So this was, man, Alter Ego. I feel like you guys are juking me. Is this really a team that takes time to understand a new patch? Because just like how the caster said it, it looks like they really understand how this new patch works, because they really, everything looks perfectly thought out. I can't help but commend Alter Ego.
I mean, to be honest, I think this patch kind of favors them in a way, right? Because I think one of the main factors from Alter Ego way back when, I think even Season 7, Season 8 of MPL ID, was the fact that Nino is such a versatile player in the gold lane. So when he's limited to only marksmans in that gold lane, that's when he kind of, well, he's still amazing. He's still an incredible player. We've seen him going crazy on the Melissa, on the Beatrix as well. But when there's more creativity in it, when he can play the APC carries, when he can maybe even put in a fighter later on, which was one of the main things that we loved about Nino.
Maybe Cho?
Cho, exactly. Yuzong.
Interesting.
Exactly. There's so many things that now Alter Ego can work with because the patch favors that.
Okay, all right. So can you guys say more things like this? Not that I'm messaging Blacklist or anything. I'm not sending them intel right now, but can you tell me more info? Like what to watch out for?
Now we're scared. Now we're scared. Put your Samsung down.
Okay, fine.
Put it down.
Fine.
Oh my godness.
All right.
It's okay. I mean,
I
don't
wasn't
know.
actually messaging them, you know.
But then again,
You're
right?
recording, right?
I'm not recording.
That's why. It's
How do you know I'm
scary.
recording? Come on,
See?
don't tell them.
Okay. We can't see Bonchan. I'm just scared he's on his phone, messaging Renmar here. But that's what I really wanted to touch on, right? The fact that Blacklist, they're so good at adapting.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a surprise if Blacklist takes the next game.
Yeah, we saw that in their series up against Bigatron. Aura, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. What I just really want to see here, though, from Blacklist International is I'd want to see them maybe get their roamers a little bit earlier, because, again, they went into the second phase, they... Alter Ego banned out the Kaja, and they picked up the Franco. Two heroes that I'm sure Renegade plays incredibly well also. So I think now they're going to go into this next draft thinking, okay, we need, as you mentioned, Kolius, the lockdown hero for the control. That looks like it's going to be a necessity up against a team like Alter Ego.
It's kind of like Blacklist is testing the water first.
Yeah, somewhat,
Yeah, they come back on the second game or even the third game. But yeah, as we see, Alter Ego is a strong team too. That's why they need to be respect each other and thinking about the draft more carefully.
Yeah, before we go into the draft, though, I really want to just call out like one play that Alter Ego did for the First Lord. One of the reasons why they got that is because they just stopped dealing damage to the Lord, and because Spy went all in, Final Slash, usually that's a signal for the players, okay, maybe the Lord's really low. Hades, why don't you go and check? Maybe you can go Retribution it. But it was still like 5,000 or 3,000 away before Hades can Retribution it, and then he was taken out. So little things like that, I just really like to see from pro teams, because it goes to show, okay, they're respecting the fact that the Lancelot can steal it. They're gonna stop dealing damage to the Lord. Try
a good
to
waiting
bait
game.
in Hades. Good waiting game. Or as we call in the Philippines, and now in the world, the Lord dancing of Alter Ego is really good.
We'll see exactly how this pans out here coming into the drafting phase of game number 2. And this time around, it looks like Alter Ego swapped and will take the first pick. The Fanny is going to be taken out, but one of the things that I really wanted to talk about was, as we all know from the recent patch, Franco experienced a quote-unquote nerf on his ultimate. But seeing as how the Franco performed with his first ability, even though the nerf was on the ultimate, does it still mean that Franco is a viable choice to use on the pro level?
I think Franco user just really don't care about the nerf because I think on the early game it's the difference is around 9 seconds, right?
Yeah,
9 second different, but on the late game it's only 7 seconds. So it's not much different.
Yeah.
So you can still use the flicker, using the bloody hunt, or even like waiting if the enemy is using Vanny when he's using the steel cable and then just bite him.
Yeah, it's really just like a timing adjustment. That's it. At the end of the day, it's still a suppress. It's still one of the most powerful ultimates in the game. So Franco should be doing okay.
All right, we'll see here. Fredrin already taken away once again by the side of Blacklist. Alter Ego will follow with a 1-1. And I'm wondering if this time around they're going to open up the Joy for Edward to pick and maybe pick up the Paquito for themselves, which can be flexed into several different lanes for Alter Ego.
Especially it's a nightmare for Joy meeting Paquito on the land of down because of the burst damage. It can instantly kill the Joy.
Yeah, usually for Paquito, it's just like, okay, just have to wait. Because once I can get that Joy in my combo, that Joy is going to have a hard time getting away.
With the Assassin Master emblem,
hopefully we see an Assassin Master Paquito. Oh, that's going to be spicy. But Blacklist, I don't think they'll give the Joy here. But if they do, they're most likely going to be getting Kaja already as one of their next picks in the red side. If not the Kaja, maybe... Oh, no, they wouldn't pick Franco that early. So I'm looking at the Kaja priority here. If the Joy is going to be given.
Already a change, right? I don't know. I was expecting something different, but this time around, Blacklist with the Melissa ban. What does this indicate? Are they just trying to open up more heroes for them to be able to take in the second phase, or is there a certain strategy that they want to go for here in the second game with the Melissa being banned?
I think they might be taking that out. Other than Melissa just really being annoying to go up against right now, they might be opening up for a potential Harith pick for themselves later on, like for Oheb. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they're thinking, okay, maybe I'll take this out. Sometimes the muddles can be difficult for Harith to deal with.
All right, now the Joy is going to be the choice of ban from the side of Alter Ego. Blacklist up in the corner. What are they going to prioritize ban here, Colius?
It's supposed to be the Kaja from Frasi if I'm the Blacklist. But I don't know, like Bonchan have a lot of creativity, right? Yeah. So maybe he will like baiting for Alter Ego not playing some kind of strategy that they want to play on this second game, because it's gonna be match point from for Alter Ego. That's why they don't want to mess this up.
Exactly. The Kaja does make a lot of sense as a red side ban. Novaria doesn't have a lot of eyes on them right now. Ling, they banned
Novaria today.
Yeah, they banned the Ling earlier. Okay, they'll take out the Eve instead. Nova, it's your time to shine if any team wants to pick you right now. But you mentioned Kaja. I like Kaja's first pick for Alter Ego. It sounds good.
All right, Kaja first pick.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know why. Why is Novaria not popular after the patch hit? Is she not good enough or not reliable enough?
Hey, Novaria, if anyone tells you you're not good enough, don't believe them. You are a darling. And
good guy, Ranmar.
Yeah, you have to defend. But of course, I'm scared now. They still got the
another
Arlong.
I think this is one of the wisest things that Alter Ego can do. Why do I say this? Is because I feel like Alter Ego, one of their main anchors in their team is Pi, right?
Agreed.
The fact that Pi is able to be given a comfort hero and a hero that is playmaking is going to be very important for Alter Ego. He needs to be able to win the side lane, he needs to be able to win the matchup, and he also needs to have something in his kit or something in his arsenal that can turn team fights around. So if you give Pi something like the glue, honestly, I feel like it's a little bit too passive for his type of playstyle.
Especially when Pi is like missing from the map, the enemies will be worried about like where's the Pi, because Pi is like having an on point win Final Slash and even like have a surprise show up during the team fight. Paquito is coming again with the Valentina. I think it's gonna be a good combo because Paquito can burst if he successfully got the snowball points, but for Valentina, he needs to wait like what kind of hero that she can copy later in the game.
Yeah, so Alter Ego will be... Usually teams now are still okay with giving up like the ultimate of the Kaja or the ultimate of the Franco to a Valentina, so I wouldn't be surprised if Alter Ego decides to pick the Kaja up here, or if they are still feeling confident, they could honestly continue their string of picking up the Farsa. But if they do that, they have to consider that, again, I think there really is still a big possibility that this is going to be a flex pick on the Paquito. If in Game 1 we saw it as an XP laner, maybe depending on how the draft goes, we might see it as a jungler here. This is a good pickup. I like it too, because once you see that Paquito and any heroes that want to get close, I mean, the Valentina doesn't have the biggest range. You pick up the Kadita.
Because Kadita is free right now and they're gonna use it. Especially, it's still flexible. Maybe Udil can use it, or even Rasi can use it.
Yeah, still able to be, you know, turned around by either Udil or Rasi. And the crazy thing about the new patch is that I'm hearing that Kadita's damage is insane.
I love her. It's because also you feel her combo happen much more often. Whoever's going to be playing this Kadita on Alter Ego, I really hope to see a pull yourself together in the second tier, because that means you have access to your Petrify much quicker and still be able to get the damage if you're going to pick up the lethal ignition.
So later on level 12, I think it's only take short amount of time to do all the combo wombos.
Yeah, usually it's like around, if I remember correctly from my games, it was like 60 to 63 seconds.
Oh my.
Maybe even a little bit quicker, because usually Petrify is like 70, 80 plus, right? In terms of the cooldown. So you get Petrify super quickly with Pull Yourself Together.
And now with the Kai being brought in from the side of Blacklist, how's that going to fare, right? Because we're assuming that a Kai is going to be in the jungle for Hades?
Yeah, it's looking like it. Although I won't turn off the idea of a Roma Kai completely here, but Jungle Akai just really sounds like the safest bet here.
As long as no Digi, I think. If Kadita is gonna be the mid laner and then the Alter Ego pick Digi, I think it's gonna be hard for Paquito or even the Akai.
Yeah.
But IMU can copy the time journey from Digi, so any crowd control from Alter Ego's side gonna be nullified.
That was my issue, right? Because I was coming to this game and I was like, you know what? I have a feeling that Rasi wants to pick up more of a support kind of hero, right? Either the Diggy, Estes, something like that. But then I was like, oh no. But Blacklist has the Valentina. I don't think that's something that they want to kind of gamble on giving away. So with this in mind now, coming into the banning phase, I feel like Blacklist might want to go prioritize banning out the Martis, taking it away from Selly Boy. They don't want to go for that snowball kind of play again, especially that Martis is, in my opinion, really good against the Akai if the Akai does go in the jungle. They're going to respect Harith now from the side of Alter Ego, denying that away from Blacklist. Definitely a lane that Brody might lose.
Yeah.
The Mortal Coil itself, right?
Yeah.
Because it's immune, it can dive into like the Turtle or even the Lord to go stealing. Because like the Heavy Spin from Akai didn't have a lot of impact if he used it.
Yeah, usually it's just to keep people away. But then usually the interaction we see is just, okay, he's heavy spinning, I'll start the Mortal Coil, we're just gonna cross paths and then disrupt the respective backlines. Good call there.
Bonchan read it.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, the Diggy looks like it's a great pickup here for Alter Ego. Let's just take it away. That's a really good read. But I'm sure Alter Ego went into that knowing that Blacklist is thinking the same way. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Alter Ego are thinking about in terms of how they're going to build around this Kadita.
I'm guessing like Kadita might be used by Rasi and they're gonna pick another mid laner. So it's gonna be free on the backline, but you need to be careful from the Paquito because Paquito can like flanking to the backline and using all the combos to instant kill the enemies.
Oh, very interesting. Kadita roam. That is still an option, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have this like sinking feeling that, you know, Alter Ego could pick up something crazy like the Julian. I think we haven't seen that lately, but Udil has used Julian as a power pick in a couple seasons ago.
Oh,
I'm not really sure here. I think.
Yeah, if I'm Blacklist, if I'm Blacklist, I'd save the gold laner pick for last, and then just go ahead and pick up. Most likely, this is gonna be a roamer. But, okay, no, just go ahead and pick up the Claude. I just said it's like, you know what? Let's just pick up the Claude. Should be interesting. We're finally going to see how Claude is like in this new patch, considering that he doesn't have access to Avarice anymore.
Yep.
This is no longer available.
No farming from poking the enemies. But I think I'm agree. If Julian picked by the alter ego, I think it have to knock up by the chain, right?
Yeah.
So and her chain gonna be like cancel the blessing good from Cloud, and it's gonna be very very painful using the concentrated energy and then like the new item, the sides. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're gonna win.
I think Rossi can just go Joe here. Even I don't like seeing another Franco. They can do that. Joe or Franco.
Okay, there you go.
And then the Bane is the jungle.
Oh!
Atlas. Okay, there's
There
the
we
Atlas.
go, yeah.
There's the Atlas.
So I missed Gazette on the first game, but it's shown on the second
okay.
game.
You were just thinking ahead. You
Yeah.
saw the you saw the future.
My name is Tony Stark.
I like it. I like it. And I also like these drafts coming through for both of these teams. And real quick, right before we throw it to the casters, which draft do we like better? Blacklist or Alter Ego? Let's start with Folius.
From the team fight side, I think I'm prefer more Blacklist on the second game, but
Yeah.
for the pick off, I think Alter Ego much stronger.
What about you, Reptar?
Yeah, I think now Blacklist has a little bit more tools to stop a potential crazy snowball. So yeah, I'm leaning a little bit towards more Blacklist, but I'm watching out for that Karita. That Karita Bane combo. Leo and I know that Karita combo, and Bane is so good.
They're scary. They're scary indeed. And with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it to the casters. Leo, Mirko, take it away.
Man, I really love these drafts. Both of them are putting quite a bit on the map. We might see game 3. Why are you not talking?
Not being able to speak and not speaking are two different things. I like to let people talk who like to talk to find out how little they know.
Man, what are you saying? Let's just talk about the game. Oh, quick hook here. Hades pulled away from his purple, and they're so delayed.
Oh, it's not going to be good for Blacklist International, considering, again, Sully Boy, he's kind of picked up a hero who does well into the Akai. You want to farm fast? Bane does it better. Heck, you should know. You've been spamming the Bane every single game.
Yep, I've been playing Bane for the better part of 48 hours, and folks, my win rate is through the roof. He's actually rocking an assassin role emblem here, and oh wait, down bottom, Renergy might get punished.
Okay, a lot of damage placed on. Interestingly enough, this time around for the Brody, we saw a lethal ignition Brody just in the last series. Here, it's actually the killing spree Brody that we're going to be seeing here from Nino.
Much better. I like this. Now, forcing out a flicker early on from the Hitman, and there's a hook!
Beautiful iron hook into the deadly catch that... No, he didn't even use the deadly catch. Nope. That's the amount of damage you do, base damage alone. And for Sully Boy on this Bane.
Wait.
It's a quantum charge.
It is, and then he's going for an early Hunter Strike, or... I don't know
Fury
what yeah, can. It's a Fury Hammer for now. But what is interesting is he's rocking... is that Quantum Charge?
Mm-hmm. That is
You
Quantum
mentioned
Charge.
it. Quantum Charge and a Seasoned Hunter. And
Penetration.
I love it. I love it. Now Renegade looking for some revenge. Heavy spin.
Good heavy spin over to Sully Boy, putting him down, but that's what the deadly catch is for. Good disengage for now, using the bounce properly, but that's gonna be the breath of the ocean connecting there onto the back, zoning Oheb away. It's still first blood, or the first kill for Blacklist rather, as they go for another. Rasti, definitely too overextended, will fall as well, giving 2 kills for free.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I saw a pathing for which Sully Boy could have survived, but I'm guessing he read into the situation and thought there were members of Blacklist down to the south. He instead went to the west, and that's what allowed for a few couple hits from Blacklist to actually take him down. So yeah, that gives Blacklist a small lead here, 300 gold. Pi and Edward skittish to go for the pull, and instead it's Edward Balboa going for it, and a couple members of Blacklist coming through. Yeah, this does look like a clean turtle take over the Blacklist.
They gotta capitalize on this. They just found 2 good picks down below, and Hades with the Akai. This is what you can expect. Using a heavy spin, just get free turtles across the board, unless Pi somehow was able to steal this, but no, not gonna be able to do so. Good retribution to secure it. First turtle going to Blacklist International.
Yep, would have been too much. I like how Hades, after game 1, trying something from the old patch, or the old form, the old man. Oh wait, Rossi was waiting!
Bloody hunt, but into the fatal links, bringing him back. Deadly catch to zone him away as Nino just chunks the turret down, getting all of the gold shield. Haji walking forward, getting spotted there. Now you're hooked onto the back. That's the torn apart memory ready, and it will connect onto the back. Good damage here as Haji moves forward, terrifying Nino, but Nino was able to escape just with the kiss.
It was but maximum range on that torn apart memory, and they're not done. They're still here, and there's another hook.
Oh, Nino's still able to escape right now. Rossi will take a lot of that damage in the rough waves. Nino's still able to survive somehow as the heavy spin pins him down. But Udil finds another, now pinned down once again. Oheb dealing the damage with the Impure Rage emblem, and it's 2 kills over to the Filipino sniper.
Yep, they're picking up the pace, and as they should, because Alter Ego are actually falling into it. And here, it's Blacklist who steps on the clutch, all the while Alter Ego steps on the gas even more, and they thought that they could have pummeled through, but they were missing a key piece. If Chelly Boy was part of that fight, maybe he built his Hunter Strike here, and a deadly catch would have been great for that 4-man engaged down bottom. And all this while, there's an island to the top for Pi and Edward. So really not much going to do there. They're just going to try and fight each other, cut waves if they can. It looks like mid and bot are where a lot of the action is going to happen. And I think this is where Hades can actually work to, how do we say, redeem himself from game 1. This is Akai now, 4 minutes in, is doing wonders.
He's putting so much pressure on the map just by standing there menacingly. And you can see with the heavy spin, good disengage as well. Iron Hook, not connecting. Hades still able to space out of that one as Nino tries his best to clear out this wave. Should be okay. Sully Boy waiting in the bush, just chunking Hades down, but the shielding is just way too much. Final slash and a deadly catch to cancel out the engage from Renegade. Blacklist International zoned away. Good bounce over to Hades, taking him down to half HP.
Yep, say what you will about Paquito and the way that he's so much stronger in this current patch, but if you're facing an Arlet that's rocking not only the base tank emblem, but also a Brave Smite, you best believe you're going to have to question, hey, is that worth my buff? Is that worth my combo? It might not be.
It might not be. And this time for Blacks International, it's completely the opposite of what happened last time around. Good rough waves, fatal links across the wall to bring Udil in. A good final slash to disengage, but Rossi still will take a lot of that damage, taking him down for the 3rd time in this game. But I do want to talk a little bit about Oheb's choice of emblem here. The Impure Rage with the on-hit mana restoration is going to be great for him, you know, especially without the Avarice, without a few of those with the emblem changes. Mana is a big problem for this Claude in the laning phase.
And all the more he has to stay in the lane, right? You're not farming as quickly, so you need to see all the minions, all the creeps that you can. If ever Hades does say, hey, you can take the small camp over here, it's yours, champ. Looking at the item build so far, an early Athena's Shield for Hades, Clock of Destiny, plus I'm assuming a book on the way here for Haji. And then on the other end, it's a Chelly Boy still with a big one, Fatal Links!
Onto Nino, frozen down, a good blazing duet as well. Just capitalizing on that big play as another conceal comes through. Hades with a heavy spin now, pinning Rossi down. Haji and Oheb going at it. Rossi cannot do anything. The focusing mark does its job in the back. Oheb still able to purify out a good deadly catch, but it's a 2-man from the perfect match. Finds 2 on the board. Haji picks up a double kill, and Blacklist International looking great in game number 2.
It looks like Pi here, looking to bump into some stragglers. And yeah, given the aforementioned emblem set and the behavior of one Oheb, he's on top of the gold lead here. 51K, 5100 rather. And Chelly Boy is just following up to him. Chelly Boy actually is building full damage Bane. I myself have my preferences, but he's doing well here, especially with how fast Blacklist has propelled themselves on forward. Now 200, 2300 up ahead, and now it looks like at least here's one way we can say Alter Ego is ahead. Here's how we can say Alter Ego is stronger, not team fights, but taking turrets and moving through the map.
Blacklist have been doing a very good job at shutting Nino down from the early stage to stop the mid-game power spike from happening. But the thing is, for Alter Ego, despite all that effort, Nino should still hit the mid-game power spike in the 8th to 9th minute, as the turtle should go to them for free. Once again, I think even despite the shutdown going onto Nino, he still should be able to find that power spike earlier than Oheb, who has to wait for the corrosion scythe.
Yep, and given that there is still a Franco, you know the saying, right? You know how the adage goes, you can miss 99 hooks, but the one that changes the game, plus the bite, can be all the more worth it. So yeah, watch out for Rasi. He was so hot in game 1. Means he's not out just yet. Chelly Boy just picks up his sad sword here, Blade of Despair on this Bane. Crab Claw Cannon is going to be so nasty. Those ricochets, watch out for them. So given how Blacks International is playing with range so much and how they're trying to displace the members of Alter Ego, if they don't displace Chelly Boy, fights can turn around like that.
It's going to be very hard for Blacklist International to actually look for a proper siege here because their composition relies heavily on that big engage from Renegade. As long as Alter Ego keep their distance, it's going to be very, very hard to siege these turrets down. Pi, ooh, almost getting baited in now. Spotted in. Renegade with a perfect match. Pi with a final slash, but it's cancelled out with a fatal links. Pi still able to flicker out from the rough waves right now as Hades jumps in with a heavy spin, pinning Rossi down, but Silly Boy with a picture maneuver onto the back. Now a blazing duet from Oheb to zone them away. Still, turret safely taken, safely defended by Alter Ego. Not much Blacklist achieved in that team fight, and they're actually the ones who are just poked off.
Yeah, they're backing off, and now look, Alter Ego can have their way with this tier 1 in mid, and they're gonna do it.
Ooh.
Oh no, Hades secures it. So yeah, no, that's impressive given how Blacklist was the one who was actually ahead in gold, just barreling forward with these kills 4-9. And if you look at the map, it's like Alter Ego never missed. It's like Alter Ego never got punished down bottom.
It's looking grim here for Blacklist International, especially considering that item power spike is very close here. For Nino, the changes to the Endless Battle makes it so that Brody will go for the Endless Battle instead of the usual Hunter Strike or Heptacy's second item to the BOD. Once he gets this, expect a lot of damage, and not just burst, but some good DPS in these team fights.
Yep, and if these fights last a while, you can expect that he will stay given he's rocking Killing Spree, right? So if he one-taps with a fully stacked Torn-Apart Memory, Blacks International, if they miss that entry with Renegade, if they miss that isolation play with Hades, or if nobody gets bursted down by Edward or he takes a little too long, then yeah, this could be a turnaround. Now Lord here, let's begin to dance. How about it? Hades going for the pull. I wonder if they know if Renegade's here. Oheb taking the Y-Bush. Look at this river. Look at the control from Rasi and Udil. We've seen better games from Candida. Oh, wait, there's a hook!
Good iron hook. Oh, he forces the heavy spin. That's massive. Renegade's looking for the play right now. Whoa. Nino has a flicker, but asking the flicker. Fatal links only connecting onto 2. Good disengage from Udil onto the back. Isolating. That's a Torn-Apart Memory. And a double kill for Nino. Rasi with the iron hook finds Oheb, brings him back to the Sharks. And it's all just nom as the deadly catch takes him out. Haji, the only member left standing. Alter Ego have coin flipped back to a lead.
They took him under the sea, and just like that, it's just Haji left. All he can do is watch. He was actually in that fight, and he was just lucky enough to get away. Chelly Boy going for the Lord. Waves being pushed in. Pi makes the most of Edward's absence, taking this top lane tier 1. Bottom lane is going to be repaired soon. Alter Ego are now ahead. They're looking at a major lead here. This is as big as a 3K gold lead can look like at under 12 minutes. Let's look at that instant replay once more, right? So you said it was massive that they forced out the heavy spin. And yeah, this was a flicker, fatal links, but just the same, when it came down to it, Alter Ego was ready and it was right under their turret. So it's not impossible that Blacklist took maybe 1 or 2 big turret hits.
That movement speed as well, just from the killing spree. Once you get a kill, you become Usain Bolt. You're really fast, you walk them down, and really, there was nothing Blacklist International could do after utilizing all their disengage and engage resources.
Yep, Chelly Boy and Nino's heroes look like Martis. Isn't that what Martis looks like? So, that being said, Blacks International here, it's not over just quite yet. This is just but a level 1 Lord, and they have great high ground defense, and they can punish, right? They can punish, especially with Renegade. Here's a quick heavy spin. But, oh, wait, Renegade!
A flicker in, but Nino's still untouched. Good positioning right now as he popped into Torn-Apart Memory, finding a kill. Killing spree on, they're running it down, and it's another kill over to Pi. Haji with a good disengage, but once again, the damage coming in from the duo. Silly Boy and Nino is too much to handle. Hades now, the only one left standing, jumping forward, only to get bloody hunted down, and it's a wipeout for Alter Ego as they take the base to find a 2-0 clean sweep against Blacklist International.
GG, well played to this reconfigured lineup for Blacks International, but Alter Ego moves on. They have one more shot left to make it to the challenge finals. But hey, Alter Ego have really grown, man. Alter Ego have studied the patch. They've figured out what their strengths are within the current game's landscape. And it's Blacklist who's left in the dust.
You can see the disbelief in this roster, especially Edward, just recently going all the way to the finals, taking games off of Onyx, the Onyx that didn't drop a single game since MPL Indonesia Season 11 playoffs. From that to this, definitely a big drop, but this is the thrill and the agony of the competition.
I can also imagine the distress that one Haji is going through. He just came out from a break, right? And this is the KDA machine, and in this series alone, his KDA suffered so much. It's so difficult playing in this situation, in this meta game, given how fresh and new things are, and when you're playing up against teams that are as passionate and as skilled as Alter Ego, man, this is the strongest we've seen him in quite a while.
It really is. I mean, we had a talk backstage, when SBS Challenge season started, and it's all about Rekt. Is he going to play? Because he is the one who will bring significant changes to the team. But no, even Rossi just completely shifting his playstyle to fit the playstyle that Alter Ego was once known for.
And that's what won them the series. Congratulations to Alter Ego. And we'll see Blacks International on the flip side once they've recovered. But GG, well played, and thank you once again. Let's throw it over to our analysts and our host. Talk about what happened.
Thank you, Mirko. Thank you, Leo, as well. Wow, what a turnaround. What a statement coming in from Alter Ego. That was a Blacklist's game to win, right? They had the control. They were able to gain that much dominance in that early game towards that mid game. And at exactly minute 10, 49 seconds in, they had a team fight, and Alter Ego were able to turn things around. How is the question?
I think the battling is on a fatal moment because he doesn't need to use it. It's too far away, like you said before, from the turrets, right? And Alter Ego just got back, got the team fight, and won the game. But I'm trying to be honest. I think I don't see a soul in Blacklist right now.
A what?
The Blacklist soul.
The soul
on
of Blacklist
this match.
International. Yeah. It's strange. You see Blacklist going for a lineup that we rarely see from them, but they have shown before a very dive-heavy composition. But the thing is, Alter Ego, again, just drafted this incredibly well.
Yeah.
Well, that's why going into this, when you asked us our predictions, it turned out what we felt about the drafts. Yeah, we were leaning towards Blacklist, but I put a warning on that Bane and Kadita, because Bane and Kadita, they're anti-dive. All of the members here of Blacklist, after Renegade goes in with the Fatal Links and gets that set up, the members of the Blacklist will go in. You don't have the biggest poke damage. The Claude wants to go in with a Blazing Duet, but you saw Oheb was having difficulty maximizing the Blazing Duet because he was avoiding getting knocked up and eaten by sharks. He was avoiding trying to get petrified. So I really have to commend here Udil and Selly Boy. They changed their playstyle. They said, okay, Rasi's still feeling it, but Blacklist, they're in the lead and they're setting the tempo. Let's just play counter punch. And that's what they did. They just played counter punch. And another thing I also want to bring up for you, Colios, is that you mentioned Pai. His performance again in the Arlot, really well, really great.
Yep. Because like you said before, when Blacklist trying to dive in for the team fight, I think they only have one motto: go big or go home. Yeah, because there's no way to go back. But like most of the team fight are Alter Ego do a very good kiting moment.
Yes.
And they just got winning the team fight.
Yeah, it was very difficult for the side of Blacklist when they wanted to go for the engage because of the disengage in the composition of Alter Ego. And with that being said, let's crown our MVP of the second game. And it's going to be none other than Selly Boy. Again, 517 on the Bane. And this was, I think, the make or break it moment in the drafts, honestly.
Yeah. The Bane pickup was really good, and then having the Blade of Despair, just all damage, picking up the Quantum Charge, and at some points in the game, you saw Selly Boy also delay his Crab Claw Cannon in team fights, because he knows, okay, the best time to use it will probably when we have opposing heroes who are like below 25, 30%, to really maximize the damage below 50%. So Sally Boy, man, and the timing of his deadly catch was just on point. He's one of the key reasons why the counter punching of Alter Ego ended up happening. And yeah, this is the moment you were mentioning, Colios.
Because of the Fatal Link is too far away from the turrets. And I think the other teammates of Blacklist are shocked too. Like seeing the Atlas just got into by himself and then they just not ready for the team fight. And then Alter Ego just riding the momentum just and win the game.
Yeah, a part of me thinks that Blacklist International, they did go for that go big or go home play there in the end. But then, even though they know all of them were going in, they were still always watching out for Deadly Catch, the Petrify, or the knockups coming in from the Kadita. So, it's always in the back of their heads. They're thinking, no, we want to full commit this. We have to watch out because we're just going to get controlled and then counter bursted. And that's what happened for like 3-4 team fights in a row.
But I think for all the Filipinos, Sprain, you don't need to worry because I believe Blacklist is a very strong team to adapt. They learned a lot from this match and they still have the chance, right?
I'm going to say a controversial statement and put it out there.
Okay.
No DUIs, no win? Question mark?
Okay. So you said controversial statement, but then it ended up as a question mark.
Controversial question.
Okay, you know what? I feel like as like the Filipino on this desk, I do have to respond to that. Honestly, I understand why people in the community, I mean, it's not just us. It's a conversation online. It's a conversation with a lot of people. But at the same time, I don't think when it comes to this roster, especially this roster of Blacklist International, it's going to be difficult to put all that pressure and expectation on them right away. But I understand why people are thinking it. But I personally do not agree with that. But, you know, it's like different teams, different identities, a lot of things.
Putting it out there, putting the questions out there. You know? But we actually do have a lot of questions for someone in particular because we are going to head into an interview with Alter Ego.
Halo
semuanya.
Celi, Nino.
Congratulations.
Waduh.
Jadi mungkin kita akan mulai pertanyaan. We're gonna start the questions with maybe perhaps Colios, you have a question.
Oke, seperti yang dijuluki sama netizen ya, Cil sama Nino. Kan Alter Ego tuh musuh terbesarnya adalah updates. Tapi kali ini kalian tuh membungkam dengan cara mengalahkan Blacklist 2-0 dan kasih tahu bahwa kayak kalian ini udah adaptasi sama updates-nya gitu kan. Nah itu boleh cerita dikit gak sih kayak kemarin gimana sih kalian bisa secepat itu untuk adaptasi sama patch-nya?
I think
Gimana?
Karena ada masuknya rek. Ya. Jadi digendong rek di patch baru ini.
Ada Bang Gustian.
Okay, so he mentioned, okay, sure, Alter Ego, they're known for, you know, they have a reputation that they can't adapt to the patch as well in the past, but because Rect came into their lineup, they're like,
ex-champion.
We're ready. Do you have a question, Reptar?
Give me some time to think. I have to prepare.
Okay. Mungkin gue ada pertanyaan untuk Nino sih. Ngelihat update dari patch dan ngelihat kalau misalkan mungkin di gold lane lebih flexible sekarang ya bisa masuk mage. Kita bakal ngelihat hero-hero signature Nino yang zaman dulu tiba-tiba muncul lagi nggak sih?
Kayaknya bakal bermunculan main fighter atau assassin di gold lane lagi sih, tapi tunggu aja.
Kelas. Jadi bisa aja ya muncul ya Benedetta Nino gitu kan atau yang lain-lain nih, kita tunggu ya.
Udah tua, mekanik tua. Nggak lah, lihat nanti aja Benet pasti keluar kok.
Siap. Ditunggu ya.
Do you have any other questions?
I have a question. So I like the personality of Alter Ego. I like their swag. So I want to ask Alter Ego this. Hopefully Google Translate, you're correct. Apa pesan Anda untuk para haters Alter Ego?
Wow, your Indonesian is so good.
Okay, message for haters. Udah pakai bahasa Indonesia aja, cepet. No, gimana? Wah, kita udah nggak takut haters karena kita punya bocil marga KT.
What did he say? They don't afraid of the haters because they have like the children of marga KT.
Kate is Rekt.
REKT, right?
Okay.
Because on Filipinos, the famous one is TZY.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So, mungkin kita akan tutup interviewnya dengan, kan tadi kan udah ada message ke haters.
Yeah.
Nah, kalau ke Alter Champs gimana nih, Nino dan juga Sally Boy?
Ke Alter Champs apa ke Marga KT sama Udil
Ya
nih?
Allah, gimana?
Alter Champs, Alter
Alter Champs
Champs.
lah, yang udah dukung nih.
Lu ngomong.
Berantem.
Buat Alter Champs ya makasih lah yang udah dukung. Soalnya kan anggapannya kemarin tuh sempet kalah-kalahnya juga kan kita. Terus ada beberapa lah yang Nino nerima DM menyemangatin gitu ya, makasih lah, kayak kalah aja tetap didukung gitu, apalagi menang ya, makasih banyak ya guys.
Wih, oke kalau gitu sebelum kita tutup tadi Raptar bilang dia salah satu caster dari Filipina nih. Lihat kan? Oh nah tuh yang di sebelah Kolius. Dia bilang Sally Boy cute banget. Dia pengen ketemu. Jadi tolong
I'm
bisa
not gonna translate it.
Jadi tolong bisa sampai ke challenge finals ya. Karena dia mau foto bareng sama Sally Boy. Katanya Nino juga lucu tapi
Iya.
tapi
Tapi
dia
dia
mau
lebih
fotonya
suka sama
sama
Sally
Sally
Boy.
Boy, benar.
Kalau misalnya emang nggak sampai final, semoga nanti ketemu di Filipina aja ya pas M5.
Anjay, itu yang gue suka. Alright, terima kasih Nino. Thank you juga kepada Sally Boy.
Thank
Kita akan
you.
tutup. Good luck ke depannya.
Thank you.
Wow.
Excuse me, what the heck just happened?
I don't want to
I
translate.
understand Filipino, caster, Reptar, challenge finals, and I'm so confused. What did you say?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, someone help me. Please, someone message
just
my
gonna
page.
shut my mouth.
Oh my goodness. Eterna, what did you get me into, dude?
No, so there was an interview that said Sally Boy really wants to take a picture with you.
Huh?
And then he's like, okay, we might not make it to the challenge finals, but we'll see you in the Philippines. Is basically what he
For
said.
the M5.
Oh, okay. Oh, why me? Oh, I'm honored, Sally Boy.
Maybe
All
he's
right.
just a big fan of yours.
Yo, thank you, Sally Boy. I'm a big fan of you too, bro. I'm a big fan of you too, bro.
And with that in mind, let's take a look at the brackets, right? How will Alter Ego be able to make it to the challenge finals? And, you know, the answer is not going to be that easy. They're going to have to go head-to-head against Bigatron Alpha before they make it to Group E. So it's going to be a tough road ahead.
The rumors say that Bigatron is already on the strongest point now. That's why we gonna see like the three faces against the robot.
Ooh, who will come out on top? Will it be the three-faced mask or will it be the red robots? And the crazy thing is, I've seen a lot of predictions coming in from the casters for next season MPL ID, and a lot of people have said Bigatron might finish second behind Onyx.
Right now.
So that
or
shows
right now.
how people think of Bigatron and how strong they are right now. So
But what do you think?
Very tough.
From the Filipinos caster.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I get why there's so much hype around BTR. I thought
You're
it was
on
just
the BTR train.
Yeah, I thought Mirko was just fanboying, but then once I saw them play, even though they lost to Aura, hearing about what happened to them in Hero, I was like, whoa, all right, Bigatron, I'm watching you now.
They're a team that's full of very young and highly... They have a lot of potential is basically what I'm trying to say, right? And they're still in the process of getting to their prime. And even then, that's already how strong they are. And I don't want to say this in front of Mirko's face because I'm annoyed. He's going to be like, yeah, I told you, blah, 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 blah. But, you know.
You're gonna dance in right
yeah,
now.
I don't want to say it in front of Mirko.
Those are really good Mirko impressions.
Thank you. Thank you. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for that particular match. We do still have one more match ahead of us. I honestly don't remember what it is.
I remember. I got it.
Okay.
It's going to be
Was it?
You Do Red Giants
There
versus
you go.
Dewa United.
That's why we have a Reptar on the desk with a good memory. And you know what has a good memory? The Snapdragon Elite Gaming that can reward your high mechanical plays. Thank you so much to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming. And of course, thank you to the Galaxy S23 Ultra as well. Because without the chip, without the device, it's not gonna go anywhere, right? Because winning matters, right? Share the epic and of course level up your game and your gaming experience. And our experience today on the desk has been impeccable. There have been so many unique picks, so many unique strategies coming through, and I'm just excited for these players to continue to unleash the beast, which you guys can as well once you pick up your monster energy in order to get #1 on the leaderboards of the DHL FEBot Dash Cup, because you guys stand a chance to win 5,000 euros. Kolios, if you had 5,000 euros, what would you do with it?
I'm gonna go to holiday, I think. It's a lot of money.
holiday.
How about you?
What about you?
That sounds like a really expensive holiday. I might do. No, I said it before. I will find a way to double that money and then go on a holiday.
Okay, for me, I'm just gonna go buy ice cream. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna throw to a short break before we come into the third match of the day. Me, Eterna, Coleus, as well as Reptar. We'll see you later.
We gotta push to the limit then work till we finish then push to the limit then work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hello everyone, my name is Eterna. She even took the script and everything. Thanks, Eterna. But either ways, welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. And it's not just Eterna here. We also have Gani, as well as, what am I going to call you today? Hector. How are you? How are you guys?
I like Hector.
You
That's
like
way
Hector?
better than Charles, bro.
All right.
I like it.
Nice.
Hector it is.
So, Gani, Hector.
Yes.
First of all, the Alter Ego game, that was amazing. That was a fun game to watch. This game now, I'm feeling very nervous. Don't know why. Don't know why am I nervous for this game. And I'm Eterna, by the way.
Because I feel like it's Indo again, Eterna, right? Indo going up against Malaysia,
Hey.
but I'm not complaining. Indo today has performed splendidly well.
Hector, I just gotta say, the Indo teams right now, they're really helping out the Snapdragon Pro Series.
They are. They really are.
They're
Why?
helping out in terms of budget.
Yeah, I understand. I agree with you. That's
You don't have to fly them to Jakarta if they're already there. Speaking of which, if you guys want to go to Jakarta, make sure you guys grab the tickets right now because only Legend tickets are left. So get it. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, be legendary.
Yeah.
And buy a Legend ticket.
Yeah. And then if you're, you want more, just go to the raffle. You guys can even get exclusive merchandise, T-shirts. When you guys go to the venue, you need a T-shirt.
You definitely do.
So join the raffle. Be a man.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're a woman, it's totally fine as well. Just join.
Yeah.
Man, woman, etc., etc. Now let's look at the brackets.
Okay, we can see here Dewa United and U2 Red Giants going head-to-head. CFU Gaming, though, they will wait.
Yeah. You do against Dewa. It's gonna be very interesting. I hope you do Red Giant wins.
Yeah, I'm sure you do Eterna as a Malaysian.
Sorry. Dewa,
as a
sorry.
Malaysian Indonesian now, apparently. Yeah.
Hey, call me Rachel, okay?
Rachel. Okay. Rachel. I wonder where you got that name from. Oh, yeah, you do Red Giants and Dewa. I feel like, again, you do Red Giants. I think it's weird because we didn't see a lot of them against RSG, thank you. But we saw a lot of Yudu's personality against RSG. So I'm going to be looking for Goches again in this one, honestly.
Just go on full damage. What do you think, Albert?
I don't know. Perhaps after the batch, maybe Gojes can update his build as well, but I don't mind him building full damage.
Yeah, you know what? Don't mind. You're Indonesian. Of course you want to see him build full damage so Dewa can win.
Okay, so let's rock, paper, scissors. Do we want to see Dewa first or you do Red Giants?
We have a choice here?
Oh, of course we do.
Do we?
You do you.
You know what? If that's going to be the case, right now it is Dewa United going up against Red Giants. It's so great that we've been talking like this, and I'm not getting a cue. I'm just going to say it. If it happens, right?
Yeah.
Let's introduce Dewa United. What is wrong with me?
Nothing. You are a magnificent creature.
There you go. I'm right. I'm always right. And you know what? I'm going to give it over to Albert. You can introduce them.
Well, no mysterious players anymore. We got Dyson, Ray, Keys, Watt, and Shaco Mode. So Ray and Watt joins in Dewa from GPX. And it seems like with their play style, they got a win, they got a loss as well. So they're trying to still finding their identity with this patch. I don't know if it's good news or bad news, honestly.
Yeah, we're going to be watching out for that. And what I like here is that, yeah, for the general viewer, if you're not too familiar with Shaco Mode or Watt's Pass, but I'm pretty sure we'll hear more about it as the series goes on, it's that finally you see here the two mysterious players we didn't get to see the first time we saw Dewa. Well, we're going to be seeing them now.
Yeah, no, honestly, looking at the highlights, this is again CFU Gaming. A lot has changed. I really feel like throughout the day we've been seeing a lot of damaged junglers. Not gonna lie, I want to see the trend continues. I just don't know whether they're picking up the damaged junglers because it's meta or because they're just sick and tired of using utility junglers.
I mean, it's Red Giant, so most likely the trend will continue here, Lafel. Yeah. And of course, Dewa United last time around, they
Rachel.
Oh, Rachel. Yeah. Sorry. And of course, last time around, they did not manage to get that dub. So it's 1-0 here.
Yeah.
No idea.
Really enough, despite they were not getting that win, I feel like that was a series they could have won. It's just that I felt like in some moments they were just like too eager to end it or too excited to win a team fight. They were pulling off plays that they weren't respecting the enemy composition. Like in game number 2, they were up against an Estes and forgot that the heal would be massive and even more now, although CFU's not playing. So yeah, Dewa just needs to watch out for that.
Speaking of watching out for that and massive and pulling off, let's introduce Yudu Red Giants. All right, there we go. Let's introduce Yudu Red Giants. No tank item, go just Sakai, Zach Cutie, Super Red, as well as flat like a pancake.
Well, oh yeah, pancakes aren't flat.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about that. And Pancake, hopefully we get to see a much stronger performance here this time around. Quite shaky, but it was good to see that even you agree with me, Lefel, that Super Red really performed well during his debut matchup with Red Giants.
Almost like Ultra Red. Ultra is better than Super, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I think
I mean, according
arguable.
to according to Dragon Ball logic.
That's also true. And I mean, Super Red, you mentioned that he has a very great debut. Perhaps my question is consistency. Will he perform well yet again? But yeah, perhaps apart from Gojas, right? Pancake here needs to shine more on that roamer position, especially going up against Shaco. Dewa United, he's an MDL player, but he has a lot of potential. So that is also going to be a lane to watch.
Yeah, I also really want to see what Gojas will bring to the table in the XP lane. I mean, come on, with the changes with Festival of Blood, the Fighter Emblem, it sounds like, just thinking about it, there might be more room for him to build more damage.
Yeah, you know what? I'm already... While we're looking at the team head-to-head, in terms of average damage per minute, damage target per minute, gold per minute, it's actually all towards Yudu Red Giant. Even the kill participation, it's just average total kill per game is more towards Dewa, which is pretty surprising, but this is how Yudu Red Giant plays, you know, kill or be killed. And speaking of Gojas, it's going to be pretty funny if whatever hero he uses, it's the Assassin Emblem, Penetration, Weapon Master, Killing Spree.
All damage.
That sounds like a Gojas kind of talent sheet, you know?
Yeah. Even in the emblems, it's just all damage.
All damage.
Hopefully we get to see that right from Gojas.
Movement speed 5%.
No, thank you.
Tenacity. What do you think I am? A tank?
No, thank you.
Is that your Gojas impression, Gani?
Yeah, no, thank you.
No, thank you.
You know what? That's not Gani. That's Gojas.
It's Gojas.
But now on the desk, he's Nojas.
Well, fella, stop. All right.
You know what?
That's a 6 per 10.
No. Here's the thing. That's a 1 out of 10.
Okay.
But my 1 out of 10s hit different.
Yeah, they do.
If you compare it to Mirko? Especially if you compare it to Mirko?
Especially. Have you heard his ones? His ones are terrible.
All right.
Speaking of terrible, now that you guys see us again, what are we looking for in this game? They were united.
Oh, again, I want to see that roamer matchup, right? Shaco, new MDL. Remember, Dewa United just newly improved their team, upgraded their team to an MPL. So Shaco here, MDL, going up against the Red Giants here. What does he bring to the table? Can he withstand the pressure? Let's not forget about the big patches.
But yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Gods against Giants.
Oh yeah, it's in the name.
Yeah.
And if
this is a God of War reference.
Yeah, and if Red Giants want to get a W here, they got to play like gods. Because honestly, I think they faced up against gods when they went up against RSGPH. They were just outclassed and outplayed in all levels. If they want to be competitive here, we got to see a next level of Red Giants that we just couldn't see from their first match against RSG Philippines.
All right now, just want to talk to the audience. Do you guys know that we care?
We do.
We care about you.
So much.
We care about what you think.
All the time.
So write down what you think in the comments, especially you guys at Twitch. Just let us know who's going to win. We're going to read every single one.
Renmar is going to read that one.
He just said we, and then you threw me under
I
the bus.
specified to you.
And suddenly said I'm going to be reading it.
Nojas.
Nojas, all right.
Don't do that, Nojas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now it's about our predictions. But does it really matter, though?
Because
doesn't matter.
What matters is you.
you guys matter. We're just gonna throw out the thing here, but you guys can just watch. It's you guys are the focus. How are you guys doing?
Hopefully you're doing great. You look wonderful. By
Make
the
sure
way.
you eat, drink water, sleep well. Sleep is like super important.
Get a lot of sleep.
Very important.
Drink. Monster Energy is there. You know. If you guys feel like your phone is not good, Samsung S23 Ultra. That's pretty great.
But man, I'm the lone wolf here.
Snapdragon as well. Wait, what?
I'm the lone wolf. I voted
Yeah, but no one cares about you,
True.
Nojix. So Tyler
You.
predictions. There it is.
all
You
about
guys,
you.
you guys
Throw it
know where we
away.
stand. Standing here, by the way. Honestly, we could probably sit down.
I'm okay. Yeah. Wow, even when you sit down, you're still taller than me. That hurts my feelings.
Hey,
that kind of hurts.
Hector,
Yeah.
I love you no matter what.
Thank you. I appreciate
There you
that.
go.
Oh, thank you, God.
Oh yeah, you know what? This
Yeah.
is the new matter. We're just gonna sit.
I still have to stand because if I sit, I'm gonna look even shorter.
It's so insane that this actually looks natural.
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm doing
God.
this as a joke, but this actually looks good. Why do we know on day number 4? Why couldn't we just done in day 1?
And now you see Dewa.
Now we see Dewa. 25s.
Finding all of them.
Okay. I appreciate that we've already gone through 2 series and widely different drafts actually, right?
Yeah. And I think that's what to expect under the new patch environment. I mean, this is what we've been talking ever since day 1 of Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like, it's just gonna get crazy. It's gonna be a
He's
Wild
just using
West.
his boxers. Dude, he's not wearing pants. Yeah, just
Come
go
on
in a bit.
now.
Just masuk sikit.
It's a great print, though. It's a great print.
No, maybe it's just because it's a very nice weather here in Malaysia. But I gotta say, looking at the previous games, Hive looks amazing. Like the
Hive.
changes,
Gareth, yeah.
the
Gareth.
changes in concentrated energy, the Starlium Scythe, all of them is great. Kaja's great. That's why Kaja gets banned.
Yeah. It's like the perfect item for Harith, and yeah, Kaja still really strong, even though he is still super squishy to me. I think the game that we saw earlier in our first series, Quantum Charge, really looks like it's a new play for Kaja. I never would have thought Quantum Charge on the Kaja.
Exactly right. That caught me off guard as well.
That's why
but-
we're not pro players.
True, but the way Chipui played it in that series, well, very effective Kaja.
Yeah, he maximized it every time, like the heal, the movement speed. It was one of the most aggressive Kaja plays that I saw, but it was warranted because of the emblem,
Hey.
the core talent he was using.
You should see me play. I play very aggressive. Whether the play is good or bad, doesn't matter. As long as it's aggressive.
Like your Yuzhong Rome earlier.
Oh, let's not talk about that. That's not my fault, by the way. And yes, Eterna did play that. Arla getting banned. Honestly, Joy, it makes the most sense banning on the Joy because honestly, the changes. Because let's talk about the emblems just for a little bit before we're actually looking at the heroes. It really does seem, in terms of how the emblems have been set up, it's really helping out those damagers, man. Because so far, everyone is dealing quite a lot of damage, and the Joy, I kind of feel like that helps out the Joy quite a lot. Concentrated energy as well, making it so that Joy can get like the maximum passive of the help me out here, concentrated energy.
So yeah, I mean, Joy itself is just a prio hero, plus the new adjusted emblems, quote unquote, is just very prio now. And we have yet to see a Joy being picked up, of course, because it was banned out. But now, Dewa United will opt for a Valentina first pick. Now, Dewa United again, Ray from GPX, Watt from GPX with this new team. I want to see more samples of them just be in sync in Dewa United.
Yeah. And honestly, looking at the Valentina first pick, it seems so rare to me now. Like the past few months, she's not a priority pick. Usually, like we've been even seeing Eve get picked before her, but of course Eve was banned out. The Kajas, the Fredrins. It's interesting that they picked up the Valentina. I think they're looking at potential roam or mid picks on the side of Yudu and thinking, all right, we want to steal your ultimate. It's like day one knows whatever Yudu's going to pick in those positions is going to be great. And they read into it well. They're going to go up against a Farsa, and they was going to be happy with taking the Feathered Airstrike away.
Yeah, here's the thing. I kind of feel like both the mage as well as the assassin emblem really helps Valentina with the early game. So usually we see Valentina very strong, even at level 2, honestly. But now with the changes in the emblems, you just put more on it. So yeah, I kind of feel like Valentina is just one of those heroes, kind of like a Cho. No matter what patch it is, it's always going to be pretty good.
Yeah, especially since she can pick up Weapons Master now, that 5%
Yeah.
extra magic power that she can get. Ooh.
It's funny, I thought the 5% wasn't going to be that big of a deal, but actually no, because it
Apparently.
takes everything. So,
Apparently, yeah. I mean, if he really wants to be cheeky, can pick up the tenacity, but take a look at the aggressive hero that was just picked up by Dewa United, Fanny. First time we've seen today, right, Fanny?
oh, look at Gorgeous. He's cracking up. He's like, yo, we first picked the Farsa, boom, Fanny. And you look at him, he's smiling. He's like,
yeah, is that him on the far
The
right?
far right.
That's
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's Gorgeous.
So even he can feel it already coming up. It's like, oh, this might be tough. Yo, but that's crazy. The way Dewa drafted this is pure aggression. Because usually, right, we say, okay, you make sure to hide one of your biggest cards for the second phase. But they said, okay, mid, gold, jungle, that's also an assassin. We'll pick it in the first phase right away. And of course, you do pick up a Franco to respond.
No, it's funny. Honestly, production, you could just zoom in and Gorgeous' face. Even before picking the Franco, he was doing this. The tapping the temple thingy is like,
Yeah.
we're smart. We knew you're going to pick up the Fanny. We're going to pick up the Franco.
See,
he's smiling. It's just
He's
like,
smiling.
I know where the camera is.
Yeah,
look,
oh,
whoa.
He did a doodle.
Dude's got attitude. In a good way. That's not
That's-
Gorgeous.
Come on.
No one cares about the coach.
Hey! That's me.
It's okay. It's okay. They understand.
You guys are friends, right?
I have his WhatsApp number, so yeah.
Okay, okay.
There you
go.
Look at the boys' teeth.
Why just specifically the teeth, Lafel?
No,
It's a nice set of sparklers.
yeah, it reminds me of SpongeBob, you know? No, because his attitude, because he's very bubbly.
Bubbly, okay.
And he catches jellyfish.
What? Okay.
There's some
Fun,
atlas on
fun,
the board,
fun
yeah.
fact for
Fun
you, you know?
fact.
Yeah, it is.
A little bit TMI there, perhaps, but no, Dewa United will ban the Brody out in the second phase here, trying to limit as much as possible of the marksman here, it seems like, right? Good matchup against Beatrix. He really wants to secure that lane as well. What do you do, though? Will they commit to it?
I mean, might as well just ban roamers, right?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, they
Okay, why not?
True,
They-
true, true.
They don't have roamers yet.
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna think about it.
I-
Also
I-
playing
I-
the Harith.
Oh, yeah.
You can go Harith here.
That is true.
Yeah, you take away two of the strongest suppressors in game.
If Valentina takes the Zaman Force,
It's pretty much nothing.
yeah, it's just the Zaman Force. She can't dash around. I mean, she can dash, but
Yeah.
not
she,
the Chrono
She
Dash.
doesn't get the abilities of the Harith.
I
Oh, now that I'm saying, oh yeah, well, Harith honestly looks good for Red Giants. But then they're gonna need to equal. Oh wait, no, yeah. That means the Frederick's gonna go to the XP. Then their XP laner also needs to be a relatively high burst.
Hayabusa?
No, their XP lane.
Oh, they're EXP laner?
Yeah.
No, I mean...
No, because I'm thinking the Frederick's gonna go jungle. Although Hayabusa.
Wait.
Right,
Oh,
Hayabusa would be good.
makes sense. Hayabusa makes sense.
Yeah, Hayabusa
That's
would be
really
good.
true.
So go just on Fredrin here for that EXP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Full
full side of
damage. Exactly.
What? Okay.
Oh, it's a, I mean,
Oh, and the
Super Ray
Claude.
plays a good Claude. It's just that against the Fanny, I really don't know.
After the patch as well, very tough to find the right emblem here. It seems like for Claude.
Tank emblem.
Let's see here. Yeah, Super Red, will he be able to pull off the Claude this time? Wind of Nature built early is my guess as well here for Super Red, realizing that they have Fanny on the opponent's side. But Dewa United, they already have some DPS, some burst as well. Perhaps Glue comes to mind. And for that Roam, Atlas has been banned. Kufra.
Oh yeah, Kufra.
Kufra
How did we
merchant.
forget about the Kufra?
He flies under the radar sometimes. But then, if Yudu were considering a Hayabusa, then it's gonna be tougher to pick.
Yeah,
up
now it's a bit tougher. Yeah.
So that was a good. That's just a
Martis,
excellent read by
Martis,
Dewa.
Dyroth comes to mind.
Dyroth, Burst. I feel like it's okay. I feel like at this point they should just. Oh yeah, they need to match the rotational speed of the Fanny. Heck, man, just pick up a
Masha.
Bomber. No, Ruby.
Masha is good, no? Or Ruby.
Yeah.
I like Ruby EXP for Drin Jungle or Masha EXP for
Yeah,
Drin Jungle.
honestly, Masha is pretty good as well. With the weakness finder as well, making sure that Beatrix can't run away.
Yeah.
90% movement speed taken away, that's going to be really legit.
No K-Lane, but no,
Oh,
Fredrin EXP.
No. Oh yeah, Frederick
Yeah.
XP. In my head, I thought you said Lancelot EXP.
That's why you reacted that way.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
heard
it's
the gas.
I mean, it's Gojas, right?
Dude, I heard the gas from you. Like,
I don't. Why are you guys even standing up? I'm going to throw to the caster straight. Camera doesn't have to go to us. I'm just going to throw the casters. You know, just throw it over to them. We're done.
I wish we could also throw back to the host just the way that Rafael just calls the shots, right?
Yeah, just like this. Exactly. Thank you, producers out there, for listening out and keeping us in check. But in the meantime, right, draft-wise, I don't know about you. It's looking kind of interesting. My name's Gideon. This is Leo. We're going to take care of you guys for this upcoming game because I'm thinking that Dewa United are looking mighty fine.
Yep, especially in the last moments of the draft. As early as phase 1, I can tell that Fredrin wasn't going into the jungle. We are currently 100% win rate on utility junglers just have it hard in this current meta game. So you don't want to plop the previous superpower that is the Fredrin into the jungle. So this is a much better start for both Udure Giants and Dewa, who recently just unveiled who their players are.
Exactly. It feels good to actually know who they are, and especially since we've seen them before in previous tournaments. More importantly, here at Snapdragon from the Open Finals, feels good to see them actually be back in pro play.
Yep. Here you can see both junglers who are relatively purple reliant start both in their purple buffs, and then there's quite a commotion here in Udure Giant's side of the jungle, which will delay very also slightly Sekis. Look at this. Ray is rocking Lethal Ignition on a Fanny.
It feels good in this new meta, especially when you find engages like this from Shaco mode. It's going to put Zach QT out of this lane. He's going to try and regenerate as much as he can. If you can find one more, just a little bit more damage, that'd be ideal. But let's have a look at the emblems.
Yep. For Sekis, he's rocking Seasoned Hunter, still has that. And of course, Killing Spree. As compared to, again, I don't know how, I want to see it happen. If there's enough damage ticks with the ignition on the Fanny, if he's going to hit enough times to get that tick. But as well, check it out, 1 apiece, base emblem.
Right.
So they really like that region.
That's the thing. I think it's one of those situations whereby, I feel like Tang might have given him a bit more, but let's see how this fight actually breaks out. Skies, at least he's ahead in terms of his life total, forcing the recall from that Fanny as Go just continues to apply pressure up on this top side of the map, knowing that he's level 4.
Yep, so it's the Glue and the Claude who want to stay their lane. So it's 1 XP laner, 1 gold laner. Check it out, Sekis with the pull. Go Jess, he sees Dixon. What's Dixon gonna do? He's dancing amongst them, split.
Ooh, how long is he gonna do this? Phantom Execution, Thorn Rose, making sure that's okay. Zach QT winning out his 1v1 up on top side, forcing Keys to flicker away. I don't know whether it's an admittance by taking these particular emblems to say, you know what, I just want to sustain for as long as possible. We're going to sandbag anyway, so might as well just keep doing that.
Yep, and as well, the choice in emblems, right? When you say, yeah, I'm not rocking the Seasoned Hunter, so I have to put extra effort into dealing damage, and I might be slower, but just say, where do we step on the clutch? And then eventually the gas and say, yeah, it's time to go. I'm wondering. Shaco mode, though, seems to be on the go all the time. He caught some great targets, like 2 or 3 dudes in mid early on. But yeah, this is a relatively mum game. It's very quiet 3 minutes in. No deaths yet.
Exactly. And honestly, I like what Shaco mode is doing. He's consistently pressuring his lanes. Even if he doesn't connect, he's putting the fear of God in Udure Giants.
Fear of Dewa.
Fear of Dewa.
You know what I'm saying? Pancake takes the pixel brush here, just so that they can open up the Little Wanderer. So that's Udure Giants growing their very small lead, about 200. Ooh, Shaco catches 1.
Yep, Feather Airstrike is already up. Pancake doesn't have an opportunity to fight back. Phantom Execution gets cancelled by Keys. A double kill by Ray. Nicely played as Super Ed comes in with a Blazing Duet just at the end. Wow, all cool, calm, and calculated.
Yep, 2 for none. And then the eventual rotation. Shaco's not done. What he's doing here, at least I think what he's trying to do, is to buy time so that the rotations can happen. Now Zach!
Yep, he finds Zach QT instantly locking him down. Pancake with the Bloody Hunt, doesn't matter. Ray Keys is looking good. Ends up dying regardless of 1 auto attack. Skies had to trade off his roamer for it. If he can get 1 more, that'd be ideal. Super Red also wants to get in on this. Will be able to secure that kill. Skies is by himself, but if he gets to that wave, he should be able to get out. Terrify coming soon. Bennett's Rage connects at the very edge as Dixon is able to cut him off.
Watt now, who is rocking his true IGN, showing his true power, sitting at 3 assists early on with a quite the bank. He can build anything he wants, right? Homie has a pair of pants, can go into a Hunter Strike if he wants to, can build straight into Blade of Despair, but just the same, I don't think Yudureja is going to take that lying down. Look at this pull by Ray. Pancake exactly knows what's up. Oh, yeah, no, but Sek is too far.
Yeah, Skies, he does not want to be part of this fight at all. He recognizes that it's just too difficult, right? They don't have their laners in the right place. Super Red as well had to go for an early recall. The fact is, right, Quantum Charge feels really, really nice once you're in the middle of that fight, and we're also seeing that Quantum Charge also be played by Watt.
Yep. Is Go just Sejog? Because Sykes is Sykes. No, just him?
Just him.
All right,
Just
cool.
him.
I don't know. TQ Kaz?
Look. At the end of it, the most important fact is if they can get through this game, then at the very least they have a higher chance of actually making it into the LCQ. And that's going to be a whole can of worms we'll get into later on. But for now, at least with the Yudu Red Giants, it feels like they can somewhat stabilize from this point onwards. But Dewa United Esports, you never know. When is the fear of God going to look for some retribution on Yudu Red Giants? Like in the mid lane as they lock down Gojas, quickly keeping up to speed. Ray is again unstoppable.
Yep, could have sworn Homie was throwing out a dozen cables there. And yeah, that's one way that you can trigger the lethal ignition, is you're able to fan through one, fan through the other, and that's what explaining his build here, Blade of Hep through the other, and that's what explaining his build here, Blade of Heptases. It allows for you to come out and trigger that first hit, and then 2, 3, that's the sound of the ignition coming through, right? Talking about what Sky is doing here, you see that he's still on his way to a full item. I believe a War Axe is on the way. But no, something to note here. I'm not sure if it showed up. There it is. He's still rocking that Molten Essence.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? I think this is one of the few components that I would like to admit that changes a lot amongst the different types of junglers who prefer it, right? Others want to just go for full damage. At least with the Molten Essence, you can somewhat clear faster, and especially since he decided to go for the War Axe, I'm sniffing out maybe this could be, you know, a hybrid build, but it's tough to say until we see more components.
Yep. Oh, Ray picks up his Malefic Roar, so expect him to deal damage to Gojes and to Pancake. All the more. No, Ray! Oh!
He's alive. He holds steadfast. Yudu Red Giants finding some good timings to chunk out Ray, and now they're going to start on the turtle. In the meantime, Dixon just being as annoying as possible, eventually to pull Skies off, but nope. It's not even close. It's too fast. He clears it quick, and Yudu Red Giants can walk away once more.
Oh,
Top
no.
side, however, Super Red protecting himself with the help of Pancakes for that dive.
Yep. So far, it's odd to say that there are no turrets down, but they were actually working on top and bottom. Look at this. Assassin fight down bottom. Oh, yeah.
Good initiation coming in from Shaco mode as they start things off. Super Red doesn't have the damage. Pancake, unfortunately, not the first to fall down, but it is going to be Keys on the opposite. And Kufra finds a kill onto their Roamer. Gojas on his last leg. Finally, Ray able to rejoin the fight, pick up a kill. 2-for-1 trade in favor of Dewa.
Shaco able to walk away via the conceal. He was almost down.
Whoa.
I could have sworn Red was going to get him, but now look at this. Oh, Skies, no one home.
Yep, he looks to be fine. There was an opportunity for him to really punish Watt there, but at least they got his flicker from him, right? And at the end of the day, it's about expanding resources.
Yeah, and right now, Watt, sitting at 0-0 and 5, is fully built with his boots. So now he can build up to that next major item compared to Super Red, who's also having the same arc, right? Super Red isn't really doing much. He already has 2 core items here, DHS and the Golden Staff. And he's just up maybe 200 gold. Now they're going to make work of this top lane. Oh, spots one in the bush.
Yep, the Iron Hook lands on towards blue side to lock him down while Gojas is holding the rest of the team back. Feather's airstrike comes on through. Appraiser's Wrath looks good onto Watt's side as Gojas still lives. Pancake wants the kill but can't seem to secure it for himself. Keys with the IMU steals away the Bloody Hunt, and this should be, as you mentioned, a top tier 1 in the hands of Yudu Red Giants.
Delayed, but just the same, it came in. Oh, Ray spots Red. No one home. Are they going to be able to save this turret? Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, worth it for them to save the turret. 14 more seconds until we see the next neutral objective spawn here. It's going to be Lord, so let's see the setup because Yudu just refuse to leave without that tier 1.
They need it. Ray walks in. Pancake looking for the bite.
mean, doesn't look good at all. Again, no way to lock them down unless Pancake is going to immediately flicker on top of him. But in the meantime, we do see the rotations coming out quick from the Udu Red Giants. They're going into the purple buff. They find the initial hit. Good suppression before the ult is able to connect while in the back line. Skies is trying as hard as he can to actually survive. They pull the 4. It looks so very good. Last few words as Gojes will finally fall. 2 in the back line as Dixon once again 1v2ing, 1v3ing.
Oh.
Manages to dodge. Split is good, but still falls down to the hands of Skies.
Wow. For the better part of the last 2 to 3 minutes, could have sworn Dewa was in control. But to some extent, Ray's cables, we've stopped seeing it. Like, he was rotating very fast, and I think it's that time that he, I don't know, I don't want to say he threw away the advantage, but at 6-1-1, you could expect of the Fanny to be more aggressive. But I guess Shaco wasn't catching as many as he used to. Here in the mid-game, it's all about the Red Giants. Udu scores a big lord here. Ray tried. You could have sworn he tried. He spent his retry.
He made the effort, but still at the end of the day, he is a level down. Compared to Skies, Gojes going to check push, finds 2, taunts 2. Feather Airstrike is good. Watt hops over the wall to keep himself alive. And in the meantime, the Red Giants is going to slowly push these waves.
2K ahead. Udu Red Giants forcing an answer from Dewa here in mid. And now they're jumping in!
Yeah, Chickamon finds 2 instantaneously. A great engage, but Gojes is tanking everything. Appraiser's Wrath to help secure the kill with the help of Skies on that puncture. They finally break mid-tier 1 on the opposite side of the map. Fanny is going to be shoving to the tier 2. But let's see how Udu Red Giants, what else are they going to get off of this? Another tier 2 on that top side.
Big returns on that Lord. Udu Red Giants know what to do with the lead. And they know how. Wait, 1v1! Yeah, Skies did not have his purple. All the while, Ray took away the purple from Udu Red Giants. So yeah, he was clearly an advantage there despite the level down. So yeah, this should equalize. It gave Udu Red Giants a little bit on the return, but it shrank that gold lead in the end. In conclusion, yeah, they're down 500.
I think the worst part is the fact that Skies ended up dying there. I mean, we look at his items, he technically only has 2 completed compared to 3 already completed from the side of Ray. It looks so very good. He's got so much damage inbuilt into him, and surprisingly enough, Skies continues to maintain the gold lead ever so slightly.
Yep, you gotta wonder where Skies is going here. You can see the endless battle, yes, but what's next? How much hybrid are you going to go here? He has the Guardian helmet, remnants of the previous version of Lancelot, but where's he going now, right? Look at Dixon and Pancake here, just playing footsies. You can see, oh, there's the bite down!
Super Red's going to try and chuck Dixon as much as he can as the backline instantly dies. Unfortunately for Zach QT, he was just out in the open, right? You should have been Feather Airstriking out there, attempted by both Pancake and as well as Shacomo, as Dixon is all by himself. He'll end up falling regardless. A 1-for-1 trade, and honestly to nobody's favor here, as Gojes wants to get a little bit more, jumps forward, gets terrified into the Bennett's rage at the same time. It's not great, but they find one more. Super Red comes in with, at least with the Blazing Duet, even expanding his Winds of Nature. Ray, he's got an angle here, he gets on top of Super Red, sends him back to the lobby.
Oh, just minted him to the blockchain. He's got to wait till he gets withdrawn. Got to pay those gas prices. But yeah, no, amazing recovery from Ray here. And yeah, ever so slightly melting down that gold lead, which is down about 1,000 now, 13 minutes in. So who's to say this Lord here coming in? 10 seconds, might be 50-50. Pancake denying the purple here. Who got it? Ray secures.
Yep, Ray is huge right now. Huge momentum on his side. All the squishies are very nervous when they don't see him on the map. And Udu Red Giants, they have to alter their game plan right now because they can't just play by feel.
Yep, Ray is on his way to a Blade of Despair. Currently has the 3 aforementioned core items. So yeah, most anybody is actually a full combo away. Maybe not Gojes. I'd say Gojes, especially after he triggers Brave Smite, should survive. But yeah, no, who's to say? Choco with a jump though!
Yup, they get on top of him. Phantom Execution looks good to get into the backline. Chuck got wall, but he's already lost a teammate so far as Dixon is stopping Zach QT from getting any more value from his feathered airstrike. A beautiful play coming out from Dewa United Esports.
Yep, that's a man down for Udu Red Giants, who almost has no gold lead. 300, 200, forget about it. But still, they're holding on to the Lord. I wonder what the play here is. Are they that sure that Dewa has spent? Are they that sure that this top lane and mid lane tier 1 should be enough for them to maintain map control? Because look at this. Look at the angle Ray found. He's all the way in the back. Oh, do the Giants know? Do the Giants know?
Oh, he knows that ZQT's in there. He goes in, but goes straight for a claw. Gets the Winter Truncheon out. Great reaction time from Array. And now Dixon's job is so easy. Stall them out. Slow them down. Do whatever you can. 3 immobilize. Perfect. How much more you want to put on me? Feathered Airstrike. Bloody Hunt as the mid lane goes down. Dixon is still alive. Give me more. Punish me.
What? I don't know what just happened. We missed it just by a bit. I don't know. Sykes was asking for it at that point. He was... He barely has any physical defense, folks. He's only rocking Thunderbelt, and then that's it. So if Watt does decide to unload on you, best believe it's going to happen. Plus, I'm not so sure if this was pre-fight or during fight. Watt just picked up a wind of nature. So yes, he is going to win most times against Skies if he gets the outplay, and indeed there he did. It's just sad. The unfortunate point here is that we didn't see it. But now inside the Red Giants base, oh no!
Yep, everything is just going wrong. They're about to lose in top inhibitor. Bottom inhibitor is put down very, very low. Guaranteed Feather Airstrike even coming out. Gojess has already put down 30% of his HP. Gets a bit back from the Appraiser's Wrath, but that's going to be all. Dewa United Esports have basically taken down 2 inhibitor turns for free. That top side will eventually fall.
Yep, because the enhancement to Dewa's minion waves is greater given the Luminous Lord that they scored, which you do Red Giants did make quick work of, so at least they have that going for them. Great highland defense. They have good punishment, especially if Dewa goes in deep. But yeah, I didn't expect for the gold lead to balloon this quickly. We're looking at 4K, almost 500K, rather almost 5K, 500 short, right? At 16 minutes, we're looking at the next time Ray decides to engage. Ray is, you guys would say massive, right? I'd say he's colossal.
I think he
This is disgusting. Heptaseas, Blade of Despair, Hunter's Strike, and Malefic Roar. Even Gorgeous earlier. We saw Gorgeous melted, fam.
Like now he's getting real value out of that Malefic Roar, right? Stack as much armor as you want. I'm going to be able to shred through that, no problem. And the Red Giants, they recognize that. Skies looking for opportunities to get on top of keys so far. Honestly, damage is good, but Shaco Mode instantly punishes him. No items to work with. Almost instantly falls. Gets a Thorn Rose in time. The Feather Airstrike is good onto Shaco Mode as they've already broken his immortality. Gojess tries to secure the kill. Finally, it's going to be ZQT who finds it, but unfortunately, they were cut back. There's too many members, and more so, there's just way too much to stay keys. Even though we locked him down, it's still going to be Skies who searches for him, chasing him all the way down to the river side. Dixon can slow him down, but Skies, he knows better.
Oh, they're still going!
Ray, I mean, this is a little dangerous. And Sky's still aggressively moving forward. Ray is going to get locked down, instantly getting taken out by the Feather Airstrike quickly with the Winter Truncheon, but Blazing Duet from Super Red is going to make sure that nobody's escaping this time around. That's a double for Super Red, catching up quick to the rest of the gold lobby.
Did we not say you do Red Giants, despite being down almost 6K, can punish? And more than that, worse, is it wasn't just a clear punish. It was as clean of a front to back as you do Red Giants needed it to be. And when you, I'd say, extend these team fights, not even inside their base, they were what? Meters off of their inhibitor in mid. You do Red Giants win 100% of the time. And that's why Dewa is a man down, losing their massive gold lead, given over, and Luminous Lord to you do Red Giants. It's not even evolved yet. We're short 15 seconds for it to evolve, but just the same, one thing you can say for Dewa is this is a late Lord. Lord's going to be coming out in 10 seconds from now, so they can recover.
Yep, they have time to recuperate, and I think in these cases we should see the shift, the paradigm shift coming in from Keys, right? He's been stealing away the Bloody Hunt a majority of the game. I think it's now time to eventually start going and stealing at least ZQT's all the Feathered Airstrike.
Yep. Ah, man. You know what this reminds me of?
What does this remind you
the
of?
The tempo of match 1 today. Is this not the same Indonesian-Malaysian meta clash?
Yeah.
Right? SMG versus RRQ. Dewa versus Udo. That's what's happening.
We're seeing, you know what? Now that you mention it, there's a lot of similarities here. This time a little bit more favorable to the Malaysian squad, but who knows, right? Dewa United, they're going to have to go for the high ground defense here. And Dixon, you can take the damage for now. And with Beatrix, the high ground defense isn't that difficult. Look at that split, though.
Yep. That's what Ray was working on round earlier when we previously saw you do with the lead. Now Keys does pick up the bloody hunt, but yeah, bad news is they don't have a pull-in. They don't have the hook.
Only way to set this up and nearly break. Oh, yeah, breaking the mid inhibitor turret. Finally, there is a little bit of equalization, but I think Yudu Red Giants are still going to struggle macro-wise to manage the waves.
Yep. For them to maintain this lead and for them to continue to make strides on the map, maybe even steal an inhibitor or two once more, maybe this Lord in a minute and a half, is if Dewa once more makes a mistake. This is a small 3K lead. Now they find Dixon.
Sky is still, once again, going back in with Phantom Execution. He's trying to get some good damage. Just can he get his ult off in time? No, he doesn't have enough combo points. He ends up going down. Regardless, Dixon very low. Ray is out of there, and the Feather Airstrike has done more than enough damage to push them out of this fight. The positioning from ZachQT is looking great, but that's going to be 3 battle spells for 2.
Yep, and that's a minute till the next Lord. Good news is Keys will be back, but just the same, no one died from Yudu. If any lives can be saved, you do that. You maintain your major resource, which is health, right? 20 minutes in, we're past TikTok timers, folks. So those kinds of mistakes, those kinds of engagements, best believe are going to be lethal. You can't willy-nilly just let immortality sit. So all the more your Winter Truncheon juggles are going to be key. Speaking of, who has a Winter Truncheon? ZachQT has one. Keys has one. I expect even our junglers will start picking them up.
I don't know. I feel like Super Red and even Watt have more than enough goal to actually make that switch in these upcoming fights. But notice that even the Super Red has dropped his boots. He's like, I don't need the movement speed no more. Don't need that. I got that quantum charge. I'm a fast boy. Conceal comes through. Pancake is right on top. Feather Airstrike, 2 shots. Keys instantaneously. Doesn't even have a chance, Ray. He backs away hoping to get some defensive abilities, and all they got was Pancake with a flicker.
What a Hail Mary. That was worth it, I'd say. With Keys, didn't even get a chance to use IMU. Didn't even get to use his flicker. And now, that's a free Lord. Evolved Lord, that is, going over to Yudu Red Giants. Unless
they're trying to slow them down. ZachQT will get the recall off. His top side gets pushed in. They're willing to give this up unless Guys really drops this. Oh, wait! That's going to be Beatrix finding the first initial kill. Gojes is a little low, and it Praise's Rat comes out late at the same time. Without ZachQT, they don't have damage. And Pancakes next to fall. Shakeomo working well with Watt right now. And finally, the Bloody Hunt is going to come out. Pancakes is gone and done for.
Seems to be a miscommunication. It looks like Pancake needed his teammates, but for one reason or another, they had to leave, and that left him to die. He even had time to get a bloody hunt on, and now it looks like this Lord is going to be for naught. Nothing. Yudu Red Giants are going to make nothing of this Lord. If anything, Dewa is on the up and up. They have the advantage here, despite Yudu Red Giants' 2K gold lead.
I think that is like the best case scenario, right? Because again, they had no position over the Lord. They would have to fight it and technically a man down, and that's just too much to ask. And now they're looking to break the mid inhibitor, and they get exactly that. Feather Airstrike comes on through Winter Truncheon, so that Ray doesn't actually find the execute. Doesn't matter, still gets it towards Beatrix's side. Watt has done more than enough, and Shackle Mode just keeps on setting it up.
And just like that, with the loss of Ray and ZachQT, we're back to equilibrium. I don't expect a huge punish coming through here. Oh, but wait, Sykes!
I mean, he's trying his best on row, even Phantom Execution as well, being utilized, gets no defensive abilities from Dewa United at all. And again, they're so emotional, Yudu Red Giants.
Gideon, Indo-Malaysia derby, right? Back and forth, back and forth. I'm inside your base, now you're inside ours. Look at the skill accuracy of this Franco. Look at Pancake, sitting at 12 out of 43, give or take. I'd say that's what, 18 to 20%?
18 to 20%. I can agree with you on the numbers. And more importantly, the fact that he's just using these iron hooks to check the brushes. Again, it's going to make his stat look like, wow, you can't hit a hook for anything in your life. No. It's utilized in the correct way.
You know what a better stat would be?
What?
Conversion via flicker, bloody hunt. Like, what happens after Pancake commits those? Because we've seen huge swingbacks because of those plays. Now, for you, Red Giants, communicate. Stay to the course. What happened earlier wherein they weren't so sure how to respond to Ray's backdoor attempt? That was a scramble. That's not how you win. For Dewa, though, I think because of that, they're back in the driver's seat. They're able to maybe make a play for this 30-second Lord, able to make a play for the map, because again, the world is their oyster. They put down all of the inhibitors. Coming from a what? 3K, 4K deficit from a lore that they had no business taking. It's looking great for either team. They just have to know their outs.
Oh, look at this, look at this. They're setting up the perfect trap for the side of Udo Red Giants, right? They're revealing top side. Gojess is all by himself. Pancakes is walking up towards mid side in case someone decides to rotate from that direction. They got the Wanderer at the same time. Somebody needs to walk up, and it's going to be Dixon. He checks each and every single one of these bushes.
Check
and
it out.
again, EXP just sandbagging each other.
This is a huge 4-man Y bush. This is scary. Pancake knows. Oh, but wait, they're making moves.
Oh, Shakeamode just dodges.
Yeah. He does the vision.
Pancake, he sees this. He sees both Dixon as well. Shakeamode, he walks back out. Shakeamode is going to open things up and finds
Let's
it.
go!
Onto Super Red, instantly with BMI to get himself back out of there, but they're not biting the bait just yet. The taunts are looking good. They're getting relatively low. Look at the back line, though.
Ray!
Zach QT with a feather ass try, but Keys wants him. Oh, goes the wrong way! No! It goes on towards the Beatles side. The rest of his team calls it off. We don't want no part of this no more.
No, Ray, that wasn't the plan. But I think... Wait!
Oh, there's a hook! The hook hits! Shakeamode tries to go in for the same, but Gojess stands right in front of him. Doesn't allow him to move any further. Keys as well, able to get out just in time. Dodging Skies' damn feather and airstrike. Finds to secure the artillery from above. Sends him back to base.
69 seconds. Keys is out for a minute, folks. It's a 4-5 fight. Udo Red Giants, they are way ahead here. Because of that fumble, because of that dispersion, Udo Red Giants made the most of a situation that they had no business winning. And right now, Lord is on their side. What a pull here by Skies. Gojess sent to take care of that wave, and they can afford to do this. Now they just have to watch out for Ray. Super Red. Oh!
What? They use everything on towards Aroma. It's on towards the EXP. It's
No!
one. The backline gets attacked by Ray. It looks good, but unfortunately, Pancakes takes the majority of the damage. They reset this and do it all over again.
Yup, they keep Lord priority. Pancake here at a 10th of his health. Has an immortality still. Super Red's around. No ult on Watt. No ult on Ray. Dixon as well. Throwing out these bullets. And no, there's a pull!
Shakomo jumps all the way towards the back, and Ray follows up in suit, taking out Super Red, finds a double, should be able to triple him, but no, Super Red takes him out just in time. He's still alive, and despite all of that, Watt needs to be able to get the damage. Zach QT not given an opportunity to throw any of his spells. Gojess and Skies, the only two left, with honestly, 4 members still alive from Dewa to look to end this game.
This is endable. Udo Red Giants have to defend very smart here. Oh no, 2 of the best junglers in the recent metagame are left inside their base to defend. It's a Fredrin and Lancelot versus 4 members of Dewa.
And the minions just spawn just in time. Gojess, what a smart move! And now leaving Watt isolated. The Winds of Nature is going to be coming out soon. Masheko Mode quickly and aware.
Gojess.
Stops Skies from going even further. Gojess. He's got to proxy another wave, right? I mean, he's going to leave Skies by himself to do it, and he's going to try. Gojess is slowly kiting backwards, but instead, he should be focusing on the wave. Phantom Execution already come out in. Thorn Rose as well. Who's going to be coming out back in time? Nobody! Pancake should be in 16 seconds. That's GG. Well played for Dewa United Esports.
27 minutes. I'd say, what, 3 or 4 back and forths? Call it a derby. Call it a rally, if you will. Remind me of the greats from Wimbledon. But this was a game. Not a series quite yet, but this was quite a game.
It was an exciting game, in a matter of fact. Just the way that it was going back and forth. As you mentioned, the rally was so good from both sides. But at the end of the day, you can definitely tell the experience from Udo Red Giants, right?
Yep.
So they just want to bite on anything. Give him a bit of a leg. They're going to try and pull for the yard.
The whole yard.
The whole yard.
Homies who weren't even part of the game.
Exactly.
Gets dragged in. But just the same, their shining moment was in mid. If you'll remember, towards what we would call late game in this almost 30-minute game, they got quite the comeback. So best case scenario, they're able to replicate that throughout the game consistently, right? If they're able to do that, then yes, we have ourselves a game 3. But right now, Dewa, it's showing. Coming from the MDL, now the newest member of MPL Indonesia, shows that, hey, we know how to find a win from anywhere.
Exactly, right? They're very calculative of their resources, and I think, they played as good as it can get. It could be a little cleaner, but that's also a testament to Udo Red Giants just being so chaotic.
I love it. We'll see what our analysts and our hosts think about it, because quite a game, 27 minutes. LaFell, Renmar, and Albert, what y'all think?
Thank you very much, Leo. But yeah, 27 minutes.
That was a long game.
First game. That's more than average.
Yeah, that's what I expected chaos. I didn't expect that. That game was everywhere, but all in the best way possible.
That was very entertaining.
Yeah,
dude. Here's the thing. I felt like because the Fanny was there, it should not be this close.
Exactly.
It should not be this close.
Yeah, like all of us all agree that
Mr.
the
Bombastic
lineup.
moment, by the way.
Yeah, hopefully that shows up in the highlights. We all agree that this just looks so good for Dewa, and it would be a nightmare for Yudu. And it was in the early game until somehow Yudu just found a way.
Man, it was very unclear towards the later stage of the game as well. But one thing that I really do not like from the composition of Yudu, looking at the drafts, they have very minimal CC, and perhaps that is what made them struggle to contest fights towards that late game. Only suppression from Franco. Meanwhile, Dewa, you have Valentina, you have Kufra, and of course you have that glue that can immobilize you for even just a second. So, team fight-wise, Dewa has more control, and perhaps Yudu could not find the greatest
Honestly,
pickoffs.
I don't know about the scrims, right? But third pick, kind of felt like they should have picked up the Kufra. Kufra going up against the Valentina as well as the Fanny would have been way more solid.
Yeah, and that just meant that you had quicker access to your key ability that would stop. Because the Franco, the Bloody Hunt is fantastic. But then compared to the bouncing ball, which is way more accessible.
Use it on Ray.
Yeah, it wasn't
He used it
as
on
often.
Dixon.
Yeah.
Only Dixon was locked on. He was just like, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Then again, the glue did cause a lot of problems in the team fighting eventually. But then, I thought he'd be using that more on.
Yeah.
Well, he couldn't get to Watt.
Exactly. It's very
Watt
hard.
positioned really well.
What?
What?
What? What?
Everyone just asks what. No one says how.
Well, that's not his name. That's what it says there.
Very
Very philosophical.
Super Red. Oh my god. Almost 6,000 damage per minute. On this Claude, man.
Yeah, he played it phenomenally.
He carried, man.
He carried as well. And positioning-wise, for the most part, he positioned himself very well, considering that he is up against Fanny. Let's touch on Lancelot building hybrid as well. It still works, but I just prefer he just commit.
Oh, okay. I'm in the fence there because I felt like I did want to see full damage Lancelot, but the fact that he built more defensive meant that they just bought out enough time there near the end to somehow hold on.
We're gonna touch on that a little bit, but now we're gonna look at the MVP for this game, and the MVP is going over to what?
What? Wait, what?
What got the MVP?
What got the MVP? And he deserves a Gani.
I mean, positioning-wise, 10 to 11. What,
Tenacity
20?
as well.
Tenacity and
Vitality.
Vitality, right? 225 extra HP. But basic core emblem is still going towards the marksman side. But then again, he's positioning this game. That is also why perhaps he's just so tanky.
By the way, at this point, I just want to give a huge shout out to the production team. They kept count on the hooks
of the Franco. Yeah.
You know what? You guys are doing great.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Snapdragon, keep on hiring them. These guys are
agree.
amazing.
I
They
agree.
deserve the money.
Appreciation.
Yeah, and they gotta look at the Watt's contract more and be like, you know what? Yeah, let's give him a little bit more or something, you know? Because really, his positioning here was just way too good in there.
Mr. Bombastic moment.
Oh, that's gonna get clipped, Ray.
Yeah, I love that they slow it down as well, just in case if someone didn't catch it.
Yeah, I mean, they still got the win, but
yeah, I mean,
that's gonna be stuck in people's memories for a while.
Nah. TikTok will immortalize that.
Yeah, it'll be immortalized. But hopefully people don't sleep on Watt's performance here, man.
Nah.
This is
People
what you
will.
want.
People will.
I hope they don't. This is what you want out of a gold laner, dude.
This situation, it felt like Red Giants was forcing it too much. I legit feel they could have just reset, especially looking at the HP coming in from Pancake. They should have just reset. Don't force it.
You know,
they forced it.
True.
Very emotional.
What?
Congratulations to Dewa United.
Congratulations in 1-0, not done yet though, but I feel like with the emblems or talents that Watt built, that is also why he, in the mid-game and late game, was just so aggressive, right? Flickering forward, moving, dashing forward, because he knows he has that tenacity and also extra max HP. And again, a very good display of performance.
Yeah. You know what? I want to shout out again, looking at the hooks here.
Wow.
35.3% iron hook accuracy, 18 out of 51. You guys deserve, you know what? Because of this, I'm going to pray for you guys. I hope when you guys are walking out of the studio, you guys find money on the floor.
I love that. That's a great wish to bring up to someone. Can you wish that for me too, or pray for me that way too?
Let's talk about the EXP laners, right? Because we gotta talk about Gorgeous and Dixon.
Oh yeah, Dixon's performance here was really good. Gorgeous, I love that the strategy of Gorgeous was just, I will throw my body at Dewa United. Just do whatever you can with it, you do Red Giants. And that's how they made that comeback, even though they were so behind. Because they were so distracted with that Fredrin just being like, why are you here? Okay, we'll hit you. But then Red Giants comes in and turns it around.
I mean, it seems like Go just doesn't even look at his own minimap, right? He just, oh, I see people, I see enemies, I go forward. Doesn't care where his teammates are, and there you go.
I think even Coach Arcadia takes a black tape and puts it over his KDA. Even he doesn't know. It's like, am I doing good? Am I doing not good? I don't know. Now we talked about the EXP, Gorgeous and Dixon. Now let's talk about the jungle as well. Remar, you talked about it. Molten Essence on the Lancelot.
Yeah,
we don't see a lot of junglers do that anymore.
Yeah, not so much, especially with this newest patch. I'm still really on the boat of, yes, you can definitely go for full damage lands here. And I think that's why you saw a lot of defensive talent, emblem talents on the Beatrix of Watt, because he was also expecting that it's going to be full damage. He was watching out for the Lancelot diving in the back, but then he was just surprised, like, oh, wait a minute.
He was like, what?
He's defensive? So
good for me.
Yeah, good for what? Exactly. So that has to be something that the Red Giants should consider, that they already have the Fredrin. They can build damage on the lands.
Isn't this weird? We're talking about Red Giants not building enough damage?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Character arc, team arc.
Yeah.
They got the message a bit too late, guys. Just go back, go back.
Go back.
Just full damage. It's okay.
Bring it back.
The thing we talked about last week only applies to last week.
That was before the new patch. Oh, yo, I just gotta point out here. Look at this. Look at Super Red. He looks zoned in right now. Because he played the game of his life in game number 1.
I mean, he did, right? Claude going up against the Fanny.
Yeah, and it took Fanny's 9th kill for Super Red to finally get his first.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like there was one point the Fanny had 6 kills.
Yeah,
half of it was Gorgeous.
Yeah, it was Gorgeous, but he just couldn't find Super Red. He was finding Gorgeous.
No. I will correct you on that.
No,
Gorgeous found the Fanny.
Okay.
Yeah. That's more accurate.
Exactly.
Any changes for this one? Do you guys think? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, now that the Fanny has been banned, I feel like their draft shouldn't be a problem. Now the thing is, I kind of feel like Dewa United now they understand it's like, okay, Super 8, you're very good on the Claude. Either they're gonna pick up the Claude again for Super 8 and just counter with a Leslie or a carry, or just be like, I don't know, because so far we only seen Super 8 on the Claude. We haven't seen him on any other heroes.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at his performance on that Claude was the best Claude performance today as well. So better watch out, Dewa United. But with that Arlet ban, it just opens another Yves pick here for Dewa United, because for the most part, that Yves, that Valentina pick, sure, I like it. But now because Yves is out, Dewa United should prio more Yves, I feel like. No? No.
Now that makes you think about picking the Lancelot. So they really just took it away, because you do.
Okay.
They could have gone for the Lancelot, so yeah, they just pick it. So that just makes Red Giants, if they're gonna go Franco or Gufra, but they'll probably pick that later. Yeah, they'll go Valentina first, and then it's a Frederick.
Okay, look at Gorgeous' face. It looks like he's like, oh, I'm using the. It's so good. We can just look at his face to know how they feel about the draft.
It tells you something. It tells you a lot.
If he's laughing, it could be a good laugh. It could be a bad laugh.
It does tell you a lot, right? And with this pick, I mean, Ferdinand, it was flexed to the EXP first game. Now, going up against the Lancelot, maybe it could enter the jungler position. But with this in mind, Dewa United can just take the Claude away if they're feeling frisky with it.
I'd like the idea that Red Giants are thinking about still flexing this Fredrin. Depending on how the drafts go, there could be enough room for them to pick up something like a Ling. There's room for them to pick up a Ling. It's gonna be even the Matrix.
Oh, Ling.
Go just looks disappointed. He's like, they're not taking the heroes we wanted. Maybe they were banking as like, they want the Claude, right? But yeah, no. Actually, no, the Claude would be still pretty okay. Because it's a matchup that Super Red has already fought. And it's going to be good against the Eve. But I'm actually looking at this.
Would you go Ling first or Claude first?
I was actually thinking about that. Either Ling or Hayabusa. If Hayabusa can pick it up later, Ling, maybe now's a good time to pick it up.
You pick up Ling here.
Ban the Kufra, ban, all those annoying roamers.
Franco, perhaps.
Ban the Kufra. I'd open the Kufra so that
you can pick it up.
can pick it up.
I mean, I'm sorry to say, I don't have a lot of trust on Pancake for now. I kind of want Pancake on the low mechanic hero. Maybe even like a Minotaur or something. I don't know. Lolita.
Oh, but honestly, Minotaur would be perfect.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Minotaur would be perfect.
You're perfect.
Thank you. You too. You too, Albert.
Hector Santa Cruz is perfect.
We're true. Okay.
Did I say your name right?
Yeah, you did. I just didn't expect us to be dropping last names here on broadcast.
Fine, you're Hector Gonzalez.
Thank you.
Yeah, Hector Gonzalez. Now, looking at the faces of Sakai's, you know what? Good. Just ban Franco. Pancake using.
Pancake here will not use the Franco again. So, okay, the Hayabusa will be banned out. Perhaps Ling should be next. They really want to eliminate the Assassin's option from the hands of Yudu.
Okay, fine. Ban all the Assassins. Pick up a Paquito.
That's an option.
That would be a great option too.
Going up against Yves, going up against Beatrix, that is a very, very nasty Paquito potentially.
Does Go just have Benedetta
in his arsenal?
In his arsenal.
That would be very interesting. The answer is IDK.
UDK.
But IW2C.
I wish to see.
I want to see.
Yeah, I want to see. Oh, I thought you were going to say see. Okay. I want to see that too. Beatrix would be, because, okay, if they're going to put the Fredrin in the jungle, going to be a bit definitely slower than the Lancelot, at least they'll have the Benedetta to sort of even out the map presence across the board. Someone who can just go straight into the backlines, check out the jungles. Benedetta XP lane might be good here for Red Giants if this Fredrin is going to the jungle.
I'm still thinking about Masha, right? It's just so good. Going up in Beatrix, Lancelot, they did not pick it up in the first game. Perhaps now Fredrin will not be flexing to that EXP. Fredrin jungler perhaps, and Masha EXP, maybe last pick it. But if they really want to utilize that last pick, they could go for Rome. They have an option to pick up the Atlas.
Well, you're not going to get your Masha.
Oh, they read
Masha
it. They were thinking the same way too, Gani.
Masha ban, right? I mean, it's just good going up in Beatrix, but now first pick, EXP, I think Lapu does make sense here.
Yeah, Lapu makes sense. Yeah. Lapu makes sense. Yeah, no, just Lapu makes sense. But I legit, listening to you guys talk, I do want to see the Vendetta. Just get Gorgeous on a hero that does damage. In fact, pick up Mardis, why not?
Yeah.
Mardis EXP.
Mardis in the EXP lane.
That's ultra aggressive.
This is still flexible. Flexible.
Yeah, we've already seen Pancake actually rock oh wait, no, not yet rock or we have.
I don't remember. Look at that cute face. This is why his name is Gorgeous. He has the confidence to fight against Dewa. Get it? Gods?
Yeah.
Fight against gods.
I like it. Very poetic.
Thank you.
I love it.
I'm a poetic genius.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm not.
Man, stop complimenting yourself and then taking it back.
Nah, I just gotta check myself.
All right.
Because people are usually nice to me, so I need to be mean to myself. So
whoa,
now we're looking at the roamer,
Kufra.
And yeah, honestly, Kufra would be great here. And Lapu.
Oh, and they take the Lapu too.
Okay.
Come on, you do please pick up the Benedetta. Although I wouldn't be surprised if the Grok still ends up in there. Yeah.
But then what? Okay, but then like, what's the roam here looking like?
The Grok.
You know what? I wouldn't mind something like an Estes as well.
Oh.
Or Florian. Either way.
Support. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense. Going up against Kufra, healers, you tend to usually win those matchups.
Yeah, against hard initiators, yeah.
Buy more time with the heals as long as it wasn't, as long as not the Estes that got picked up. But let's see here, will they commit to a healer? Is that Pancake's playstyle?
Watashi wa don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Well, if he can play Diggy, most likely he can play a hero like an Estes too. So let's see. This could change the picture of the draft completely. Oh!
Wait, why are we disappointed with a link? Why are we disappointed with a link?
That wasn't disappointment. that was more of like a reaction of, okay, we said so many heroes, we were hoping for this.
We were hoping to be right.
True.
But then they made it boring. You know what? Looking at Gideon, looking at Leo, the tie. All right, looks good. That camera.
Is with the last pick Ling, Yudu Red Giants looks to cover from early, mid to late and maybe take us to game 3. Welcome back to the desk. It's Gideon and Leo at your service, bringing you game 2. It's match point for Dewa, which drafted very comfortably for this meta and maybe even the last.
Exactly. And that's why I was a little iffy, right? Because where do they go from there for that last pick for you to Red Giants? I felt like they boxed themselves in at that point. The double flex pick was a good idea, but unfortunately, Dewa, they were just one step ahead.
Yep, maybe even a triple flex up until, our analysts were, bittersweetly called out right? I don't know what their thought process was, but let's get into the land of Dawn here. Ray starting it up with the help of a leash, but it's a mirrored start. Look, there's also a leash coming in for Skies.
I think he was expecting something to happen within these early stages of the game. The pause is called early, thank God, because at least this time we're going to be able to break down, at least have a look at the emblems before anything starts so we know how the laning is going to go at the very least.
Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as you get used to it, we get used to it, so let's all figure it out. Okay, real quick, nothing out of the ordinary. No one's rocking base emblem save for Claude. So that's super red.
That is super red. I do notice that the Lapu is actually going for extra penetration in the laning phase.
Yes.
Also has that tenacity, so it looks like he wants to at least deal some damage to Fredrin.
Not just him, man. Not just Dixon. 4 members of Dewa. That's Mpat. Members of Dewa are rocking tenacity. So yeah, they're expecting for these fights to extend and say, you know what? I'm gonna hunker down. I'm just gonna fight.
Yeah, just be the anchor the team needs, right? I can totally understand the sentiment there, but whether it's worth it or not is a different story, right? Because I mean, even I'm a little confused when I see like focusing mark on Grok. Can you apply? I think this has been a big argument amongst many people, whether it's like, do you apply to everybody or just the first person that you hit, right?
I believe it's the first person.
It's the first person.
That's why it makes so much sense on like on the Franco.
Exactly, right? So then when you go for that wild charge, when you're looking for that isolation, if anybody just touches Grok first, they're going to get the focusing mark applied to themselves and may not be able to start killing the squishier targets that they want to go for.
Yep, something else to point out is the pull yourself together. So yeah, looking at it, it's on Pancake, so it makes sense. He wants the flicker wild charge combo to happen more often. And if he is going to be rocking conceal, then he gets that faster too. But it won't affect death timers any longer. Speaking of which, just a quick reminder again, tickets, grab them now, 20,000 rupiah. It's deceivingly plenty, but no, if you know Indonesian currency, you know that it's very affordable. As well, you can join a raffle, go ahead, win swag, get tickets, and we'll see you in Jakarta. This is a support battle right here, Pancake versus Shaco, and eventually it just
de-escalates.
Exactly.
De-escalates. It softens up, they're taking their time with this one. Don't know whether the coup is going to happen or not, whether it's already done at this point, but Super Red and as well as Pancake are going to be holding on to their lane for as long as possible. And even on the bottom side, the EXP laners just trying to make sure that Skies doesn't get, or to slow down Skies as much as they can.
Yep. Talking about the economy, I'm expecting Dewa to have a easier, I don't know how to say, arc into farming up. Because all of them require a solid amount of gold, more for Watt, and maybe even Ray. Ray is going to be building full damage, if I'm not mistaken. But for Yudu Red Giants, man, they need a lot of farm. Zac mid power spike. Skies and Super Red, late game power spike. So I'd say Eudora Giants really need to farm up, man. They can't have a rocky start.
Exactly, right? They just need a standard start. Even if they lose this turtle, it's not the end of the world. But we're noticing on the top side there is a bit of collision happening. Gojess is going to get locked down and jump by the bravest fighter. He flickers out of there. He gets to live for free. But on the opposite side, Ray, unfortunately for him, he is going to be able to... I'm not sure if he stole that camp away in time, but he should be able to hit level 5 right off this Retribution. Perfect. And now back to stagnant lanes.
Yep, it's free as it gets. Dewa United get everything they wanted, but just the same, I think Eudora Giants, especially Skies, is happy, right? He at least gets his camps. No one's bothering him. No deaths quite yet. Was a close call with Gojess down there. But yeah, no. As long as this continues and nobody gets too far ahead, I think Eudora Giants actually can put up a good fight, maybe force game 3.
Yep, and honestly, even the change of pace coming in from not Keys, but Ray actually, just to make sure that this bottom side could be threatened by Dixon. He starts off on towards his orange and then moves up into his purple, so he changes compared to when he first got into the game.
So that's, again, an adjustment already to try and get things on your side for you to get that small advantage. And I like how Deo was respecting that, actually. It's so easy for teams knowing that you're ahead or knowing that you hit your power spike sooner to go ahead and force something. But here, Deo was just picking their fights, and now they find one!
Oh, they're going to push Grok in instantly with a Phantom Execution. Wild Charge gets him out as ZQT's RWN slows them out just enough. A good recovery from Udo Red Giants, but that doesn't change the fact that Ray is going to try and steal this camp. And if he does, he's going to hit level 7. Perfect, but Skies is going to beat him in the retry.
Oh, how about the next camp, though? Let's try this one. Forcing Red out via the BMI. Now Shaco jumps in.
He's in the back, the bouncing ball. Pancake doesn't have his Wild Charge. They might be able to secure this kill. Phantom Execution comes out, but a greatly timed Bladed Tempest is going to allow Skies to dodge the damage.
Wow, again, it's the same story from about 2 minutes ago where we almost saw a huge crash. Both teams spent so much for nothing to happen. So if this continues, I'd like to think maybe Eudora Giants can force this up until the 8-9 minute mark. They can get like 2 solid core items each and then win engagements.
That sounds like a good idea, and we're seeing that the first core items are starting to pour in. That's going to be a Demon Hunter sword picked up by Super Red. Keep in mind, all battle spells are effectively online for both sides.
Yep, and then we're just waiting for a few big key ultimates. Here you see Pancake with the pull. Shaco finds one.
Bravest Fighter already on top of him into the Raging Slash, but Go just flickers out in time. At least he's going to be out of the fight for now. Does Red Giants just give this up? Yes, it looks like they are giving this up. Super Red posturing, Pancake as well, same thing. But on the bottom side of the map, we see that Link finally reveals himself just to clear out that wave.
Interesting. It was Keys who scored the Lord there. Looking at Keys, doesn't even have a full core item just yet. So I'm guessing it was just a tick. And again, maybe the change to the jungling, stats? Given the change to attribution, Pancake comes in!
Oh, it's good. The Wild Charge hits 2. They're locked in. Keys is going to try his best to slow them down. Ray is able to puncture out of there just in time as Pancake as well. Survives the RWM. Gojess goes in. He's pretty much left out in the water. The Abrasive Wrath didn't do as much as he wanted to. The Bladed Tempest already out. Skies, great mechanics so far, but not securing any of the kills.
Man, there wasn't enough damage on Skies just yet. Watt was able to just catch that Tempest of Blades and say, take me. Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. I can fight. Brr, brr. And now they're going to convert into this tier 1. Shaco looking to protect them. Gets the jump.
Yep, starts things off in towards that Bennett's Rage. Pancake is able to survive with a sliver of health. And after all the interactions that happened, Keys must be thinking to himself, man, I'm so glad I took the turtle. The shield was so helpful.
Thank you so much. And I think, just to add to that, the extra damage. He's the one who took the turtle. He's the one who has the extra damage. Now looking at the item game here, Skies picks up his Berserker's Fury as compared to Array, who already has a War Axe. So yeah, between an anime fight between these two shonen protagonists, I expect Ray to win most time. But now there's a jump!
He finds it! Pancake is only able to get out just in time as ZQT. No time at all. Still gets picked up by Ray. Within the backline, Skies is attacking with the help of Gojess to actually tank up the damage. But what? Able to outplay, gets his autos in time, and Gojess left out to dry. No Appraiser's Wrath. Nothing left. A double going into the hands of Dewa.
You get nothing, sir. Save for Super Red. He read the situation and said, I'm just going to take this tier 1 up top, guys. I know it's not so good down there in mid. Interesting to note. What just happened there? That was a difficult fight for Yudu Red Giants. They definitely had something there, but it all started with Shaco mode going with the ult flicker animation cancel. It was a thing of beauty. All right, I'm going to note that down. That's a moment that we should remember.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Because, again, when you're engaging like that, there's no time to react. And once again, Pancake, he's going to get locked down there while trying to get him out of there. Dixon, he's going to try and look for the kill. Flickers on top of it, the secure Grok. Oh, wait, actually, he comes back into the middle of the fight. Super Red and ZachQT have not killed him, forcing ZachQT actually steal the Bravest Fight. Flickering it away in the back line is just getting held back by Gojes. He's already down with ZachQT gone. Gojes tries, gets the kill with a donk as he flickers away once again. Finally, he is going to go down. Another double achieved by Watt. But what a series of events. And look in the mid lane.
Yep, that Sky's making the most of a bad situation. Will he get the push? Oh no. It was stopped dead in its tracks by Dixon. There's literally 1 HP on that turret. And Ray commits Grand Theft Purple. It's so hard to be the Red Giants right now. Pancake using the power of nature to save himself. CC immune. Now they turn to the Lord.
Oh man, now Dewa, what they had such a slight lead, right? And they converge and convert it into at least a 6 to 5K gold lead for their side. This is a great position. Look at that.
That's huge. That's huge is an understatement. With what happened earlier, and yeah, sure, they take down Keys once, and they put the kill on Gojes of all people. Good news is, Sky should have a better time farming now. He picked up his Windtalker, so that should deal a little bit more damage when he tries to deal with waves and split pushes. But yeah, Gideon, I don't think I'm wrong. Would you agree with me to say that, yeah, Skies, you're on split push duty right now?
I think that's absolutely the play, and the same can be said for Super Red as well. Both of them are going to look for some macro wave clearing along the sides, but even now, we can see, just look at the way Dewa kind of splitting themselves up, right? They're posturing top side. They expect somebody bot side. They're going to send one, and if they collapse onto anybody, then they're essentially going to die. Gojes going to be the target. Gets into the middle of the fight, gets a good taunt. Sees Super Red trying to angle him out the backline from Pancake, and quickly into the blazing duet! Super Red and Pancake's connection, uncontestable. Shacomo ends up falling. Dixon looking to trade back onto Gojes' side, but he regens all that damage to keep him away from lethal. Skies is a little low, and Ray is just looking at the rest of his team. What happened?
You can't have the Indo-Malay rally without turnarounds like this. Was it not at about 9 minutes 45 as well from game 1 that we saw Yudu Red Giants do the same thing? Dixon, I understand. You're rocking a Bloodlust Axe, you're rocking a Dominance Ice, but against 4 members of YRG, it's not gonna happen. I understand that you tried, but whoa, Pancake almost single-handedly won that team fight for his team.
I mean, the timing could not be more impeccable. Like, Pancake had the angle for a very long time, in a matter of fact. He was just waiting that Super Red, but okay, just don't die when we're talking about you, man. Come on, we're trying to give you good karma here.
Put the spotlight on you. Don't slip. Don't slip. Banana peel. But now look at this. Slowly but surely, Yudu Red Giants making a dent on the map, pushes that bottom lane slow. Top lane worked on by Super Red. And mid, I think one more big team fight win, and then maybe they can put a dent on mid and turn this Lord coming up in about a minute, 50-50. I think it's possible. We've come to that point. They've shrunk the goal lead to under 3K.
Yeah, and more importantly, the defensive items in Super Red deciding not to go crazy with it, pairing it up with anything else other than the winds of nature. He needs that. He needs that so badly.
This is respect. And we've seen in the days of SPS so far in the challenge season that if you don't respect your opponents, you will get punished. So Super Red is aware of the situation. Looking at Watt, though, I think he's on his way. Slowly but surely, he will be building his Wind of Nature, because now Skies is slowly becoming a real threat. Skies is on his way to, I believe, his DHS as well.
Yep, he's going to eventually get it. Oh, he flickers forward to try and get the initial cancels. The backline getting attacked by Pancake in the wild charge. It's good. Skies finds a kill onto Watt's side, but Super Red, untouched, gets the free hit for free, while Skies eliminates the entirety of the backline. Super Red is still alive. Winds of Nature keeps him alive. Respect converted into free gold. Ray, he wants it bad. He wants it bad. BMI gets him out of there. The smooth moves coming in from Super Red.
But just the same, there is a Skies and Red connection. Both of them know that they are core heroes. Both of them know that they are key to Yudu Red Giants taking this to game 3, and just the same, they both went into Ultra Instinct mode. There were so many dudes coming for Super Red. Skies killed 2 or 3 dudes all by himself. I mean, they didn't all go to him, right? But he did it. You understand the situation. Now he has the blade. He has the endless battle. This Lord is as close to 50-50 as it gets. Yudu Red Giants are back on the map, guys. 1,000. They're just up to 1,000 now.
Yeah, right. The conversion is looking rather sketchy here. Now, Yudu Red Giants can posture for it. Split push. They can't deal with this right now. Daewoo United are not prepared. They're very worried that this Lord is going to get taken away, and the tier 2 on top side is stolen at the same time.
Yeah, no, and look. Skies wants to make the most of it. Skies wants to threaten the penetration. And look at the bush control. Oh, he got it.
Wait. Hold on. What in the world? He gets away with that, and the fact that Keys actually went all the way back just to try and clear him out just proves how much Skies is a threat. He doesn't want to risk his life. He'll clear the wave, but if he has to sacrifice his life for an inhibitor turret, I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, look at this. Skies is now down, but maybe 200, 300 gold from Ray, who has been bullying him this whole time, from Ray, who hasn't died yet. And just the same, Super Red is ahead of the gold compared to Watt, man. He's up by 1,000 almost.
And you can see the Pancake just positioning himself so that his Nature's Barrier would technically reset the Lord if they try to get too crazy with it, right? Look, the split push again. They were united between a rock and a hard place.
They have to make a decision. They can't win if it's not a 5v5, but just the same, if they answer to the split, Skies can actually pull off a pick-off. So yeah, amazing. Now Pancake to conceal.
Beautiful. They're looking to collapse onto the 2 or isolated, right? He's out of there, but now Dixon is all left on his own. He's Lapu. He's tanky, but he's not as tanky as a Glue or even a Grok in this case. Now we see the response, right? Gorgeous. Brought down to half. He's already going for... Ooh, Super Red goes in, wins some danger in towards the place. He went to look for the opportunity to kill Keys. He finds it in the back line. Still, Pancakes is able to go down, but it doesn't matter. 4 are dead. What is gone? And Yudu Red Giants have won this hostage situation.
Just the same, what did Coach Ark and Veki say during the break?
Oh, here, let me check my Samsung Galaxy, and it says, do better.
And they did. They're doing so much better. They're up to 1,000, actually 2,000 now almost. Takes this Luminous Lord, and they're taking control of the map. Oh, that permanent damage that Skies dealt in the top lane is going to hurt even more. I'm expecting at least maybe 1 more inhibitor going down, given the advantage here. That's what this looks like.
All right, 1 inhibitor down. Let's see if it's going to be correct, but let's look at this instant replay. How did they set this up?
It's so good. Pancake actually committed the wild charge early, right? But Zach Cutie held on, kept a solid box, and then that allowed Skies, the isolation play, that allowed Skies to just jump from target to target to target. And I'm not sure if he had the Malefic Roar prior to that engagement, but that could have helped. At least the Legion Sword dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Daewoo United was just a little too hot there, right? They saw the wild charge come on through it, and then you can see all of their members like turn back. They're like, oh, we're going to come back into this fight. But Yudu Red Giants, they're playing, oh, they're so disciplined now. What happened? Wow, okay.
Well, you have to admit, Dewa has amazing high ground defense, right? And here's the thing. I'm waiting for Shaco to actually wake up and then step up to where Pancake has now come through. Pancake has activated his clutch gene. Now it's Shaco mode's turn. I think Shaco may have used up all his gas and run out of steam in the first 5 minutes when he did the flicker animation cancel. It's like, yo, I gotta level up, man. I need my comeback album. We're looking for that.
We definitely are looking back. And look at the items, right? It tells of the exact same story. He's already built 2 items already. He's looking for this 3rd, but he's deciding what's more important here as the fight continues. Pancake already locking out Shakeomo with Wild Charge. Ray is even trying to get on out of there, but Gojes, he is still the anchor. Movement speed, who needs that? I can stand still.
Yep. Why do I have to move fast when I'm not even moving at all, right? That's just the Chad mindset here on Gojes, who I can't believe Gojes only has 3 core items.
Right, right.
He only has the Guardian Helmet, only has the Dominance Ice and the Radiant Armor, and looking at the damage
Oh!
Take it. Oh!
He hits it correct. Oh, wait, no! He pulls the Super Red away. He's able to PMI out of there and heal back up to full as the backline. What? His Winds of Nature is already gone. ZachQT finds it, and it's good. Raze is finally finds Gojas, but finally the Blazing Duet coming to seal the deal. Keys is gone. Skies tries his best. Shaco Might is holding on, but ZachQT taking on the jungler for himself and even stealing his Phantom Execution. Styling on him. That's a wipeout for the side of Dewa United Esports. Yudu Giants will take this game.
And folks, we have a series. What a showcase of what both Indonesian and Malaysian talent can provide, and asterisk Filipino imports too.
It's great to see that Yudu this time, at least they're not playing as emotionally as they was. A little sad for Dewa. Definitely moments of hibernation. And I can imagine Ozora Veki walking in saying, you guys did good.
That's good.
That's good.
Now do it again.
One more.
Oh, wow. And I don't know, man. This has always been Dewa's base emotion anyways. It's like when we're playing the next game. What's up, right? These guys were born and bred for MLBB Esports. But just the same, this might be the first time I've seen them look disheveled. I think somewhere, somehow, and I do believe they had the mechanics and the numbers on their side. They could have picked it off, but if I could point out one thing, and I'm sure our analysts will also talk about it in just a bit, what in the later half of the game, talking about maybe 10 minutes forward, was always just out of position.
Whether it would be the Grok or even ZachQT, the damage is real. And if you're below 50%, you know for a fact that Ling is coming for you.
And I'm wondering now, what is Dewa going to do? How are they going to reconcile and repair the situation and then reset in time for Game 3? Because now momentum is on the Giants side. Yudu Red Giants are threatening a reverse sweep. Let's throw it over to our panel, to our analyst and our host to talk about Game 2.
Thank you very much. First of all, I kind of feel like the reason why he was feeling frisky with his positioning is because tenacity. In the early stage of the game, no one could kill him, man. But Gani, this is the battle of football clubs, man.
Yudu got a football club?
Yeah.
I just knew that.
Slavo FC.
Dewa United has also a football club and a basketball club.
Oh, you know any football terms we can use now? Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Halftime's over, now it's overtime.
It is OT.
That's basketball.
That's basketball, though. But
no, I think you have that in football as well.
Injury time.
It's extra time.
Extra time.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Overtime.
Overtime.
That's basketball. But I get where you're going at.
Jeez,
and then the fact that these are
my knowledge, where is that?
It's all good, bro. And it's good that it's like two sports teams, two teams with sport teams background, just put on a show that just felt like sports. And of course, last minute, Sky's just trolling us a little bit by building.
No, he wanted to end. He wanted to end.
Oh, that was it. That's why there was a 4-win talkers. And yeah, Sky's just turned this game around for you, Red Giants. Though we're talking about it, that Lord dance, that Lord fight that the Red Giants were able to win. They handled the macro of that so well, splitting that top side, forcing rotations. The moment they knew they had a man advantage in that final Lord, that's when Red Giants decided to go for it. That was just chef's kiss.
Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
17 minutes, 29 kills in total, 0 deaths on Super Red.
Again, he played out of his mind,
Wow.
right? Game 1, he basically carried his team. Game 2, likewise. No different story here. And I gotta say, Ling, still 100%.
100% winner, yeah.
Still 100%, still untouchable after patch, mind you. And it just says a lot. Dewa United could not replicate here. Even though they are composition-wise, I gotta say they have more balance.
Yeah, speaking of replication though, I just have to really mention this trippy thing. At around 11 minutes and 20 seconds, that's when Red Giant found their turnaround, with Pancake getting a nice wild charge in to lead the way, leading to 3 kills for Red Giants. Calling back to Dewa United versus CFU Gaming at around the 12th minute, Dewa did the same thing to CFU. A wild charge right at the purple buff area that they were trying to invade. It was like history repeated itself, except this time Dewa was on the receiving end of it.
Is that considered a hat trick?
Hat
Honestly, you know what? At this point, I kind of feel like Yudu Red Giants, they're cringing a bit. Let's look at the MVP. Let's move on as quickly as we can. I mean, like, who else could it be? 407 KDA, 69% kill participation.
Yeah.
On Purify as well, he respected the crowd control that Kufra. Tenacity, so he doesn't get out damage. Beatrix as well, and I mean that Purify, right? You mentioned how big that Blazing Duet Purify
OP
combo
spell.
was.
I was going wild for that in that last Lord fight. I'm pretty sure we'll see that as a highlight. He popped his Purify while he was doing the Blazing Duet. The moment he saw the animation of the Kufra loading up the Tyrant's Rage. And the fact that he saw all of that with everything that was going on, you deserve that MVP, Super Red.
Yeah, I know. We got to look back at Gideon as well as EO.
Yeah, this is the highlight of the game.
This is definitely the highlights. They are like the best. And Super Red's just there like, yep, I don't. Okay, this is the moment. Hold on. I think this is where Super Red goes in, purifies. Boom.
Yeah.
Even timed it perfectly here.
Preemptive Purify, it seems like, right? Blazing Duet.
No, actually, I think he was hit first and then purified, but the animation was still going on, so it wasn't cancelled. I think if it was later, like wait for the animation to end and then use the purify. But yeah, this is the spooky moment you were talking about.
Yeah, 11:20, and then if you go to Dewa versus CFU, that happened around the 12-minute mark. It'll be great to see those two moments side by side, because if I'm not mistaken, Dewa also got 3 kills out of that sequence, and that's how they started making a comeback for the game. This time around, they were on the receiving end of that.
That's something, man. That's Mobile Legends. And again, Watt in this game could not perform like he was in the first game.
Yeah.
Why? Because I feel like for the most part that Grok was also just a nuisance, right? The Wild Charger, it's not a suppression from the Franco from the first game. Wild Charge, it's more aggressive, it's more versatile, and yeah.
I gotta say, Pancake, if he did that in football, that'll be a red card.
Yeah. Oh, a red card, but the fans love it. Because it's a crazy moment. And
ladies and gentlemen,
it's
1-1 now.
As expected, ladies and gentlemen, as expected, all right?
I gotta sit down. Dude, that was an amazing game.
Yeah.
Right now it's an amazing series. Now, here's the thing. Super Red on the Claude is very dangerous. Sakai is on the Ling, still 100%. But we gotta ask, without the Claude, without the Ling, could they still work? Yes. Because Claude is one of those, you can't really replace what the Claude does.
That's true.
Right? So I think we should talk about this more. Behind the scenes, because we're going for a short break after this. It's going to be the final game of the day. Battle of the Football Clubs. Full win. See you guys later.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And I'm on the beat. When it all look, everything on fleek. Word in the street, on my sound of repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Up the beat, when it all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat, when it all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting clown out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
that was a good talk. I really like what you guys were talking about.
Oh, yeah. It was perfect.
Oh, we're back in. We were just having our discussion, and honestly, they put up really good points.
Yeah.
My name's Lafel, Gani, and
Hector.
Hector Gonzalez.
Hector Gonzalez.
I was
all right.
thinking about the last name.
All right, so that's going to be my name for today.
Hector
We wrap it up.
Gonzalez.
Forever.
I'm cool with it. No, please not forever.
No, we're always gonna change it up. But speaking of changing it up, game number 3, what kind of change-ups are we gonna look at? Because game number 2, betting out of any, works very well for Red Giants.
I mean, both teams need to elevate their game style, right? They need to somehow best of one mindset, but then again, they need to have a clear head. Game 1, Super Red played splendidly for his team, but it wasn't enough. Game 2, finally find the connection, I feel like, for the most part, with his team. Again, repeating on that Claude, but this time around, Watts isn't there to counter it.
Yeah, before we came on, there was a pick that you mentioned what could really do good for even for Red Giants was the Paquito jungle if they want to show it up. And I want to bring that up because I want to bring up the jungle as Lafel somehow got taller.
No, because I'm trying to visualize for the audience because he was like, they need to elevate their play.
And you're elevating.
This is what I'm doing. I'm levitating. See, you see like the top half of me.
Gotta teach me how you do that.
Yeah. Sure, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my God.
Jungle
That's
picks.
one way to go. That's one way to elevate.
Yeah.
Your
Oh, that
play.
was not what you were talking about?
No. Oh wait, no.
Oh, not that literal? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
This is why I'm just the host, not the analyst anymore.
This is why Lafel
Hey.
is the most creative person here.
Yeah.
He's able to pull off anything.
Shout outs to mental health, by the way.
Yeah, very important, very important. I'm seeing a lot of creative faces on my screen too. Even here on the side of Red Giants. Damage jungles, I just hope we see more of it, especially in this game here, because I felt like that changed the tempo for Red Giants. When Skies had more damage, had the Ling, it looked like they were way more comfortable because they had another option to carry it.
Split push.
Would Ray pick up third pick, right? Because why not? Because they first picked the Lancelot just now. Maybe they're just like, maybe we can pick up something like a Eve or Valentina, and then second, third pick, maybe a Roamer, and then a Ling.
Yeah.
Man,
that sounds good. That sounds good.
Perhaps that might be the case. Again, the head-to-head between Lancelot and Ling has not been looking good for the side of Lancelot. Ling has won almost, if not all, today.
100%.
100% still win rate. Let's see here what will be the approach here. They're United all around same bands here up to this point.
Yeah. I wonder if Dewa's gonna still commit a ban onto the Kadita as their last one. It's gonna change. Picture of the draft's gonna change now somewhat.
Just now they banned out the Valentina. No, wait, was it a Valentina?
Now?
No, yeah, it was the Valentina. Eve was open. Wait, no.
Wait, no. That was a different series. That was a different series. My bad.
In so far, all 3 games, it has just been Kadita, Kaja, and 1-1 that Dewa banned. But now, finally, they're gonna change it up and make it a Lancelot ban. So that will change Yudu's last ban here, unless they still really want to commit the ban on the Arlot.
Just now, Zakuti was able to take the Valentina, and it did well. I almost want to see them just don't take just ban the Valentina. I don't know.
Like Yudu will ban out the the ban out.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like Valentina is kind of really good right now. But they're banning out the Kadita.
Okay. So in this case, Dewa United is somehow dictating the drafts, right? Asking Yudu to ban that Kadita, opening up the Arlet here. Very positive pre-patch, and I might say after patch, 61%. Okay.
Really good.
Very good, above 50. Let's see the response from Yudu. Will they pick up the Ling instantly? Is that a bit too greedy though?
Yeah.
How can it be too greedy? So for now, we've seen people trying to counter the Ling with Lockdown. I want to see if people want to counter the Ling with the Hilda.
Yeah, that would be great.
Hilda, Concussive Blast. Hilda, Brave Smite.
Brave Smite, Concussive Blast. I almost just want to see, you know what does give more damage? Quantum Charge?
Whoa.
You hit, you get more movement speed, you heal.
No, but doesn't Quantum Charge only proc like with basic
attack? Yeah. It's not that difficult. It's just
it's just one press of the button.
Yeah.
Oh. Right? Oh yeah. And if someone's gonna pick that might be Yudu though. Because Hilda historically has something Arcadia picks up.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if that's going to be a Dewa thing, but Indonesian teams, do they like picking up Hilda roams?
I can't say the same thing about Dewa, but we have seen Hilda roams if they're going up against the assassins, right?
Yeah. So it's safe to assume that it could be an option for Dewa.
Honestly, in Malaysia, there's also another pick if you don't use the Hilda. You use Masha roam.
Masharo.
Masharo.
Been a while since we
That
saw
was
that.
season
though.
10?
Yeah.
I think? Season 9?
Yeah, that was his
Masharo.
season 10 pick.
Yeah, for us, it was just last season.
Oh, you also saw it in season 11?
Yeah, last season.
Okay. I'm not going to discount it. That might actually pop up. If ever, it's also still going to be assassins on the side of Dewa.
I mean, right now, there's a Ling and an Eve. This might be an okay pick for Ling, right?
Ling, right?
Yeah.
Mage and Marksman already picked up.
Pick up the Ling, ban out whatever roamers you don't want to face, and then immediately pick up the other roamer you want.
Yeah, I like that. Ling is a good option here.
I don't really like the carry pick early this premature, right? But somehow it makes sense. Maybe Watt really is feeling carry this game. Yeah, they should just pick up an assassin if not the Ling. I mean, why?
It could be a play by Dewa though.
Or Claude.
Or a Claude.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was looking at their faces and they're asking, it's like, is it okay, just in case if Ling gets banned, do you have other heroes? Like, yeah, I got other heroes. All right. Claude all the way.
Yeah. And I don't think Dewa's gonna commit a ban into a Hayabusa and a Ling. It's a bit overkill going to the next phase.
Okay, there you go. You're right. They banned out the Grok, which just caused them. Yeah, the wild charge in the second game was just a little bit too much, overwhelming the composition of Dewa. So they might as well just take that away.
Both teams might just end up with assassins again. Not gonna lie, with the way things are looking.
Honestly, I do want to ask, can Sheikh Mood?
I want to see Yu Shun Chin.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Wow. Gotti, very creative here, but
You're creative.
But I don't hate it. You know what? It's a new patch.
Yeah.
Why not? I was just gonna ask, Sheikomo, could you use either the Cho? If you can't use the Cho, something like a Ruby would help.
Yeah.
Ruby
would be great.
Because the Cho then Claude just purify. Same story as game 2.
Yeah. Okay, they're banning on me. Yeah, those are the telltale signs of we're playing an assassin.
Actually, Yudere Giant should pick up something like the Ruby, no? Because the carry is very short range. You could just hook her in.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Pancake? This Pancake historically...
No, but it's just short range and it's so dependent on the flicker, I feel like. Because if Gorgeous is going to go into the XP lane, they need reach for that carry. Something with a wide arc. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these teams end up picking up a Lolita at some point.
Lolita.
Maybe you do.
For the carry.
Yeah. You need something to reach it. Right now, they don't have enough folk. Yeah, they have a dive and entry. They lose one. But this looks like a trap by Dewa saying, okay, go ahead, pick the link. We're ready for it.
It looks like a trap.
Yeah. Franco Kachagon, if it's going to be that, might be...
I think they're reading into it as well.
They're discussing it, right? I mean...
It's like, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, if they go Ling here, Dewa might end up picking an Akai in the jungle. It's not as fast, but it will mess up the Ling's ability to get the blades.
Right now, I'm just looking at Yudere Giants, and this looks like an Avenger moment. Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America, they're like, you know it's a trap, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah. We have to see if they pick up the Ling, and then will they fall into the trap or not?
Let's see.
All right, it's like, you know it's a trap, right?
Yeah.
And then they're like, look, even them smiling, they're like, yeah, let's not care about it.
Yeah.
If whatever they pick up, we'll handle it.
Yeah, and the lineup of Dewa was built to fight together as a group. Oh, no wonder! He went even Bane.
Lolita.
And then the Ruby.
You called it.
You called it.
Thank you very much. I did call it. Hello, pick up the phone. Called it. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra.
Now they can go Atlas though. No? Atlas? AoE? Adding onto it? Oh, I don't know.
Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Going up against Vayne.
Yeah, just zoom on everyone's faces. We will read their faces because now it does seem like they're a little bit too happy. So where it's just like, yeah, you guys are a bit heavy. I have to do a lot here.
Atlas into a Bane though. I mean, we saw it in Blacklist, in the Blacklist.
Oh yeah,
match
that is
earlier.
true. That is true.
It's a counter engage. It's like teams will have a hard time following up to the Atlas because the Bane will just throw the
Be
sharks.
boring and pick Lolita.
Yeah, I'm really going for Lolita. I wonder if they're considering Diggy, but their lineup is too squishy for it.
It's cool for
Okay, cool for us. Okay, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this.
Anticlimactic, but it's okay. It's okay.
At that point, it seems like it's the safest choice. Even Lolita might even struggle just a little bit.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm ready. Leo and Gideon are ready. Just them.
They look ready.
Bye, guys. I mean, hi, guys. Sorry.
They got this.
You know what, partner? I reckon we're in for quite a game. I like the draft coming in from both teams.
Well, yeehaw in that case. If you're wondering why we're in this position, LaFell had to get the height somewhere, and unfortunately, we were the ones being sacrificed in this case. And even go into the Wild West, in the matter of fact. That draft, though, a lot of good moments that could have been even better. Anticlimactic right at the very end.
I like how that Bane kind of stopped the Atlas from coming out, but eventually pulled a better pick. Pancake on the Kufra, which is slowly but surely becoming one of the top tier roamers in this current meta game. It's in demand, and I'm liking that it's what eventually came through. We're in for quite a ride.
Yeah, I mean, the draft were already looking really, really rough from Voodoo Red Giants. We expected the adjustment coming in from Dewa, and that's exactly what they got. They wanted a trap, they've set up the trap, and now it's all about execution.
After this quick highlight on where these two junglers started, again, Ray going for purple to orange, and I think it's counter start. No, it's actually orange start also for, it's an orange start for Skies. We'll be seeing the emblems in quite a bit. Oh, but wait, clear speed for Udora Giants, very fast. Yeah, no, it's that mid duo rotation for the Litho, so yeah, it's not a clear win for Dewa.
And more importantly, the fact that, I mean, it's a little unfortunate, but Pancake, he is going to be looking for opportunities. Terrifying on Shackle mode looks good. I don't think that's going to force him to recall just yet, but he's backing away, looking for position. And this is interesting, right? Lethal Wanderer going into the hands of your Kufra, probably should have gone into the hands of Zach QT so you can get that early level. But in the meantime, Skies, he's just been power farming to level 4.
Yep. Something else to note, if this is curious for all of y'all, yes, that is Zach QT rocking the Valentina with the Assassin emblem. Y'all might be wondering why. Well, two big things is number one, penetration, adaptive penetration, so you're going to be building magic penetration, and then move speed. So yeah, expect Zach QT to go around real quick, and now Pancake finds 2!
Yep, instantly we see the Deadly Catch come out. Bladed Tempest already in through first blood, achieved. Skies with a quick response. Now Shikamo decides to join in on this fight, and it's hard to take out Ray. The ill is almost good, but Zach QT finishes him off. He's out of position, and now it's going to be a bit of a struggle, but they're going to call into the reinforcement. Zach QT stands his ground, and Shikamo, he's not going to let him leave. He's just going to slowly whittle him down.
Wow. Is this not different from the first two games? Those were very slow to start. Here, we're at, what, 2 kills per minute so far. And this is game 3. This is what we were looking for, Super Red!
Yep, he tries to get away with the BM. It's getting close, and no, he ends up dying to keys regardless. Emotes him on his way out. Thanks for taking your time.
And Pancake was just late enough to see, oh, never mind. All right, he's dead. All right, I'll look for something else to do in mid. Now Dixon with the pull here on the Turtle. This is Turtle number 1, folks, with Dewa. Small lead, 200 gold, but if I were to reckon, it's not a significant lead, and it's not on anyone that should be. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's on Watt. A majority of it is on Watt.
Yeah, a majority of it is on Watt. And let's not forget that Ray as well has been power farming in the meantime, right? He's level 6 with a little more EXP than Skies at this point of time, but oh, Yoda Red Giants, go just once again, just great laner. Able to open up some space to get right on top of it. They're going to full combo him down, not giving him an opportunity to actually go for it. Zach QT taking majority of that damage, has to back away. RWMs in towards Keys' side, while Skies and Dixon are battling it out. Go just holds his ground, flickers to the corner of the RWM. Pancakes for the re-engage, doesn't find it just yet. The pullback onto the Ling, nicely played by Shaco Mode. Guess what? He's offended now.
5-3, Dewa, 500 gold ahead. Yeah, not a clear conversion, but just the same, we're making a case for Ruby becoming part of this current metagame as a roamer mainly, given the changes to a lifesteal and a spell vamp. Yeah, no, you don't want to buy a Haas Claws. You don't want to buy the damage-related items. You don't want to buy expensive items. So yeah, slowly but surely, Ruby is becoming a nice pick for a roamer, and that's what allowing Dewa to call the shots now. 4 minutes in, we got another turtle coming up in about a minute, and so far, yeah, Ray here not making the most, not as awesome a Bane as was shown earlier by Chelly Boy.
And I think even so, right, at least with the killing spree, if he's able to get some kind of kill, some kind of hit with the deadly catch, it might be enough for him to escape these dire situations. Because you can tell, Yudu, they want to get on top of it. Oh, Dixon actually checking Pixel Brush, and now he's going to get locked down with 4 members coming back in. Even the final slash return from both sides means that Go just gets into the middle of that fight. RWM is released on towards Pancake's side, but the backline getting attacked by Skies. He's going to get on top of Keys and Gojas. He's still holding on to it. He finally comes up with the Reparation's Wrath, but Dixon is doing a phenomenal job, and he goes down, but at the cost of what? 2 members for his head.
What a scramble. They're not done. Shaco Mode spots Zach Cutie, and look at the conversion. Dewa United. This is sleight of hand coming in from Dewa. They lose the fights earlier on. They give over major engages, but then again, they find these re-engages and they push so hard. Mid went down. If Dewa chooses to commit this way, to top or the bottom, I expect the same results. That's the strength of Dewa's lineup. You do though, they need to farm up even more. Yeah, despite the early success that we've seen from them, Skies and Red are not ready quite yet.
Yeah, they're not. And look at the call. They're making their way towards that top side. And even Dewa United starting to send members up there as Pancake and Zach QT find position, but they will not find Watt. Instead, it's going to be 2 members, Keys, Watt, and the open of the map from Shaco Mode to clear it out.
Shaco Mode has been short of saying a beast so far with these pulls. So yeah, he has to time it. He has to wait for if he does see Skies, if Pancake lands wrong. Or wait.
Zach, he's deep in that. He should, I don't know. Does he go for the recall here? I mean, they're calling the rest of the members up. Gojas is going to spot at least 2. Sees the third show up. Quickly, he's going to dash on out of there. Even Pancake, he wants this. He's got flicker. He finds one, locks him down. Shaco Mode now in trouble as Juan Keys is going to get attacked by the real world manipulation. The backline is getting attacked by Super Red as he comes in with the blazing duet, but now it's going to be the dodge bag, the cleanup from Skies. Lane Tempest is good. Finding that second one is going to be great, and he falls. In the meantime, the front line crumbles without their back to support.
All this while, Ray making the most of the absence of Dewa in bottom lane, pushes that tier 1, but just the same, you do Red Giant score a 4 for none. A clean take. Who am I but a servant in this battle between the giants? Who am I to say what's wrong that Yudu Red Giants is doing? Because they pushed the advantage. They knew that, hey, if we're able to set it up, and it was off of Zach Cutie's patience. Zach Cutie was just holding that bush and like, all right, go. Pancake, take it. And indeed they did. That was as beautiful as it gets for a mid-game engage. 7 minutes in.
Truly. The fact that they didn't send Pancake in first, but instead Gojas, knowing that he has flicker, knowing that he's been getting some clean escapes this entire game, it's been looking very good.
Yeah, looking at what Super Red has built up in the past 7 minutes, right? Already has 2 core items, DHS and Golden Staff. You can see that Watt is about the same. Switch that DHS up to Corrosion Scythe. So yeah, they're doing okay as core damage dealers. But wait, look at this Dixon in trouble.
Yeah, they don't want to go further than that. Dixon lost his flicker and final slash in that engagement to try and put Skies low, but it really doesn't matter here, right? Ray, it's still going to be a struggle for him to sit on top of these neutrals.
Yep. Speaking of Ray, he has a Hunter Strike and a Blade of Despair, forcing out a Tempest.
Oh, he's going to try and look for this trade no matter what, but it's going to be Watt who makes the difference. Outplayed, but in the meantime, Yudu Red Giants will be able to take this turtle for themselves without contestation.
Oh, all right. So Skies missed out on that, but just the same. Look at Pancake!
Deadly Catch is already out, and this could be a good opportunity. I'm offended, pull Shaco Mode backwards, and I don't know whether they want to keep on going with this. Watt's about to join the fight, and Yudu Red Giants back away. Some last things. Nope, he's not going to do much.
Yep. If Shaco had his ult, then this would be a different story. If Dewa had a majority of their ults, would be a different engage. But I think that's just Yudu Red Giants gauging what they're able to get away with here in the early to mid. We're transitioning into the mid game here. Oh, and there's a jump in by Pancake.
It looks good. The Blazing Duet is going to chunk Ray down. The Deadly Catch, not enough. Watt is getting attacked to the backline, but against 3 members, there's nothing much he can really do. Finds no kills as Gojes is one thick boy.
Very thick. And if you'll remember, game 2 was one off of the back of his, plain possum. And here he's going to do the same thing. Rocking that Brave Smite. Gojes now has a Guardian helmet, and as well, a pair of pants. He's building up to a Dominance Ice. So yeah, expect Watt to slow down a bit. Expect even Ray to slow down a bit, given that he's building physical damage Bane. And now this is difficult. Oh no, they catch one. Dixon!
And there's nothing much he can do. He's already down in super. BMI's backwards as the Unfended pulls 2 back into the Deadly Catch into the RWM. It looks great, but Checo Mode, he hops over the wall to see Zach QT to face him, and now they've lost pressure over the map, but Yudu Red Giants can't capitalize on it at all, except break the mid-tier 2 as well as top tier 2.
Yep. So it's the same story as game 2. Mobility-wise, Yudu Giants have all of the tools. They can find these angles, they can take control of the lanes, and compromise Dewa's approach. So with that being said, Yudu Giants now in the lead, about 1,500, 10 minutes in. Something to note though, Ray, despite having a difficult early to mid, he's still a threat. I think seeing those false engages so far, rocking a Bladed Spare, now Hunter Strike, he's on his way to maybe a Malefic Roar. I think it's okay. I think Yudu Giants still have to respect that, but just the same, it's so much easier for Skies to actually find his target. He did fall earlier, if you remember, that 1v1 against Watt. But I think, oh wait, yeah, no, there's no way. This is free.
Yep, this is really, really free and great for Yudu Red Giants. If they want to close out this game, they are going to meet the... That's an interesting item purchase for Zach QT.
Yep, homie just picked up Starlium Scythe. So which some of us have coined the Magic Endless Battle.
Yeah, why though?
He wants to weave in basics, right? Jump, basic. Cooldown, spit, basic.
Okay, I see it. I see the angle now. So with the extra amount of auto attacks and, at least with the empowered ones, it should be enough to actually get a faster combo down. Pancake's looking for the initial engagement, but finds no angle. They're going to call this off almost as quick, right? They don't have any angles to work with, no inhibitors to play around, and more importantly, Yudu Red Giants are never going to take a traditional front-to-front against, front-to-back against Dewa United.
Yep, Dewa United wins those engages 4 out of 5 times, and maybe to close the gap, Yudu wants a bigger lead. Yudu wants a slower ramp-up into the inevitable, and yeah, best believe they can find it, but not like this. And yeah, as early as 1140, right, they still have those holy shields. So at least Yudu Red Giants can rest easy and say, yeah, check, we pop those. Next big lord is going to be the key. Now looking at the item builds here. Yeah, did I not say, despite Ray having a difficult time here, he's still able to build up. He's down 1.3, yes, but compare that to their stats, man. 5 to 2. 2 to 3, yeah, you leave a Bane alone for like 5 minutes, he will deal damage, not just to your lineup, but to the map.
Yeah, considering that he's died 3 times compared to Skies, who only died two times, and also having 3 kills on top of that, it means that, the steals in terms of the jungle wasn't as much. Pancake backwards, right? And they don't give an opportunity. The final slash coming in from Zach QT didn't really change the matter at all. Gojes unable to get in the middle of it. They start backing away and now wants to take away the purple buff. Is Dewa United going to do anything about it? No. They stick as 5. They keep to their side of the map.
Oh, all right. So we see Yudu Red Giants here slipping up slowly. There was no reason for Pancake to force that. But just the same, Dewa did pull a few ults to try and take down Pancake, who was overextended. So yeah, we're back to seeing the map be blue here. But look at this. Dewa looking to punish. Oh, we're one big ult away. We're one big RWM, or I'm offended away from this just snapping once more, going back to Dewa. But just the same, Yudu are playing with momentum here, Gideon. Yudu are up almost 3K here, and I expect this next Lord coming in under 30 seconds to be the big one.
Yeah, they're willing to sacrifice turns for this, and now they find the angle. Watt's exposed, and now he leaves just Disguise to 1v4 this RWM. It's a final slash. Make sure he doesn't get that last auto, but he still is able to find the retreat in time. time, and now the backline is exposed. Super Red comes in with the blazing duet. They take out the roamer. Dixon tried to pull through, but Zach QT says no, and the same goes for Pancakes. He's willing to die for this, but it's Bane. Super Red, he's too low to actually keep on fighting Keys. After all of that, 15 to 15, it's gonna be only one man standing from both sides.
Keys and Super Red, the lone survivors of a massive bloodbath in mid. See all the bodies drop there underneath Tier 2? Or the remains of what Tier 2 was in mid for Dewa United Esports. Did we not just say respect the Bane? Everybody was just standing there, oh, let's just do it, we can do it. Oh, killing spree, obviously, the culprit there. Look at this. Skies overcommitted, and then again, one big RWM, one big final slash.
Look at Ray's, right? How much?
Oh, Zach Cutie.
Yeah.
Stole it. Perfect. And then look at Ray.
The cleanup was so very nice, and even towards those last moments, you cannot disrespect that damage. The passive, especially from Ray K, is just it deals so much more than you would expect.
More than just K, man. It's awesome. And now he's building up towards a endless battle. Ray K just built up his RGM, so best believe he will be able to take hits from Zach Cutie, and that's about it. So yeah, if this is a cool bit of wisdom, right? When you're going up against a lineup that's majority magic, majority physical, you just need that little bit of magic. So yeah, you build the tough boots, and then you build RGM, and then you be really greedy. But just the same, there's a Lord crashing on in.
Yeah, but that's going to be a mid inhibitor falling down. They're trying to protect the side lanes as much as they can, but Blue Red Giants, they cannot approach the high ground at this stage of the game, right? They recognize that Dewa United Esports is a little powerful, is a little strong, and if they all come in from one direction, even better.
You got that one thing. And that is the understanding that the previous outcome in mid can happen again. So that was clearly a punish for you, Red Giants. You saw, again, through the replay, that Skies thought he can take Watt and get away with it. But in any given situation, if you're ahead and you go for a trade, and it's that kind of trade, gold laner for jungler, and it's a core jungler like a Ling, you're losing that. So yeah, despite getting that free Lord recently, Red Giants kind of slipped up. Red Giants could have had a much bigger lead, could have taken control of the map, but no, Dewa now are slowly building up, they're catching up. But look at this. Super Red is not letting go. Look at this huge lead for Super Red, 2.3k. So yeah, juggling, forget about it. Only Yudu can do it. Only Super Red.
And I think, Super Red by far the most consistent player, not as emotional as we saw Gojes and as well as Zach QT, kind of running it down towards the later leg after the BMI. That probably should have been calmed.
All right. You know what? Say what you will about emotionally charged players with tendencies, but was it not emotion that allowed Zach Cutie to get the final slash of all final slashes earlier?
That is true.
He felt that.
The overheat it always feels nice when it works out, but that's the thing, right? It's about tempering your steel, finding that right balance, and, add a little bit of emotion. In this case, just a little bit of anger, vengeance can take you a long way, but it has evened out the score, right? The gold leads hardly even matter.
This is what we call a small 3K gold lead, right? You've seen massive gold leads that are, 1.5, 2K? This is a small 3K, given that everyone is approaching final build. Both cores, or 2 cores from each side, can afford to juggle items now. There goes the aforementioned endless battle on Ray K. Look! This guy's what? Is that a tank potion?
He's like, I refuse to be one-shot by Ray K.
I will stand my ground. Not just Ray K, even Watt.
The
non-true damage, I will tank.
I would like to imagine that he T-poses with Gojes in front of the entire Dewa United Esports for this upcoming lore, right?
Let's go. That's what's happening here.
He's ready to take it. Now they're starting. Oh, wow. Actually, wait, hold on. They're starting it pretty quick. The side waves are already pushing him pretty far in. It's going to start pushing backwards if Red Giants or Dewa Esports do nothing about it. Gojes losing his flicker. The I'm Offended is already gone. And Skies finds an isolated target on towards his key side. Dixon is trying to peel him away. He's going to use that Blade of Tempest to get back out. Shekamo losing his immortality and dying in the process. Zach QT is able to flicker on out of there just in time. Final slash towards Super Red side. Pancake looking for the angle. Sees Ray K, waits for the deadly catch. Great discipline from Red Giants.
And they get away with what they wanted. Shaco mode down, 30 seconds away. It's a 4v5. It's clear that Red Giants can just go for this Lord. Now Dixon he has an ult and a prayer. That's the only thing that can stop Ryudo Giants, but no. Clear as day. YRG takes the LORD, and there's the jump in! Oh!
You know what, guys? He's trying to say he still has his all. He gets on out of there. The RW1 comes at the same time, and Zach QT's still alive. Super Red tries his best, but the damage is so good as Ray-K takes him out. Zach QT watches, is able to only get 2, but they trade 2 for 2 when the Lord has spawned.
And that's I don't know if that's a win for Ryudo Giants. It was a fumble, clearly, but just the same, they lost mid and XP. They need Dixon. They need that final slash. Dewa United Esports, but they are going to defend here. And again, off the back of the Bane, folks. Off the back of the Bane. This jungler, one of the few quote-unquote utility junglers that are left in the current meta, is responsible for buying back this game from Dewa. I could have sworn they were going to lose this.
You know what? It happens. You know, I think LaFell has quoted it perfectly, and there's no better way to reflect this. But Malaysian teams like to put on an interesting show.
This is interesting.
Oh,
and of
yeah.
course, you have the newest blood from MPLID. Oh wait, there's a jump in.
Yeah, Blade Tempest is already back out, but they get the deadly catch. Wait. This might be looking really good now as Pancake, he's going to back away, right? He doesn't need to do anything, and they could look for a potential catch on the opposite side of the map towards Lord.
Yep. So Lord coming in, minute and a half. They just have to manage their waves. And just like that, you can expect Ray's deadly catch to come back. It's relatively fast cooldown. I'd say somewhere between 25, 26 seconds. There it is. It's back again, right? So, interesting. I don't know why they gave it over to him.
That's
the buff, right? Like, I think at this point, you just always give it to Watt. Oh.
Find out as Dixon gets into the middle of that fight. Final slash hits 3. He's
Hello!
gonna lock him down. The Amber Fender pulls Pancake back. The deadly catch also connecting onto the Lord's right targets. The RW went as a response. Dixon is still alive. Super is gonna get. Super should be able to pick him up. His backline ends up dying. They trade Roamer for jungler, but Pancake refuses to let them go, and Go just runs him down, allowing Zach QT to RWM. The blazing duet on towards Ray AK puts him out of his misery, and it's all up to Keys. Go just Zach QT flickers 4 for that double kill, and you do Red Giants, despite it all, bringing it to 3 games. GG, well played.
Momentum was on the Malaysian side. You do Red Giants get one more chance to fight for that slot in the Challenge of Finals. Oh, look at that. Coach Ark, Coach Becky, they're still alive.
You can the vibe check in the room. Everyone is happy about that, and then you see Super Red. It's like, man, it's not like this in Blacklist. Nobody plays with that much charged emotions in my life. But Dewa, oh, genuinely, it hurts to watch. They look defeated. They know they could have done better.
Yep. If the word disheveled came out earlier, I believe this is the right time. Look at them. They have momentum on their side. I'm talking about their new entry into MPL ID. But just the same, here in SBS, things are different. Here in SBS, you're playing with the best of the best from all around the world. And you do Red Giants, wow, did they show us. If I'm not mistaken, that's a lineup very similar to Game 2. So they are playing with momentum. Definitely pressed load game. Play again. They did it much faster this time.
Way faster, as a matter of fact.
Much faster than Game 1, but a little longer than Game 2.
For sure, for sure. And I totally agree with you on that point, but let's not even forget that Dewa United, technically, they had the better front-to-front comp, and they just could not set that up. It is tough. It is real tough with Ling to deal with.
Yep. Again, when the map is against you, it's so hard to move around and make decisions. So I'm guessing that's what gave them some level of analysis paralysis, and then could not decide how to capitalize, how to convert, and that's what gave YRG the win.
It's really unfortunate here. I'm pretty sure that we're going to throw it over to our analysts to really break down the game, but in the meantime, hopefully we just get a bit of a taste of what you do Red Giants could potentially be. A team with a lot of, well, I wouldn't even say experience, but a lot of talented potential, and now being groomed by people who have experience in the industry. I don't know where the ceiling is, but hopefully might be the skies.
Yep. Oh man, I'm actually hopeful that maybe through the whole team they work together and they get there. They can get Coach Arcadia back to Jakarta. Let's go over to our host and our analyst to talk about Game 3 and the whole series.
Whoa. I don't know how to feel. This is
I mean, you guys are used to winning. I mean, Malaysia, man. I mean, like, we have every once in a while, but
Malaysia won, bro. Malaysia won
for the dub, and let's
shout out to oh, dude. Oh,
yeah,
he's happy. He's happy.
Let's address the elephant in the room, right? Renmar.
Why am I
No.
the elephant in the room, Gani?
No, I was about to ask, all right?
Okay.
How are you feeling up there?
I'm feeling great. Like as Gideon said, sky could be the limit here. Skies,
Let
man.
me finish.
Don't body shame Renmar.
Let me finish.
Don't body shame him. How could you?
Y'all didn't let me
The
finish.
elephant in the room, Renmar.
Y'all didn't let me finish.
Unfortunate timing, bro. I knew what
Oh
you
my
were
God.
going for, but that was perfect. Yeah, as Gideon said, sky's the limit. You do Red Giants played with the sling comp so well. They knew how to split the map. Skies knew when to go in for team fights, and as Leo put it, Dewa just couldn't find the opening or the main approach to a team fight they wanted because of this sling. But that Bane, it terrifies me.
I mean, that was the only element that perhaps Dewa could use to turn the game around, right?
Yeah.
The damage was incalculable, and to add to that, well, for the other side, Ling was just rinse and repeating, I feel like, from game 2, right? Still 100% LaFell. Still 100%. Somebody beat this Ling.
You started day, right? Like, this thing,
I don't like it.
And you don't like it, and then throughout the entire day, Ling's like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Gotti?
It's personal.
Yeah, now Ling is taking it personal. Ling is just like, I'm gonna haunt you in your ranked games, but now, Annihilator. This time, Ray,
Oh my god.
4,000 damage per minute. This Bane.
That is insane. He dealt 95,000 damage in this game. That's
Why
like-
did we build him tank before?
Well, welcome to the new meta. Welcome to the new emblem system. And Bane is just shining with it. Now, no wonder Leo has been spamming that in our ranked games recently. The damage is just, as you put it, Gani, incalculable.
Yeah, I mean, again, Sekis just played out of his mind. And again, with that Ling, right, I'm just trying to dissect it in my mind. Yeah, it just adds more dimension. You can split push with that Ling.
Yeah.
Playing it the Lord Dance the right way, forced an error towards Dewa. We saw it previous game, we saw it this game as well. And man, Pancake, this game, mwah, as well.
Yeah, he really popped off here. And Yuru Red Giants really have to commend the drafting here because they drafted the counter to a lineup that wants to play around the box, that wants to play around the real world manipulation, the deadly cash of the Bane. And then the Red, I almost fell off that box. The Red Giants, on the other hand, they drafted mobility. They went to the split push. They had a mobile marksman, and of course, Super Red here. The most consistent player, I agree. One of the most consistent players here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season. Well-deserved MVP, 5-2-12.
He deserves a bonus.
He deserves a bonus.
He deserves a bonus. I mean, like, it's not the end of the series just yet. You still have a lot of games upcoming, but dude, he deserves a bonus.
Yeah. With this Claude.
Even his face looks like Claude now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's starting to look like Claude. And I feel like this is like the perfect team for him, man. Super Red Giants Esports.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Super Red Giants Esports. Love it.
SRG.
It is. It is. Yeah, you're right.
SYRG.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Super Red Giants. Okay, never mind.
Okay, here are the highlights again. Well, for the most part, the map is red, right? From the early towards the mid. Sure, Dewa United had a couple of comebacks, but the firmness, well, the stability, they did not manage to establish here. Was a trade. And yeah, sure you have the Eve, but overall, Yuru Red Giants has more range.
Yeah, and I think you said the key word here, Gani, trade. There was always a trade all around the map that it never felt like Dewa United was in complete control. Although Red Giants, this was a warning shot to them. That triple kill from the Bane was just insane.
Honestly, like, Red Giant fan right now, Malaysian and all, but just gotta look at every single time Ray pops off by accident.
Yeah.
I feel like even he's just like, I'm just gonna throw skills and then see what happens. And it's like, wait, did I just one-shot you?
Did it really just take 2 basic attacks and my passive to burn you down?
Wait, my passive's like super strong?
What? Okay, I like it.
I still can't believe this. Udara Giants wins 2-1. After the patch change, they've evolved.
Yeah,
Gorgeous built tank.
Yeah, it's so weird. In a patch that sounds so good for damage XP laners, Go just said, it's time for me to be the front liner. I'm gonna be the tank.
You're kind of patch
my
late,
own
but
meta.
it's alright.
But it works for them somehow. It empowers Skies, it empowers Super Red. All the attention that Go just draws. My goodness. Congratulations, Red Giants. What a victory, 2-1. And this was an underdog victory. A lot of us saw Dewa United moving forward, but man, Red Giants, what a showing. Still can't believe it. Still can't believe it,
The
LaFell.
fella is still gathering here,
Yeah.
it seems like.
I need to call the Udo bosses and be like, yo, give this man a bonus.
Please.
Cool phone, by the way.
Sign him on permanent.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I got this from the production team.
All right. Perfect. So the call went through? Red Giants got it?
They're celebrating, I guess.
They're celebrating?
They're celebrating,
No,
yeah.
they're celebrating. All right. Well deserved celebration. They should celebrate.
Well,
dude.
Okay.
You know, I'm just holding it in because we don't get this often.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna happen a lot, but Udara Giants, are you guys ready? Let's call you guys in for the interview. Hello, guys. Oh my God, what an amazing game! Congrats, by the way. How are you guys feeling?
Hello, hi everyone. Yeah, we're feeling great. So we just had first win for the tournament. So yeah, just happy.
Okay, you know what? Before we even move forward, even though it's a Malaysian team, we can talk in English.
Yeah.
Coach Arcadia, I gotta ask you, how are you feeling so far with the team? Like, how long have you trained with the team? Because honestly, the evolution, what you call it, like the evolution, last week to now, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, we're actually excited with our progress so far, but there's still a lot of things to learn. But yeah, we just actually started our training like 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow,
so,
dude!
Yeah, still a lot of things to learn, but we're happy where we are at the moment.
Okay, Ranmar, you want to ask a question here?
Yeah,
It
I want to
seems
ask
like.
a question. All right,
Sure.
but I'll ask it in English, kahit na Pilipino ako. Coach Arcadia, wholesome moment naman.
Yeah.
Ano yung what are the best qualities of Pancake and Super Red? Like some encouraging words for the two players beside you.
These two, Pancake and Red, they're very, well, in Tagalog, very mabait. They're very nice. They always, they're always looking for things that they can improve, and they're very eager to learn. And sobrang ganda, and their work ethic is really good.
Can you ask Super Ed how is his back and his shoulders? Are they feeling okay?
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, question for kamusta daw yung likod mo sa pagbuhat?
Ha?
Pagbuhat kung
Sino sabi?
Sila Fel.
Hello?
Caster.
Yeah. Honestly, Remo, you could translate it again. You know, how is his back and shoulders feeling?
Kamusta yung likod mo? Kakabuhat. Tinanong nila Fel yun.
Wala po, okay lang po. Normal naman po ata sa gold lane yun yung magbuhat.
He said it's normal for gold laners to carry anyways.
Okay.
Safe answer. Very safe answer.
Okay.
Okay, I got a question here.
You got a question, but
okay.
Just one last one. If the clock gets banned, do you have another hero that you can bring out?
Yeah, I have a lot of hero.
All right, just cut it down. Don't tell
You have
anyone
a lot,
what heroes.
okay.
Just we got a lot of heroes. Nice.
Okay, one question here, perhaps for either Coach Arc or Super Red. Is this peak Udo, or is there? I want to know your confidence level here in this regard. Or you can translate. I think.
Sige, translate ko na lang. Tinanong dito ni Gani na ito na ba yung peak performance nyo or feeling nyo mas marami pa kayong pwede ipakita na at lalakas pa kayo?
Siguro po hindi pa po dito kasi marami pa po kaming pwedeng ilakas tsaka marami pa po kaming pwedeng i-improve.
Pero kamusta yung confidence level nyo na makakalipad kayo papuntang Jakarta?
Siguro 100% naman po lahat kami na confidence na makakalipad po kami sa Jakarta.
Oh, okay. Confident that they can fly to Jakarta. And hopefully so we can also get some words in from Pancake. Before we wrap this up, Pancake, Meron ka ba mensahe para sa mga supporters ng Red Giants at sa mga
May tanong sa'yo.
Alright, okay.
Balik tanong mo.
Ano?
Pancake, rinig mo na ako.
Ano, tinig na ba?
Okay, so ano mensahe mo para sa mga Filipino fans and of course yung mga fans ng Red Giants?
Okay po, thank you po sa sumusuporta po sa Red Giants. Tapos, subaybayan niyo pa po yung journey po namin. Mahaba-haba pa po yung journey namin.
He said, thank you for watching us and your support. Our journey is gonna go even longer, so keep watching.
All right, thank you very much. Terima kasih, you guys. That was an amazing game.
Thank
See you
you.
guys later. I just gotta say, right? What? Like,
wait.
Malaysia just
Exactly, I was
Malaysia
about
just
to
won.
ask.
Why did we do the interview in Tagalog?
3 people.
I'm done.
All from PH. Filipino takeover, question mark, Renmar Santa Cruz.
No.
That was a...
Still have spills to do,
Why?
man. It's all right, LaFell. Come on.
I don't know.
Hey, man, don't worry. In the next Red Giants win, the Malaysians are going to get the limelight here, too. No, but okay.
I'm just gonna speak Malay to a Tagalog.
No, you know what? I'm
So-
just gonna say this. I think this is a perfect example of the wonderful Malaysian hospitality that they gave the opportunity for the Filipino imports to speak on behalf of the Malaysian team.
Get a load of this guy.
It's just Malaysian hospitality. That's how nice people are here in Malaysia. So I'm pretty sure they all feel welcome and loved by Malaysian right now.
Sure, whatever.
Renmar Santa Cruz, everybody. But my God, yeah, I was asking the same question in my head. Are we interviewing a Filipino team or a Malaysian team?
Can we like? Can we just run through the sponsors, everything, and end the show? Talk about tomorrow's schedule, whatever.
5 minutes ago, LaFell was like, yeah.
I'm gonna take a seat because. Oh no! It was here. The
No,
script was there. I thought Eterna took the script.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We're gonna look at the play of the day. Gideon, can you believe this guy? Malaysian team interview in Tagalog, but play of the day here. I mean, you guys can talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, play of the day. Subway here in this first match. The Ling 1v1, right? This is the start of something new where the Ling Lancelot battle, Ling got 100%.
Yeah, man. Subway here had a great performance.
Pancake.
Oh, Pancake rather, yeah. We're already on the Pancake play, right. Yeah, that was a great knockup with a wild charge of the stun as well. That opened up one of the slower comebacks for Udu Red Giants. What a tremendous play here. You see him coming from behind. Bang, flicker, wild charge, airborne, stun. Oh! Setting it up for Super Red. I believe the call there for Gideon was the Pancake and Super Red connection. And that was it.
And Game 3, Grok was banned as well. This play by Super Red here.
Yeah. Oh, the blazing duet. Free hits. Oh, man.
Oh, Wind of Nature.
Yeah, the Wind of Nature was
Wait,
perfect, too.
this is Wind of Nature here, right here. Boom. God.
Remember that, folks. Don't forget to cast your votes. Subway, Pancake, Super Red.
Or Renmar Santa Cruz.
Why me? No. This is their time to shine. It's not about me here, Gunny. Look at that. I cannot play like that. Yeah. You destroyed me in the Golden last time when we played. Look at that.
Purify.
This was it. The Pancake entry.
Blazing
Done.
Duet.
Oh. Shake up a Shaka mode and then here you go. Super Red coming in with the blazing
Free
duet.
hitting, yeah. Free
Yeah,
hitting.
the free hit.
Level 12, so you have already 3 items or more, right? So you can see the damage is just evident here. Man, Renmar Santa Cruz, what a day.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm kind of shook right now. I'm kind of scared for my life.
Some may say even nervous.
Yeah, very nervous. I've seen that image a lot.
I think we should
growing up.
switch so you...
No. I'm good here. I'm fine where I am with our Malaysian compatriots over there to the side.
I love it.
LaFell called me over. He decided, you know what? I need my anger translator. And he got one right here, making sure that I'm confirming with you. Yeah? Yeah, correct. Screw you guys.
You guys? I'm not a part of this.
Disappointment. Disappointment at the very least. Remar, I know your feelings hurt. Stand
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Take it like a man, Ranmar.
He was.
Yeah, he was standing.
He was standing, in matter of fact. But guys, just in case, what? Say that again? Oh? Yeah. Correct, got you. Guys, for tomorrow's schedule, hopefully you guys are prepared for the upcoming games because we're going to see a couple of rematches. Starting things off, it's going to be Archives versus Team Flash, Homeboys versus RRQ, BTR versus Alter Ego, and CFU Gaming up against You Do Red Giants.
Well, most of this, if not, all. I can confirm all of these matches are going to be elimination matches here. So we are going to see a lot of, a lot of victories, and yet we have to say bye-bye to 4 more teams.
Yeah, it's just
how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just a bunch of last chances we're going to be seeing tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a drama-filled day. A lot of fantastic action, and yeah, please don't miss it. Yeah, there's going to be a lot to watch out for.
Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Homeboys wins and the interview is going to be in Indonesia.
No.
Because Warlow and Barbosa are there. You know what?
No, don't say that. I'm pretty sure Homeboys are going to get the Malaysians to do the interview. Yeah, Terima kasih, y'all. Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets now, shall we, actually?
Yeah, might as well just you take the host job, huh?
No, not at all. It's like, I'm just doing it.
What about the brackets?
Brackets look good, LaFell. How about you?
I don't look good.
You look amazing today. Gani, where are you?
I'm here, don't worry. Flash and Archive, right, as per the bracket, will fight it off to have that last chance on that qualified Group E. So let's see here again, what will they brew? Because last time around, Archive won 2-0. Let's see Group B, what happens there?
What happens is RIQ against Homeboys. We're going to see the rematch. Before this, Homeboys won 2-0. But past changes, things changes. The link, will it be something that teams will contest?
Yeah, that's a big question. I think we might see another Homeboys can pull out with a victory. I'm here. Strong feeling from Malaysia, yeah.
Let's see what is going on in Group C. It's going to be Indo v Indo. Alter Ego will take on Big A-tron. Another rematch, right? Big A-tron won 2-0. Will Alter Ego, with the patch changes, will they be able to bounce back and find their revenge? Or will Big A-tron just dominate again?
They look strong against Blacklist International. It's going to be a good match.
What happens in Group D here? What will happen in Group D? It's going to be You Do Red Giants going up against CFU. It's not a rematch.
You know what? I would have been surprised if CFU wins and then you just interview in Kamai.
No, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, not at all. No one here speaks Kamai.
PH takeover.
No.
PH takeover. Like every single region, it's just Philippines. Everywhere. But you know, we've seen the back hit. Right now, it's not the sponsor spiel for Samsung, but if you guys can actually see it. Here. You know what? You need the phone. Here.
Oh, okay.
Show it.
Why?
I mean, like, there's a writing there.
It says SOS in Tagalog.
What is SOS in Tagalog?
Saklolo.
Saklolo,
save me.
Saklolo.
That's where you were gone.
This is the point where even the production can't do much. So we're gonna end it here. We gotta say thank you to our sponsors for now. Thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Step up your game. Make sure you get the Snapdragon chipset. I handed the phone over, but you guys need the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, so you can you can write SOS in Tagalog. Only with the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra can you really do that. And then you need energy. Gideon and Gani have a lot of energy now. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Gideon, I'll let you handle that later. As well as you guys can get 5,000 cash in euros if you guys play the DHL FEBot Dash Cup. ESL.gg/FEBot. If you guys don't mind, we're gonna end the show. We're gonna see you guys for tomorrow. We have something to do now. See you guys.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he enters. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. This might be it. Here comes the Tyrant's Rage. Gangs the backside. Shizo is
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse, sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue? Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need vixen, but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild and wild.